Do you like big cats and cats in general? Well, this may be the supercut for you. This is Purrina Zoo, a franchise mode hard mode attempt with only the cats in game, or the big cats. This one is really cool, was quite a challenge, but also quite interesting. It has some videos that are amongst my best videos on the channel, and it has some really cool habitats roaming from relatively easy and approachable to quite realistic and detailed. So there's a lot in it, struggle, fun, and so on. So in case this is interesting for you, sit back, relax, and enjoy this supercut. Hey everyone, and welcome to Purrina Hill. This is a brand new franchise gameplay on my channel. This is episode number 1, and we are going to build a franchise zoo solely focused on big cats. And if that's not hard enough, we are going to play this in hard mode with a way reduced budget at the beginning. So if you're interested, stick with me and let's do this. Alright, welcome to the first episode of Purrina Hill. This is going to be fun. Now, as you guys have voted, we are going to start this on the Franchise Friday, which is going to be a bit more of a ongoing thing right now. So I'm going to stick to that schedule. Friday will be Franchise Day. But without further ado, let me just give you a quick explanation of what's going to happen. So we are going to build a zoo on this little hill that I have prepared. Now, I have taken around 12,500 to make this little hill work, because that is our foundation of the gameplay. So I don't have a fixed park this time, or I don't have a fixed layout. This time the idea is to do the job only with big cats. Now, we have a couple of issues which I'm going to explain, but we are not only going to have big cats, we have each time we have one habitat focusing on the habitat and a restaurant to it. Now, the restaurant being in there, obviously, to finally try to conquer the insane need of drinks and food and stuff for the guests. So we will have to see how that works out, but I'm trying to really focus in each and every episode on a habitat and a facility. The beautification will not only work always during the franchise, because the gameplay might be a little bit too long, and I want to keep the videos around half an hour-ish. And as you know, this is hard enough for me. So I will try to make the beautification work in between, later or whatever. But the target is to start working with this hill. Now, this time we have a couple of issues here, and this is also why the game is on pause. We have to be a little bit more careful. And the one thing I'm going to do right now is I'm starting with a very, very basic setup here for our first habitat, and I'm starting with the mandatory builds at the very beginning. So I'm going to make a little cut, and I'm going to show you how that's going to look, and now we see each other again with the first build. Alright, so I've built the first layout things, and before I start talking about that, here's a little thing you may notice from the build over here. It is the first time we are actually going to use mods during a franchise, and specifically one mod, and this is going to be the free build mod. If you guys haven't heard of it, it basically allows you to build everything wherever you want. And one little example of that, as you can see over here with the exhibits, the small exhibits, I could even put them right across here on the path, or you can see those two also merged into each other slightly to, just create one counter. And also you can see I can simply utilize 2-meter and 3-meter path without actually doing anything, just quickly showing to you. So when I press the Z key on my keyboard, free build is turned on and off, and even though this doesn't tell you, you can actually change the path by clicking on it, and then you can see now it goes down all the way to even 1 meter. It doesn't really work, 1 meter doesn't work, but you can even use this by, for example, giving you the railing on ground path as well, and now you can build kind of little fences with that. They even look pretty cool, not gonna lie, they look really decent, and you can even choose whatever you want, and then you can also build them through other things. You can also increase the length pretty nicely, but that shouldn't be the topic of today's build. But you can basically see how you can just easily build that, and everything else just runs fine. So it's not really a cosmetic mod, it's basically just a very powerful performance mod when it comes to building and stuff, so it makes the building a lot more easy. That said, I have built the main layout, and the main layout, just to briefly explain that to you, has been quite tricky, and I have redone a couple of things, but you can see we are already pretty low on budget, so it's going to be a very, very hard task to maintain that budget, and this is also why we are going to have another cut with building of the habitat. But just to show you, the main habitat is going to be this in space here. So this is going to be the Bengal tiger space. And first things first, this time around, you can see I made 12,000 on conservation credits because I guess that we are going to have this the problem that we won't get an animal just for money, and this time around we have to save money actually, so it would be better to get one for conservation credits. Now clicking on the Bengal tiger, you can see there are quite some on the market. That one over here seems to be quite legit. Just gonna adopt that one right away, and I'm also going to go for this female one over here. They are freaking cheap, I gotta say. I didn't expect them to be that cheap, but yeah, so I'm going to go to those two, and I'm just going to buy this. Or let's have a little look. Oh my god, this one is even more nice. Yeah, let's grab that one. Why not? So I've got those two in storage now, hopefully. There you go. Two different names, zoos, blah blah blah. Okay, so not the same specimen. Very nice indeed. We saved them already without spending money, but we, these conservation credits will be easily getting back in once we have started this zoo to be profitable, and then we can also sell them. There will be another thing which we're going to look in, and that is conservation. That means we are going to have like a little bit of a breeding program as well, but that's something we're going to talk about later. Now, one thing I'm going to do with you in live is going to be the habitat layout, and then I'm going to do a little cut in terms of, the overall styling and stuff. So first things first, I want to have two major viewing points for the Bengal tiger. The one thing is going to be that one here, and the other one is this raised platform. For the first animal, I think I'm not going to go for a deep dive area for them to watch, simply because I think, maybe I do. I think it's going to be a little bit too hard, but what we can do, simply because we have full control now with the wonderful free build, we can do certain weird things like that. I'm just going to show you real quick, but I'm not going to utilize that. So normally I'm going to do this, lowering down things like that. But if I hold down Z, I can even create this weird stuff here with the path. So the path is actually confirming to it, and this actually works, but I'm not going to do that because I want to have a very nice edge over here. So this is going to be a little bit of a pool that is going to be here. Yeah, let's do that a little bit deeper. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. And now what we're going to really quickly do is we're going to utilize the glass barrier over here. 2-ish meters, whatever. We can also, you can see I can put barriers now simply on the path with free build, which is a lot more easy to build now. So you can drag it wherever you want it. And this time around, I want to have it very close. The problem is going to be with the water later on, because it doesn't let you build because of the path. But I'm just going to put this a little bit closer here to the, lower ground. So this is that, and from here we are basically going to build the habitat real quick. So I'm going to go with a concrete wall that is going to have a little curvature in here. So let me just do this, and then we're going to drag it all the way here, and then I'm just going to curve that thing all the way up the hill, and I'm going to keep it to undulating because that is the one we want to have. And I'm just going to follow my little trail over here that goes all the way up the hill. Don't worry, it's not going to stay that way, but I thought this is going to be the easiest way of doing this. And then we're going to have that one stretched out all the way. Go back to the straight mode, and I'm just going to put a habitat gate right over here. Yeah, no, I want to have it that, tilt. I think that looks fairly decent. And now let's just bring this back, and that one to here as well. Nice. The big advantage of the free build mod is that you basically have not all these constraints anymore, and you can just basically build stuff and then put it wherever you want it. You don't always have this problematic red lights everywhere. So I'm just going to frame this transformer over here real quick. So I'm just going to put that thing right over here, raise that bar a little so I can find the right spot. There you go. And we can also drag that back a little so it's nicely framed. I just want to hide this thing away. noise. And then we're gonna bring all the way back here. Oh yeah, all the way. Yeah, I think, you know what, we're just going to bring this to the top here, and then I'm just going to make that a little bit more whatever, like this. It doesn't matter because I want to just make sure that this is the habitat. Okay, so from there we are going to bring this all the way down, and now what I'm going to do, I'm increasing the length significantly. You can even go over 20 meters now, which is also something that mod brings in. And I'm just going to bring this all the way here to this spot under the viewing area. And now let's decrease obviously that one and bring this here. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that. You know what? No, I'm just going to make this both is going to be steel mesh, and obviously it's gonna be climb proof to both sides. There you go. So hopefully they can't escape over that one. Just framing the habitat already, and obviously that looks pretty weird indeed. It's gonna change this here as well, and that one is going to be, yeah, I'm thinking about like a little ditch here in the front, so maybe we can even lower this fairly more down, so like to 1 meter, and then just, I think what would look really cool is if we are just going to make the typical kind of frame we always do, and then we're just going to bring this like so. Want to have like green color, I guess. Green is the choice to go, and make that very much bright. Let's make that a bit more grass green, shall we? I think it's still not the green I want. Maybe I do go back to that green a little. Yeah, whatever, something like that. I'm just going to change that later as well. And then let's experiment a little bit with curved top, and I think that's the side I need to go to. Yeah, there you go. And on this side we can also make that swoop. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That looks a bit nicer. So that way it just kind of that curls in. Not sure though what I'm going to do with this one. I think I'm gonna have some rocks over here anyways to make sure they can't see everything. Yeah, this is something I'm most likely going to do. Yeah, making that one closed off. Same goes here. Now in order to make sure that this pond is actually working, I have to bring the ground up quite a bit. So first of all, I'm just going to do that over here. So it's like a little bit of a terrace thing. So we are going to have like a natural border here so that they can't escape with some rocks or so. I'm not 100% sure what we are going to do, but something along the lines will be done. But we still have to, I guess, otherwise it won't work, do something like this. But I'm just going to keep the glass working for us. Flat top should do the trick. And then, oh gosh. I think I'm just going to do it that way. Okay, let's bring it all over here and then reconnect there. Let's see if that works anyways. Before I do anything else, I just want to see if I can bring some water in. There you go. It's not really the height I wanted to have. I thought I just gonna have that a little bit more down to the bottom. So not sure if I need to raise everything here. So first things first is, by the way, I don't want to have the habitat parameter on these. So yeah, there you go. And I guess what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to raise that a little. And same about those. Just raise them too. Let's see if that does the trick now. There you go. This is the height I wanted to have it to. Okay, cool. Now, you know, that way they can go in here and have a little swim. I think that's fair, and we are going to lower all these down. Wait, is that what free build does as well? Oh my god, that is genius. So I can have basically the water just like open. I mean, it's not like that I need it, but this would help me a lot to just make the, you know, make the entrance a bit nicer. Wait a sec, can I also manipulate the terrain now? That would be a charm. Wait a second. Okay, so if I hold down that. Okay, now that doesn't work. I thought it would work, but that would have been super cool if... Wait a second. Just testing again. Okay, I can't. That would have been sweet, but no. Anyhow, that's a brilliant help in order to, you know, make that wonderful little thing look a lot more nice. And just bring that back down as well. Not sure where I'm going to use that. I can't make a platform anyways because then they could jump over. But I just want to have them, you know, fun, you know, having a little bit of a good time in the water. Even though, I mean, I lowered it down already. See, I want them to be able to see more into the habitat from this location over here. So not only in the water. So what I might need to do, and I think I can actually do this because I have done just that. So why not? Hey, I just wanted to delete this. Look at that nonsense. So one thing I need to do here is I'm going to build a little... My God, what the freaking hell is this? No, just go away. I'm just going to turn on this, and then let me just increase the width a little bit here. This is what I wanted to do. Now, see, this is all over, like a very subtle way of doing that. Now, what you can do now is delete these middle pieces and then just connect that a lot nicer. So just like so, you're going to create like a way better incline than you had before. So this is the way to go. And then you can even try if you can smooth the whole thing out, but normally... Oh, okay, this time around it does connect. See, this is a very neat way of having like a little ramp in here, and it makes the whole thing also a bit more realistic in terms of that you can actually access this if you want to. I think that's sweet. I think that's really nice. So now they can go all the way up here and have a little look. What I'm going to do, if I can, is... Okay, it lets me do that. That is perfection. I'm just going to lower that bit down even more. And then I'm going to make like a mesh fence or something here in the front. And I put some nature stuff in here so that it really looks like as if the... also, we can just make that a proper one. There you go. So I just want to make sure that they have like a better view inside of the habitat. And maybe I'm just going to make something that just keeps them going into the water over here. So how deep is the water? Does it actually allow them to dive? I didn't even test, and I think it definitely does not, right? So I did all the stuff now without... Or maybe they can. Maybe it's just enough for them to dive. Okay, well, we will see once they're in, which is a good point. We can let them in soon. But first of all, I'm just gonna make sure that this area over here, oops, that was the wrong button. Just making sure that there is like a way better subtle incline that makes them go down like this. Awesome. By the way, because I didn't mention that, so the overall styling will always be connected to the original habitat of the animal. So we are going to go with the Bengal tiger. So obviously this is going to be Asian inspired. That said, this is all I wanted to say at this point. Now the next bit is going to bring the animal in, make sure that the time is running and we can get some money in. This is the first thing we need to do before we start decorating. And hence we're going to do exactly this now. So I'll talk to you in a second. All right, a new day has begun, and we are actually close to making some money, hopefully. You can see the money sign does point upwards, which is a good sign. But at the end of the day, we have a significant issue with the money because I just built that, which is not really much. I just did the bare minimum to make them happy, even though it looks already pretty decent at some points, but you can also see the diving does surprisingly easily work, which is kind of cool. So we have got this diving area over here. One thing I'm going to quickly do is I'm just going to increase the transparency of the water, making some bubbles go, and I think I'm just going to change the water color to a little bit more bluish. I think I like that a lot more. There you go. And so this makes the viewing also a bit more enjoyable. Now, the next couple minutes, we are just going to check if the money indeed goes up and if we have done all we needed. So while we do so, I can also go to benches because we most likely will need some more benches for our guests in the end. So let me just go for one. It's kind of funky that I have researched all of the stuff already, which is crazy. So just going to click them in where it does work over here. So let's make like a little nice enjoyable seating area here. I think that's fairly nice. And then we are going to have one normal one here and a couple of okay, well, then let me just place them like this. There you go. And one thing I forgot to do is some soil down here, as if this is going to work. So nice. And then let's blend in some stuff like this. So there you go. I think that's looking a lot more nice. Did that go to 200%? Oh, that's nice. I think this just gives us a bit more flexibility in just merging these things together. I think that looks a lot more natural this way. So look at that. Money is going up a little bit, which is nice. We got a present over here. Let me, yeah, give me the money. I need the money. Now, obviously, we have to hope that these animals do reproduce quite quickly. So this is why I got these in the first place. So there's nothing special about that, but just making it this way. So we don't have anything, no vet or anything. I think we need a vet at some point, but as long as our animals are all doing great, there is no big issue about this. They only do cost us money, so we are waiting for the moment, you know, that we can have it. I'm also just checking in on this, that we don't have an information point or anything where they can buy umbrellas. We should definitely have one at some point, but we need the money first, okay? So we don't have shelters or anything at this point for rain, but we're gonna have to think about that in the future. Also temperature, obviously, of our animals. So these kind of things we always have to think about. Speaking of thinking about this, we also need to make sure that, hello, free build is disabled. So why the hell can I place this everywhere? I want to, hello? Okay, this is weird. I'm not sure why all of a sudden I can place the bench wherever I want. Random rotation is definitely something I don't want, but anyway, so we're just going to post these ones up here as well. To give them some shelter, we could actually give them some umbrellas. Okay, that's way too small. How about the picnic thingy? Just give that temporarily for them, okay? So just making sure that they have something to go under. I'm not sure if that actually helps anything, but for the moment it appears to be good. So there's a donation bin. We definitely need to put one up here too, and we also do put another one up here. Just give me the money, guys. So yeah, that looks fairly good to me. So we are making somewhat money with the guests coming in, and hopefully we will be able to just make more money in the future. By the way, just speaking of donation bins, we should put some here, and also we gotta have to put our emphasis on the media devices, specifically, where is that thing? The education board for the small guys over here, and I'm just going to also put education stuff for the kids down, so they can test their abilities right in that corner, and the other one going to be here, just for the moment being. I think that's nice. And now, can you stop standing inside of my education board? That would be really good. Okay, cool. Look at that. That looks decent to me. We're making some money, which is good. But yeah, as you can guess, now it's time to do some building. And actually, I'm going to make a little teeny tiny speed build out of it in the next section. But I'm just going to skip forward to the next then. Right, so we have a little tiny speed build over here, and this one especially is going to be, you know, focused on talking about the architectural idea. So, as I said, we will dedicate each individual area to the natural habitat or the original habitat of each animal. So, as we have the Bengal tiger, which is mostly India and Myanmar and, you know, that region of the world, I fully went with the Indian pack here to make my life a bit more simple, and also because we don't really have that much budget, so I needed to check the pieces and not to go too crazy with the roof designs and stuff. So I kept it fairly simple, which might change in the future once we made a little bit more money. We might also go a bit more crazy on those things. However, this teeny tiny speed build, as I have advertised it, it's not really quite the truth, because it just kind of went nuts, and I even cut out a lot. So you will see, after skipping back into the real-time part, you will see that there has been quite a lot happening, and I really spent every money available. So I kept on building until we went full-on bankrupt. No, actually not bankrupt, but we went to like $100 or so down, because, you know, I just wanted to make as much as possible and make it look good and stuff. So yeah, I'm not really sure how much and how long I will keep it that detailed, but I really felt after the holiday that I wasn't in the flow anymore, and it took me a lot longer to build than it usually did. So yeah, that's the result. But I think, you know, I'm very happy and very pleased with the final outcome at the end of the episode. There are a couple of things I want to change along the line, but I guess that's something we do once I have enough money and once I have the time. So I will try to focus each individual Friday episode on one animal. So that limits the whole series to the amount of big cats we have in the game. And maybe we're just going to add one more episode that is focusing on a building, which might then be a speed build. That said, this is, by the way, exactly what will happen with our wonderful and beloved Lost Aqualand, which is not gone, it's not dead or whatever. I'm gonna finish that first, and then we're going to give it the proper end that it actually deserves. Now, that said, I'm very happy to be in this brand new project, because it... I don't know, I had it in my mind for so long, and it's so good to finally do it, because I'm a huge fan of most of the big cats in the game, and I think it really gives us a good idea of, you know, how these animals have evolved during, you know, the making of this beautiful pack, or the beautiful packs we have at this game. But yeah, we'll find out in the future how they do look. But yeah, this is it. I really hope you guys enjoyed this little speed build, but it's now time to jump back into the actual speed build real-time part. We're in the speed build here, and just enjoy the finishing touches. So enjoy that one, and we see each other after the cut. Alright, so that took a lot longer than I've expected it to be. So I'm not sure how long I will have done the time-lapse part, but trust me, there is a couple of things I want to address here. So I would have loved to do more, but looking at the budget we still have, I just can't. And I think that's a beautiful thing, because that's also what franchise is all about. Now, I am somewhat pleased with the habitat. Like, I'm not 100% happy quite yet, but, you know, in the future we might have the chance to improve upon that. But all over, I'm quite happy. I'm not just exactly happy with this part over here, so what I will definitely do is a couple of little planters that are going to be here in the front. Maybe we're even going to do this right now. So I'm going to hit play and also speed up the process to see if we do make money after all, because if not, we do have a little issue here. But I think it's, you know, it's fairly promising how we built the foundation now over here. So we have a couple of things to address over here. We don't have a workshop, we don't have a vet surgery, we don't have a research center in quarantine, and we've also no vets at this point. But all of these things we don't need until we actually need it, you know, and I won't go into that at the moment, because you know, we just don't need that. So yeah, fast forwarding a bit, it looks like as if we can make some money. So that's promising. So let's take that little second and go to barriers, actually. Oh, my goodness me, there is the money gone. So we have to look into that, if we can even recover from that. I really doubt. Maybe we can raise the prices a little bit. We get offspring, so that might help us in the process. Now let's actually go to 10 and 7. I don't know if that makes any sense. And also, let me just quickly pause the game. Did they get babies in the meantime? No. What about you? No. That is quite frustrating. What's the deal with that? 100%? 100%, so they could get babies eventually, so okay. So we are still making our way out of it, but knowing that at the end of the month we have to pay food and stuff again, it's not like super positive, is it? So I guess we have to address the prices here a little. So let's go into, wait, I have the guest. I don't want to have the guest. I want to have, oh, they do think prices are overpriced. That's not good. So we go back to 8 and 5 then, to maintain a good inflow of guests at least. So yeah, a bit of money is still in there. Facility is without power. What kind of facility? Oh, that one in the corner. You know what? That's not too much of a big deal. So we're gonna put that in a space where there is power. I think that might be over here. Yeah, that looks good. So looky look. Can't find accessible space. But yeah, wait, are you in? Also, the rain pouring down on my window is just ridiculous at this point. And I will have to shut them down or like close them down, because I have them half open. Let me just quickly do that. There we go. My goodness me. Well, that was insane. Okay, so let's have a look. Bengal tiger. No, but you're actually in here. Is it? Well, how is that filled in? So 3%, blah 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 blah. That's all not a big deal, but staff. There are like 4 people in here, but there is. Are they all sitting in right now? Oh, Jesus, they are. And also, I can actually lower down the terrain real quick. Oh, wait, I have to hold down the Z key here to be able to do that. Let me just quickly address that little issue. There you go. It's all gone. Let's see if they sit well and square here. Yeah, there you go. And even standing. Okay, so that's the problem. We've got 4 people resting in there at this point. But it's okay. Look at that. We've got 6,000. So we managed to get out of this little troublesome area over here. Keeper requested. Welfare is going down because of, you know, not tidying up. Same over here, I guess, in a second. My goodness, I hope you guys can't hear it that loud, but outside, the rain pouring down is ridiculous at this point. I mean, I'm happy because, you know, we are, oops, I have to go to facilities anyways. So there you go. And I'm just going to use that one straight away. Let's make that brown and then random rotation off. There you go. I'm just going to kind of make a little, you know what, we can leave it running, but I'm not going to go full speed. I'm actually going to keep that running in normal speed. There you go. I think we're gonna copy paste this to the other side then. So I'm just going to quickly build this like a little swooping thing here, like that, and then we bring it all the way back to this spot where you can make it fit. There you go. Nice. That's good. Let's go to nature, type in mulch. There you go. I'm just going to do that with the big ones here. Like one here. The other one goes in that corner, and that one. And now let's use the smaller ones to fill in these gaps as well over here. 1, 2. There you go. See, that's the advantage of having this thing in the middle. I'm just going to try if I can grab it all at once. Oh, it looks fairly decent to me. Awesome. Oops. Yeah, the escape key sometimes just kind of shuts 2 times. I don't know why at once, but my escape key just keeps doing that. And I only have that issue in Purrina Zoo. I think people even reported they have that as well. So that makes me a little bit more... you know, I feel a bit better because I'm, you know, I don't feel like too stupid anymore. So look at that. Wonderful. We get also better weather right now. We make some money, which is good because that is something we need to have at the end of the episode. And now let's, you know what, we just go into some flowers, shall we? Gardening and blueprints off. Mulch is gone because I want to end the episode in a second. So, you know, let's go to random rotation again and then just put a couple in. You know, just a couple here and there. Wonderful. And I'm just gonna have some other things, just a little bit of flowers, you know, making that all look quite nice. And then, yeah, no, I don't need that, but that could also go in well. Nice. Just like one here, one there. Just a little bit like that, you know, and we can also get something higher growing in there in the middle as well. I think that's sweet. And then some greenery in between as well. Nice. Okay, so let's do that on this side. And on this side specifically, I want to make sure that we have maybe a couple higher ones. Not that they're in here. So I'm just going to go... No, that's not here. But we're going to go overall plants and then just going to keep those in. I do still like this because it just kind of like looks good. And then, you know, just doing it that way should do the trick. And then, you know, just also do one here. Like so. And do we have like a tiny little palm tree that we could put in here? So maybe something like that. Yeah, that looks good to me as well. Look, you're still running through here. Why? That just doesn't work because I have barriers down on the ground. Don't do that. Also, if that's the deal... Ah, okay, this is why. I'm just going to put this here. So you can play with it here and the donation box goes into the corner. So there you go. I think that solved the issue. And you know what? There's also some room for... Where's that little cypress tree or something? There you go. Let's take the smallest one. Oh, and actually, we can use one bigger one. That goes in here. Look at that. That's sweet. I'm just going to put even a bigger one in that corner. Just to frame it a little bit more nicely. Look, that's fine. Okay, cool. Look at that, guys. This is the end of today's episode. There are a couple of little things I want to do next, but I think it's really fair to say that this is a very good first step for our franchise zoo, our brand new franchise zoo, and I'm really excited to see where this is going. We have to maintain an eye on, or like keep an eye on our finances, but overall I think this is a very good way of doing it. You can see toilet thirst and stuff is all good. Oh, we don't have a toilet even. I should put one down. This is gonna go into the back here, but yeah, other than that, it looks good. Happiness. Look, this is crazy. We still have issues with hunger and thirst, even though we just kind of plopped everything down that is possible. You know what we are going to do? We're actually, before we end this, oh my god, it's going to be a super long first episode. I might do some cuts later on, or maybe keep the time lapse very short. But I do need some, there you go, vending machines, because otherwise I really don't see how that should work. So this is Gulpy Soda, and we can have another one here for those who don't want to wait. And then we also put a Chief Beef down right next to that. And the same, is that snow? That is snow. In February, okay, that is actually at least realistic. So yeah, we're gonna put some heaters down as well, I guess. Look at the babies! Babies! We haven't even looked at them. Look at baby tiger. Love it. I'm gonna pause the game here because I want to do still some screenshots, and they look better in daytime than they do in, you know, snow. Anyways, this is it for today's episode. I really do hope you like this brand new franchise approach. As I said, this is going to be Purrina Hill, and this is going to be filled with all the big cats. Now, this is going to be it. This is going to be the blueprint in which we're going to play in the next episodes, and you can, you know, actually calculate yourself how many episodes this is going to have by just checking how many animals we are going to have. But don't get me wrong, this is amazing, and I really can't wait to do this with you. So if you're interested for that series and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do so, because this is going to be an ongoing series, and I'm really looking forward to also get your comments on, you know, and what you think about it. So if you have some suggestions what we should do, and also some improvement tips or whatnot, please let me know in the comments down below now, because that's going to help me to make this an even better zoo. As promised, this time around we will always have a habitat and a connected restaurant area, so making sure that our guest will be super happy. And as soon as we have money flow kind of fixed, we're going to have a look into education as well. So hope you guys enjoyed that, and now I wish you guys a wonderful weekend, and have a good time. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. I see you in the next one. Don't forget to subscribe, and yeah, have a good time. Stay safe. Goodbye. Welcome back, everyone, to Purrina Zoo, our brand new franchise in which we are only going to add big cats to the game, and we're going to play this in the hard mode of Planet Zoo. In the first episode, we have added the Bengal tiger, as you can see over here, and today we are going to add the cheetah in this area. Oh my god, that pronunciation of the cheetah was absolutely insane. If you want to see how that's gonna go, well, stick with me and let's go. Alright, so in the last episode, in case you haven't seen that one, we built this wonderful Bengal tiger reserve over here. You can see the Bengal tigers are, you know, enjoying the time in this wonderful little habitat. In case you were wondering why down here on the left hand side the money says unlimited, we are in a saved file. The reason for that is pretty simple. I've been sick the whole weekend and my voice was basically not existing. If you've seen Koala Zoo, which I highly do recommend to watch if you haven't already, you can hear how bad my voice actually still was yesterday. It's much better today already, and it's hopefully going to be better the upcoming days as well. But you can see we've got some little babies as well, some juveniles, and we've got some wonderful big kitties over here. But that should not be the thing. I made this save file because I have already been building in here, so we will actually have a very nice cut in a second and go over, because I can't really talk you too much through this, simply because everything is unlimited and it would be unfair to have a look, but I can tell you that I saved up to like 17,000, in-game cash, and I also grabbed some cheetahs and stuff. So yeah, this is basically what happened, but no worries, after the cut we will actually go over into the actual file, so you'll see the money problems I will have over there, just as a little spoiler. But the good news is I have done this pretty layout over here, and just to give you a brief idea of what we're doing, so let me just quickly take the terrain stamp. So what we're going to do is we're going to have, and let me just pull that to the highest possible intensity, we're going to have like a bit of a seating area right over here, so just that you get an idea. This little area over here will be where the main building is going to be for the cheetahs, and they will then get basically this entire space over here, crossing under the bridge and having this huge space over here, including that little lake which acts like a natural barrier, and this is going to be where the backstage is. I'm thinking about maybe making a viewing platform that goes along that lake, and then have some staircases connecting these, but that's going to be in a later stage of the game, or of this build, but so that you just have an idea, there is something on my mind. And you can see we've got a ramp going all the way down over here for disabled people and wheelchairs, and also for strollers, and on the other hand we do also have like a staircase, making sure that we also have like a shortcut for those who want to use that as well. And we also focused on a lot more making sure that the guest stuff is done. Also, I've done little things which you haven't seen because I did that off screen. I've just readjusted some of the bins, the trash bins. I also sold some of the exhibit animals. I made some 3D facades to just kind of keep it a bit nicer. I also rearranged some of the things over here. I should definitely, it doesn't matter if I do it over here. I hired some more caretakers, so just did like some little things, but without further ado, let's jump over so you guys can see how that actually looks, and we can continue with the build. Alright, things have changed, as you can see in front of me, and I'm quite happy with what we are looking at. It doesn't look like much, but trust me, it is. Also, before I speak about what I've done over here, let me know in the comments down below now, if you want to support me, please make sure to pause the video right after I've said what I wanted to say, and give me a little bit of input to that, because I thought, making these cuts in franchise is kind of neat, but do you really want to see each individual time-lapse, or is it okay to also have like some cuts here and there? Because sometimes, work like that is a little bit nasty, and because we're playing hard mode and we are very short on money, I have to actually try around to find the rare pieces, and I can't really go really overboard. So these time-lapses really don't really make that much sense in my opinion, but you can, let me know in the comments down below now. Anyhow, just to give you a little idea of what I did. So I spent over 15,000 already on, well, not 15, but like 12,000 on the build. These wall things are quite expensive, so I wanted to have them though, because I wanted to make sure that the people that join the zoo, we will do something else over here, like a building or a kind of a tower or whatever, like an entrance building, and make like a kind of mural or whatever out of this. But I wanted to ensure that they don't stop over here to look at the animals, because that's going to create a very big traffic jam over here. And I wanted to ensure that the people who do want to go directly there can just do so, or those of them who want to go up or see the cheetahs, they can actually do that right away, and just go that way. And I thought about even making like another connection here, something like that along the lines. We have to see how that turns out in the end, but with the free build mod, that should all be a lot more simple to make another connection over here, which I feel like could be a cool idea to spread out the traffic a little bit more. But all in all, this is what we did so far, and as you can tell, this is like a very long swooping habitat, and I feel like I haven't talked enough about that. While what does the weather forecast say in the time? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep play for a moment to see if we can actually make some money. But just to give you a brief introduction to what is going on with this habitat. So since the cheetah is a relatively easy to contain animal in this game, I wanted to make sure that we leverage exactly that by having some very nice natural borders. Also, speaking of problems, can I enable radio chief beef out of... Oh, this is out of power. That's why. Where's the power source though? Is it... can I have like another one maybe? Go to facilities and then have it a power.
blueprints, and then what's the most cheapest one we have? It's actually the transformer that is the most cheapest. Well, granted, we have to monitor that anyways. I'm gonna put this one right over here next to this build. Can I just lower that down so that the path... I can't. Okay, whatever. Let's just replace that over here. Okay, nice. We've put that thing down. Power is reinstated. We're gonna have to make like a... You know, like also the, how's it called again? My goodness, I forgot the word. The work zone, that's what we need to do. But yeah, so making sure that we make the most of the natural area that the cheetah is actually living in, and making this look like a real nice savanna. And also leverage the effect of a savanna and make like this little water pond over here. Use some trees to the outskirt, but make the middle very much deserty and like grassland, you know, really making sure that this looks good. And since they don't really escape that easily like other big cats do because they climb, we can really keep that a simple way of having. And also I wanted to make it quite long so that they can actually run, because that's what these animals do. They're pretty fast runners, and you know, we make sure that they can actually enjoy that. Before I do another cut, let's quickly check all the problems we have right now. So first of all, we need a research center. I still don't have one because I think we don't need that. A vet surgery is still not needed because all of our animals should be doing relatively good in terms of you know, welfare and stuff is all good, so there's really no need to do anything else. You can also see, oh my god, look at that, we have something in the trade center and in the exhibit. Look at that, we have got more spiders. Mercedes is there, but you know, I'm gonna keep Alonso and I'm gonna keep Mercedes. I'm not sure why exactly this always is the same, but Mercedes seems to be the tarantula with the best output ever. Now, anyways, you can see this is what I made over here. I just made sure that everything looks good, and we've got a long sweeping habitat. We will have like a little nice kind of viewing spot point over here, putting some rocks in front so that they can't escape over there. We're gonna use like a very nice rock facade over here, like making it very natural. And the same goes over here, which I haven't quite done with, you know, you just can really do that. Just plant this down, just making sure that this looks good. You know what, I'm just gonna keep this little edge over here. I think that looks fairly decent if we do that, just a bit like so. And we can already pick some rock and mix in some other rock as well. Potentially we don't even have that much rock, but you know, I'm just gonna keep that this way, and have like another lovely little viewing spot over here for the guest. And then this is going to be what we are working on right now. I am going to put that panel just at the end, simply because I want to have one single panel if I want to reuse that. This zoo is also all about reusing. Quite like the modern touch of these, to be honest. Also the size is pretty neat. I think we can actually work with that. Money-wise, it seems to be good. I think this is the perfect point to do another cut, and I will actually do the habitat now. And so we see each other after we've done that, and we'll continue making this a proper episode today with the cheetahs added to our wonderful zoo, and then also speak about the future episodes of this one. This time around, you guys have a say in which animal next, so prepare for that. And beware, we still have some kitties on the way, so let me know in the comments down below what we should do next. But until then, we should cut. All right, we are back. And, well, in good old Planet Zoo tradition, we are back with a awfully cramped pathway. I've done nothing in particular, to be honest. I've just done really a lot of foliage and stuff. I just wanted to quickly, you know, add on that with you guys by just copying that patch over here and just kind of making sure it just kind of transitions nicely into that area down here. I just figured that foliage is super expensive. Just something I haven't really noticed that often, so I got to be a bit more careful on that. And yeah, I'm just in the in the process of putting these things down that are very important, but I just forget way too often. So we're just placing down the most important things over here, and this is like education boards and, you know, all that kind of shenanigans that I most likely forget most of the times. And we do have to solve that issue of, having that quite insane traffic jam going on. Can you just tell me why it's not sticking to the center core over here. I'm just gonna put this here anyways. There you go. This is like Cheetah. There you go. Habitat no keepers assigned. Oh, wait a sec. We need to assign a keeper. I haven't done that quite yet, so we are going to quickly do this with you guys on board. So you, mate, first of all, most important things here. You're gonna work for the cheetah habitat. There you go. So that should be. Oh my God, look at that. We gotta have to solve that issue. I feared that this is gonna be the issue, and I have a fix for that. At least I hope I have. So let's do this to 3 meters. I'm just gonna connect this one here. I'm gonna sneak this through that palm tree. We can actually just make sure that the palm tree is gone relatively soon, but they not gone, but like just gonna move that a little bit here, so that's nicer. There you go. And that tree over here can be rotated and pushed out a little. Why do we have like protesters over here? What's the deal? Are they like having such a bad time over here? Animals welfare? Oh my God, what's your big problem? Yeah, stress. I mean, see, the problem is that this is insanely crowded over here, like insanely, and I don't really know how exactly to solve that without, yeah, kind of making that bridge like 10 kilometers like wider, which I feel like I don't want to, but I feel like I have to. So we're gonna do this right now. So I'm just going to build a way bigger bridge. So what we're gonna do over here is we're gonna start building from this. I'm just gonna make this. Oh my God. Okay, so this is potentially a little bit too wide. Let me just quickly see. So maybe let's go to 7-ish meters. Yeah, somewhat like that, and then I just gotta keep that. Oh my God, I just don't know how I want to make sure that this is all gonna snap together. I think that's not exactly how it should work. I can't even see anything over here. My goodness me. Can I just somehow connect this? Okay, so that wasn't the way of doing it. I'm just gonna delete this, and then just trying to mark my way through here. So if I'm gonna make this like wider now, that should. Okay, so at least this is done. We've got once more over here. So now this is gonna go better. Let's delete that bit as well. And no, I guess I want to just make sure that, okay, it doesn't work without free build. So I just have to, first of all, find a nice connection over here, which I'm not sure I will. I gotta... It's all a little bit tricky, guys, but I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to succeed on this connection, but I'm really not sure how. So let's see what happens if I do. My goodness, can we just keep that on the same height? For whatever reason, this is real struggle, and I gotta fix this, and I'll be back with you. Alright, there we go. I hope that I have fixed the issue to a certain extent. It took me a lot longer than I expected. So you can see I basically rearranged these entire things over here. So we've got this staircase leading up to the actual viewing platform right now, and then we have that area which I totally need to rearrange that building over here, which there is like no collision on this thing, so it shouldn't really make any difference. I wanted to, but you know what, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is right now, without any collision. They are protesting for nothing because welfare is actually checked, but all the people that got stuck over here are here now, so I'm guessing that there is unfortunately no other chance, but I will have to open up this pathway over here to the guest. So I'm gonna do this right now, and they will eventually see the guest area. Or actually, you know what? They are not going to see the staff area over here. So I'm just going to add this staff path over here. But what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to keep the 3 meter. Just gonna connect this right over. Can I connect this here? Yeah, there you go. Like make like a little bridge over here that goes all the way around. Length can be back to 2 meters, and then just like go down straight, and then just like connect over here if that's somehow possible. There you go. Here you go. It's a little bit in the grass. I don't really like that too much. So let me just see if I can have like a more natural approach to this. Maybe over there. But it's, you know, it's already way too far. So I'm just going to add this here. There you go. Going to smooth that corner out a little. So we've got the backstage access over there. And I guess we are just going to add one here. There you go. So they shouldn't be able to go up there. But now there should be also a chance for them to just take that route over here all the way back. Money-wise, it's okay. You know, I'm just going to go to nature and say bamboo. We don't really have that. So let's get rid of all filters. And then we're just going to sneak some bamboo in this space as if we are going to hide this from our guest, which is exactly what we're doing. So I'm really hoping that they might be able to take that route. And in order to make that even more accessible, I'm just going to do this and create like a little... Why can I not... Is it not activated? There you go. Sometimes I'm like, why the hell is this not activated? But now it should be. There you go. So let's just see if I can connect those two. Is that too far off? Oh, wait a sec. I'm just gonna do it that way. There you go. So now there is like even more connection done, and I really do hope that the people use that a little bit more in the future, because otherwise we are having a little bit of an issue here when it comes to the overlooks. I'm just gonna put like a bamboo in there. It's pretty much too crowded. I'm just going to hope that it's the same effect as like over here. So maybe as long as the animals are new, they're like storming this area. But as soon as, you know, there's some more things to see, they might actually start to spread out a little bit more again. And you can see there's like a crazy amount of people over here. I wanted to just go in real quick, and then we are going to end this episode, by the way. I'm just going to put this is the Arctic picnic bench. It just kind of looks nice, but you know what? I'm just going to say Africa. There you go. We've got that smaller North Africa picnic bench. I think that's fine if we put this down here, so people have something to sit down right next to there, and also something below that canopy over here. Yeah, it's not like that it's crowded already, right? Cheeks, that's insane. Oh man. Oh, whatever, as long as the animals are doing good and everything is fine. Many people think tickets are underpriced. Well, that is something we are going to take care of by going to 13 by 10, I guess. There you go. Facility negative impact on guests. Yeah, that's fine for the moment. It's not like, you know, I don't know about that, but it's like, whatever. At this point, it's more important to have them going a bit more nice through the areas here. So they also have like, you know, a better view on the animals, and things are spreading out a bit more nice. It's a disaster, but it's a nice one. Okay, so it's a disaster. They boy. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. It's okay, you know. I think we managed to have at least something. But that's the point where I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys. We've got two habitats. The connection is not like the most nicest quite yet, but I'm feeling it. It's going in the right direction. We're going to have totally different habitats as well, but these two were focused on natural habitats, but the next ones will be somewhat different. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, I'm always happy about new people joining the channel, so if you guys want to subscribe, that would be amazing. If you haven't already, just do me that favor. It helps me out a lot, and it's for free for you, so that would be amazing. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Have a wonderful time, and goodbye. Will we get bankrupt? This is going to be the question of today's episode of Planet Zoo. 2 seconds later. Insufficient funds. Oh my goodness me. Purrina Hill, our franchise mode in the hard mode, and in the last episode we had quite a struggle. That is why we are going to have even more struggle today. I'm quite confident that this is going to be madness. Now you'll find out in today's video, but we do a maintenance episode today, and in that I mean we are going to fail hard, and hopefully we'll still survive and not become bankrupt at the end of today's video. But you'll find out. You will potentially have seen that from the title, whatever, or I have left it a question, whatever. We are low on cash, yes we are, but we have several more issues than that. So first of all, a big thanks to to all of you commenting on the last video. It's not been the most famous video ever on my channel, but in any case, those people of you who did comment on the last video, they gave some very good points about, you know, the way this works out for the moment being, and we do have to make sure that we can get a little bit of a balance in what is happening over here, because that is not really good over here whatsoever. So as you can see, this is creating something we don't want to see at all in this park. And also, just to, you know, address one of the biggest complaints, I mean, yes, of course, cheetahs are no big cats, they're just cats in a way, but I labeled this as all big cats, but you know what I meant by that is basically all cats in the game, and I think I should put it that way. Excuse me, what are you doing over here? That is interesting. But yeah, so we're going to have a look what we can do today. So first of all, we have to fix some issues. We have to, you know, improve education by a lot, and we also have to, you know, improve the overall guest flow and so on and so forth. So we're gonna keep this whole thing on running. And where the hell is the audio? There should be like an audio thing over here. Let me just quickly check that. Education coverage. Oh, there you go. There is not a single audio thing over here whatsoever. So we should start putting some down, shall we? So let's do this. And today's episode, as I said, is going to be about making sure that we don't get bankrupt in the first place, and also about making things a little bit better. Do I have position snap activated? I do have. I don't want to. So I'm gonna put this speaker on top here, and then I'm just gonna say the Bengal Tiger, and just gonna increase the radius significantly, so that should be good. And I'm just gonna copy that thing over to this place over here as well, because that's most likely where we will use it as well, because you will only be able to see the big cat from over here. Noise, okay, it's done. And I'm just gonna copy that thing over just over here. Hiding that, I guess I'm gonna hide that underneath, or like in the trash bin, so why not? Actually, you know what, I'm just gonna put that out first, and then change that obviously to the cheetah, and then bring that down in. There you go. It's no trash, but it's definitely acting like some. And I'm just gonna copy that over and put this thing over here as well, sink it in somewhat like so. Yeah, well, it just can stick out a little bit if it wants to, so that's good. Okay, we have solved some of these issues already, but we still haven't figured out how to solve the problem with our overall, you know, guest flow, I guess. So protesters have arrived in my zoo. Why the hell did they? Protesters have arrived because of Dali. Are you still having issues, mate? Social stress. Ah yeah, animals distress, trying to hide. Yeah, why are you here then? How about just going into one of your shelters, which in fact is that one over here. But the more I think about it, we should put down some more shelters for our animals anyways, with some of these rocks. And I'm just going to exactly do this. I'm just going to put down some shelters in the back here, so that they can actually hide from the guest if they feel like. I gotta have to remember that these rocks are freaking expensive, and they should not be able to climb on them and then just escape. So just gonna put this in like, come on, do it like so. I hope that this is going to provide them some shelter over there. It really doesn't look like, because of the terrain being a bit weird. So let's just put in something like so. And then we can't. Why can we not do this? Hello? Is it because of the... Okay. Is that because of the water? Why is that not working? Okay. Wait a sec. Is that like... insufficient funds? Oh my goodness me, this is... Oh my god, this is why. The green thing is definitely... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then we have some protesters in here as well, right? Where are they? I do hear them, but where are they? Are they already in the mid here, or are they just already in the back? No, they're not. How about the... God, it's all gonna go wrong here. It's all gonna go wrong. Look, we have welfare issues for Olivia. Hopefully this is because of too many of those. Yes, it is. Adopted Olivia. Why the hell Exhibit 1, Trade Center, Exhibit 1? What's the deal with you? Why are you not doing good? Nutrition, water, 44%. How the hell is there like... Huh? I don't get this. How can this be? How can this be? Okay, well, you're telling me that. Are they just going to give their water? Animal thirsty requires keeper. So yeah, keeper urgently required. Is this because we don't have any money, right? I think we have to go to exhibit trading, select all of them and quick trade them. Hopefully to get better and back into the profitable area. Okay, so I couldn't do really much with the animals here to make them feel better. I really couldn't do much about this. I can only increase the prices of the water a little. If that does help us, guest happiness is, well, not too good, I guess. So let's increase the prices by a bit. And also sync that throughout the zoo. Not sure if that's going to help anyways. Yeah, we might also be able to get some more money from the guest joining the zoo. Maybe 16 and 13. That might help us. I'm not sure if it does. Oh god, guys. We're just gonna get bankrupt already quite at the beginning. This is just insane. Okay, well, this has significant negative effect on guests. Yeah, I know, but I can't do stuff about it. I can't move it. I don't have the money for that, you know? Ooh boy, ooh boy. Oh, look at that. The tiger has matured. We have to keep an eye on that because we have to sell them at a point to make sure that they can't, you know, social group. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna bring you back into the trade center first. And let me just have a little looky look. What about the others in here? So animals, they are hungry, which makes sense. So Yash, are you? Oh my god, look at Yash. Yash is definitely also. So send this back to the trade center. What about you? What's your age? Adult population. Yeah, you're also too old. Okay, go back to the trade center, mate. That is fine. Okay, I think I got rid of all babies, didn't I? What about you? Are you about to mature as well? I guess you are, right? Yes. Okay. So back to the trade center with you. On you go. Okay, so now the problem is that we don't have food for our animals. We can't feed them anymore because obviously we don't have the money for that. This is obviously one of the most crucial things in hard mode and big cats because their food for the big cats is just ridiculously expensive. So one of the cheetahs has matured as well. Is it that one? No, that's the juvenile for sure. That might be the young adult and that one too. Let me just quickly check how this is going to play out for the animals. So I guess they are not very happy about this. So Nuru and Dali. Dali is here. Social, that's all good. Moderate welfare issues, that's just because of the stress. Okay. At least we fixed that. Now the big question is, what happens if I speed up the game? I'm just trying right now to see if that's gonna make any difference here. If we can move ourselves out of the depths. But I have the feeling we can't. And in order to do so, I'm really not sure what we can do. Because I do have quite a bit of money makers in place, like with some shops and so on, but other than that, I really don't know what else we can do. Like, I could put down some ATMs, I could delete some scenery, I could try to, you know, improve things like that, but oh my god. Zoo has no vets, yeah, okay, but I don't need vets, do I? At this point, I don't, I guess, but, you know, you never know. Okay, so we managed to get out of the negatives for a couple of seconds now, but that doesn't mean shit, because the month is about to end, is it? No, it is not, but protesters have dangerous fighting to overcrowding. What the hell? Pause it. I was just about to check it, and they still had told me there's no issue, but there is an issue, I guess. Hello, where are you? Where's the dangerous fighting going on? Excuse me. You're drinking. You're that. Okay, let me just quickly check. So, okay, too many adults. Okay, let me just check which one we are going to get rid of. So, animals, we've got. But wait a second. You tell me that this one is a baby, but it's not, right? It's not anymore. Parents is Ojori Amumiya, so that one is definitely one we can get rid of. So you go to the trade center, on you go, and let's see if they are fine with this. After all, yes, they are. Okay, we can have 3 adults, and we should have a male and 2 female, which best case is they are not one family. Current mate is Uba. That is good. That is good. So we don't have any parents over here. This is Dali, and parents are Heidi and Jabari. Okay, so this is awesome. Siblings is Ojori Jabari. Okay, awesome. So that means we can have those 2 and Uba in one habitat. That should not be too much of an issue. Seeing that we do have this situation going on, I'm questioning right now. So we have got that huge bucket area over there. How much money does this thing make? 0. This is positioned well as well, but I think we do have to have one over here, even though this is going to create even more problems, I guess. So I'm just going to put this thing right over here and hope that this is going to create a lot of money for us. And I think this one is broken, so we can't change that as replace 30. Okay, we can at least do this right now. That's one good thing. Yeah. Okay, so this is all good. I wanted to see how much a facility like an ATM does cost. 250. I think that's fine. Just hoping that they will grab some money then over here. Just gonna put this ATM here. Can I get some fees for that one? Price. Let's put like 10ish and sync that. Not sure if that's gonna help, but we're just gonna make like, yeah, you pay some to grab some money, okay? Now hit play again and see if that, okay, so it's create some weird things over here. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna solve that, by the way. This is madness, and yeah, maybe I have to put like a wall in front of that so that they can't see anything over here, so they have to stand here and in this thing. Maybe that's the best thing to do. I don't know, but this could be, it couldn't be, whatever. So we are low on cash. Thank you for the reminder, I guess. That is all good. Research then blah blah blah, and we've got 2 people to say hello to. Limey Steven, hello as well. See, oh my god. Okay, but the thing is, we managed at least to not go into the depth. I think the food is paid now. We got some more babies, which is awesome. And we still, hopefully, do we have more? Look at that. This is all good. I don't want to have, can I filter that? I want to have trade center, not exhibit, habitat, animal escaped in transit, blah, blah, blah. I just want to see this. Okay, awesome. So this is a better overview, so we can always see. Look at that cheetah again, having stress issues. Dali is the one having the most issues, I guess. I'm not sure why Dali is not just always going here. The problem is it's always going to be super loud over here. Sex ratio? What? Why are you fighting though? I mean, it's all good. Don't fight. It's all good. Just don't. But I really do hope as soon as we have more animals that they might go to, that this problem over here is going to be vanishing. Hope that this is not going to be too much of an issue anyways. Okay, this facility is still having significant issues. I'm going to move this now a little bit further to the back. And I hope that this significant negative impact, okay, should be way less now. And if I'm gonna put some more walls and stuff around that, hopefully this is gonna be even better. Just let's put a door over here, just put a roof. Oh god. Oh my goodness me, we can't even. How? Okay, so food hasn't not been paid, I guess. How do we get out of this? How do we get out of this? Oh my goodness. I have no idea, guys, how we can resolve that issue. We are about to go bankrupt. Honestly, we are about to go bankrupt. So, okay, guests haven't complained yet too much about the prices. So I'm willing to increase the prices yet again, just slightly, making sure that we do make a little bit more, out of this. And yeah, at a certain point, we also should try to get maybe 1 or 2 exhibits more to maybe get more people in. I don't know. We do have high amounts of litter, they say. I'm just going to see where. So that is basically over here because we don't have any bins, which is down to the fact I had no money to put down some, but we are making some money now, so I'm just gonna put some bins here and there, just making sure that the people can put them down. Yeah. Okay, and then about this thing over here. So we do have a couple of money, a couple of gold buckets, whatever. I'm gonna do something now. I wanted to avoid, but I am going to just go in. And I'm just going to use that one, and I'm actually going to block off this a little over here. I'm very sorry, but I really do hope that this is gonna help, because it just really doesn't feel right to have all the people like go crazy mad over there. And so I'm just going to, you know, do this, and hopefully that's gonna help also with the privacy issues, like the, you know, being stressed all the time. Maybe that's gonna help a little. I really do hope it does help. And you know, about this over here, yeah, I know what we do. So I'm just going to go in, and I'm going to, you know, keep on play, but I'm just going to keep it slower. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put a wall there. I'm just going to go with the Arctic. No, I'm not. I'm just going to use another wall. I want to use mud. I'm just going to go with the mud wall. I think this is the best wall we can use over here. I'm just going to do this like so. I'm just going to use a smaller wall over here. I think that fits better. I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, whatever. And now let's just rotate that a little, so we do have a little bit of a wall here. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to put down like window frames, you know? I'm just going to have this like a window frame. Not sure if that's going to help too much with the stress level or so. Just going to put like a window frame over here, and then I'm just going to block the view for them on these sides. And hopefully that's going to help with the stress A and the viewing angle just in general. Let me type in mesh as well, as in putting like a mesh thing in between, because I don't want these, you know. Hello, can I? Hello, why can I not? Oh, there it is. I wasn't even remotely seeing that on my cursor. What is that even? Okay, so I'm gonna put the mesh over here. Angle, snappity, snap, snap. Excuse me? What the? Wow. It's nearly impossible to see. That is ridiculous. Okay, just gonna bring that down, and there you go. 7,000. I can't even remember when we had 7,000 left the last time, but it's okay. I'm not too positive about this quite yet, because I'm not 100% certain if that's gonna make it or break it. But you know, so there you go. We've got a bridge now with hopefully some better viewing angles, and because I'm still not 100% happy, I'm also putting down even more of these blockages or viewing blocks with, you know, with the stones. That's the word I was looking for. Rock, stones, whatever. So there you go. They're still standing over here and viewing the animals, aren't they? What the hell is going on? They just need to go here. Wait, do I have a connection? I do. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of this now. I'm honestly, we don't need this anymore. They can basically take the other route around. I'm too mad about this right now. Honestly, it's going to delete this as well. So shall they all fall down or whatever they do? I don't care. But I just really can't handle that anymore. I'm just going to put this thing here, and you know, if it wasn't about me, I'm going to put this both down. And we still have. What is... Oh, Jesus. Welfare. Where's the issue? Oh, Baruti. Stress. Where are you, my friend? Baruti, where are you? You're having such a stressy time. Okay. Move over. Okay. Well, we gotta still have to make sure that they don't have that much stress over here. How about your foliage needs? It's a little bit... less plant coverage. Okay. Where's that thing, though? Remove this tree. Is this better now? No, it's not. So where are all these things? Okay, I can get rid of this one if you want me to. I can. But where's is this? What is having the biggest impact on those? because I have to do whatever is working. Okay, I can't put too many of those out. I can put 1 or 2 of those out, but yeah, the elephant grass obviously is having a huge impact. I mean, getting rid of that one is not really what I want to. I could get rid of this one. Is this making your life a little bit more enjoyable? It's not necessarily doing that. Okay, I gotta have to figure out what I do about this then. Maybe I'm just going to get rid of some of those, and then let's go back to barriers. There you go. I'm just gonna make that like a proper barrier then indeed. Whatever, I'm just gonna make this like so. And the same might go over here, just, you know, properly make that a barrier, and then just get rid of some of those if that's making the life more enjoyable. I really hope it does, but because otherwise this is just going to be a never-ending story. Okay, that's a lot better. The stress isn't, but you know, I can't imagine what else to do with this. Hopefully this is directing people a little bit more better. Yeah, we have some crowding now going on in the back here. That's fine in a way. I'm wondering if we can redirect them here. Let's see if we can. I think it should be possible to redirect them here and then just like bring a staircase down like so, straighten that up, and then yeah, look at that. This is somewhat good. Just gonna lower this thing down. A couple of stones in there, you know, they don't break it. So there you go, like hit play again. I wonder why I'm not going here, because now they should actually go up there, because there's like so much to do up there, but they're just not, because they can see the animals from the back. I think this is also why they do have a nice view from over here, but I don't want them to have a good view from over there. My goodness, stop having a good view. I really don't want you to have a good view from there. I'm just going to block your view from over here as well, because I hate this. You just not watch the animals from here, okay? It's not meant to be seen from over there. You gotta have to go up on that viewing platform. This is why it's there, okay? So look at that. And I'm gonna put down a vista point. If everything breaks or whatever, I'm just gonna put like a vista point down here. There you go. I'm just gonna focus, the item focus shall be that thing, confirm. There you go. I really do hope that this works now. I've got like a little bit to watch over here, so they could sneak peek through there if they want to, if they feel good. Oh, look at that. We are making some money. I'm feeling a lot better now. I'm feeling a lot better. Look, the animals are lying over here. How about your stress level? It's surprisingly good over here. I think all these measurements just kind of helped. Some people are going over here. Maybe I'm going to put like another vista point there, because it seems really to drag the people there. Look at that. Did they just do a group photo? I haven't seen it properly, but I can't imagine, because I'm not 50% happiness right now. So I'm going to put like a vista point here as well. And I'm going to change the item focus to whatever, that grass patch over here. And since we do still not have enough education, I'm just going to plop down a screen here, obviously. A screen on the other side, obviously. And simply because, you know, people are going here to see them. I'm going to put this here as well. And we also have the sound bit. I am very confident. Hello? 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 I just want to click that one. I want to click... There you go. Oh my God. The game just annoys me. Yeah, it's going to put here. Awesome. Nice, look at that. I just copied that and it's bam, it's broken. I haven't seen that. Do I have to put down like a security cam in order to make sure that they don't do this? Let's put down a security camera over here. Another one. I think I have no other one here, so I'm just gonna put one there as well. Hopefully that's gonna make things a little bit better. And also we want to have this plaza inside as well. Boom, there you go. I think I managed to get rid of most of the issues now. Not saying all, but I think of most of the issues. And it also helped with money, I assume. High amounts of litter? I doubt. Oh, no, I don't doubt it. Oh, my God. Why? Why? Because we don't have a bin here. How can you just... Like, what is going on with you guys? Like, seriously, you're just... Like, 3 meters of a little path. There are like bins all around, and you're just like, yeah, let me just throw that down here. Like, yeah, why not? Just like over there, okay? And while we do have some money, we should most definitely get all our people trained 1 level more. We haven't done that yet, but we should definitely invest in that because they get quicker as a vendor and stuff, you know. And as long as it's just a couple hundred, that's totally fine. You still keep going the fighting, which is a interesting cause. But okay, so how about you? No, you're all good. So I'm not sure why I would worry too much about this. So we don't have a workshop. Yeah, okay, whatever. You don't research, whatever. Quarantine, whatever. Cheetah fighting, we can get rid of that too. And let's get rid of these notifications as well. We did say hello, so everything is good. Everything is good. Okay, I'm just happy we didn't get bankrupt. It's pooping for us. Everything is good now. We didn't get bankrupt, which is a huge achievement. We have to check this as well. There are a couple of things missing in this park, and that is a toilet. First of all, just gonna just hit pause. I was already 1 step ahead in my head. There's the toilet. I wonder why we don't have like a boxless thing for that. I'm just kidding. So we don't have a toilet at all. So we don't have one anywhere. We don't have one here, and we don't have one in this space. But we need to. We need to have one. So I'm just going to put one down. I don't know why. I don't know where exactly, and I don't know why. I would love to be able to squeeze that somehow down here. But I assume that is not possible, is it? No, it's not. It would have been cool to just, you know, be able to squeeze that in the middle here, but that's just not possible. Yeah, we're gonna have to put this here, even though it's gonna be a little bit of a problem with this building next to it, but I think this is what we have to do anyways. And we just have to go and say construction, mud, and then I'm just going to connect that with this building next to it in a way. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of these, and then we're just going to... do they connect nicely with each other? Not necessarily, though. No, I don't like this. Yeah, that's definitely the wrongest thing we can do. I'm just going to put like a wall in front. Nope, not like that. Like a wall in front, and just gonna put the wall in here like this. A toilet most likely is bigger, so I'm just going to... Oh, it's so funky. What is going on with you funkiness here? This is one of the only issues of the mod free build, even though it's not activated. I can't really just, you know, copy paste things down. It's just like kind of randomly is a bit weird and wonky, but it's okay. You know, the advantages far outweigh these little issues somehow. Or is auto stacking on? No, it's aligned to surface. I'm not sure if that's the thing that's causing the issue, but it's just like it's not even finished fully at the moment, so that's why it still is a bit funky, and I can still always just, you know, deactivate the grid and do things I want to do, just like putting that in and also getting myself a mud roof now, which is somewhat overlapping, and I love the fact it can be. Just go back to that color. I like this little more nude color. I think it's tilted a little bit, right? Yeah, that's what I wanted. And now we can just rotate this to the other side. There you go. Just like, and it's a little bit rotated, but it's okay. I'm quite happy with this. And let's just copy. Oops, I forgot that we don't have the grid activated. Now it is again. There you go. And I'm going to put in a door because we do need a door for that. Let's go into the door tab. Doors, and I'm just gonna use the normal kind of whatever door it is. I think that looks by far the best, and just gonna make this apply this color. Is that like non-colorable? Oh my god. Okay, well, we keep it the way it is. There you go. Got a little toilet over there. Oh, this is why it looks so funky, because I forgot, because that's this kind of tilted wall. I mean, I like this, so I'm just going to imply that's like a little almost like tunnel like way to go in there. So that's our first toilet. Awesome. first toilet of the day. It's almost like as if we've done the biggest job here, which we clearly haven't. The other one shall go in the back here, I guess. Just making them go there. Hopefully this is not going to cause too much of a trouble that everyone is going there now. But I think over time it should resolve itself by, you know, not being too annoying. There you go. And over here, yeah, let's type in India. I have no idea what India does bring us as. Okay, so is there like a proper building set? Oh yeah, there is. So, oh, there's the sandstone stuff. I haven't used that over here, so why not? Let's just make that a little bit of a toilet building here. Why not? Awesome. I'm gonna use like a door in front of it again. What's the roof that you offer me? It's that one, but it's a painted, right? Yeah, that's painted. Awesome. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna use that one, but it's not gonna be red. It's gonna be what's the color pattern we have? Like a dark gray kind of scheme. There you go. So let's put that down first, and then I'm just going to put this in that corner, somewhat like this. Okay, and then just gonna go to door. Wow, this is a big one. I mean, it is a wider one because the pathing over here is really not nice. Whatever, it's a toilet. Let's leave it as a toilet, first of all. We have to watch the money as well, so we can't just do too much. It's all... as soon as I have the money, I will definitely spend some more time to make things look a lot better. But I think we already made things a lot better now by placing this as a bridge, making sure that it's not too loud and they don't see the guests all over the time. I think we did a good job in terms of making the animals a lot more happy. One of the biggest issues is also I should have used the one side glass here and there, because that would have made the animals a lot more secure when it comes to the noise of people and so on. I think that's good. What we also need to do is we need to focus on having bins everywhere. There you go. That's all good. And it's time to end this episode because it's pretty long, but we have fixed quite a lot of issues, which is great. So see, this is good. Energy, hunger is good. Thirst isn't too good, and education is normal because that just takes time. We can just have a little look on guest education coverage. So why is this red, by the way? Is this not having any power, or what's the problem? Hello? Oh, it's broken. Yeah, okay. Well, now that should be better. Okay, so education is, you know, I think it's quite okay. We do have to put down some of these things because, like, they're not educated all of the times. And, you know, on this big plaza, there's not too much education going on. And there's maybe some sound missing, blah, blah, blah. But I think all over, we are doing a decent job already. We just have to put down some more of those. And then our life is better. Okay, let's have a last... Oh, my God, look at the money is gone. Our last look should go on the welfare of animals. Looks good. Let's have a little look. Okay, look at that. We can just get rid of diesel. And oh wait, no, that's good. Mail. Okay, send to trade center. That is actually right. And then let's go to species, and yeah, no, that looks all good to me. That looks all good to me. Look at how many babies we got with the tigers. My goodness me, look at that. They just got 4 babies, and one of them is, again, a white one. That is ridiculous. I mean, I like it, but it's still crazy. Okay, money-wise, we are not doing too well, but also not too bad. So I think without building all the time and, you know, just keeping the game running for a bit, we should be good to make some more money and effectively also build another habitat, which I have no idea what I'm going to do. I have no idea what animal is the cheapest and hopefully gets people in. So if you have an idea, please let me know in the comments down below. Remember, it's going to be a cat. So yeah, tell me what we shall do. Maybe you have a kind of a little game breaker how to make the money, but you gotta let me know. Thank you so much for watching, as always, guys. And if you are new to the channel, you like the content, you want to see more, please consider subscribing. I'm having the target of reaching 100k at some point, but maybe this year 80k would already be great. So we are on this path. So if you want to support me on that, please consider subscribing if you haven't already. And thank you so much for your time. Have a wonderful weekend, and remember, there's a lot of videos coming this weekend, so keep your eyes on the channel. And yeah, have a good time, stay safe, and goodbye. Okay, we have to talk. You and me, you just watching this YouTube video, we have to talk.
So with these words, welcome to the next episode of Planet Zoo franchise mode. And we have to talk a lot, because first of all, before we do anything crazy in this game, we have to talk about all of your comments on the last episode. Now, there have been a lot of comments regarding my ability to build in this game. I'm just kidding, but to build in this game in a management way. So first of all, I want to tackle all these comments, and I think there have been quite a few that were, well, almost like semi-aggressive or passive-aggressive, letting me know that starting with only big cats is kind of dumb, and I should start with some more cheap animals like herbivores and stuff. But the whole point of this zoo is to only have cats in, guys. So that's part of the deal, you know, it's part of the challenge. So that said, this doesn't free me from the second thing you said, and putting cheetahs in such a place over here right next to a restaurant potentially wasn't the most clever decision I ever made. And truth to be told, I completely forgot about the fact that they are so sensitive when it comes to, you know, being shy and being stressed rather quickly. And the reason why is I had something in mind that, you know, I don't know why I had it in mind, but I just figured that I knew that cheetahs are the only big cats, or like, technically they're not big cats, but the only bigger cats in a way that you can walk into a habitat without any big problem, because they're not super aggressive. And, you know, I've seen them being kind of pet quite a lot of times, but, you know, obviously that doesn't mean that they like it, and they are a big fan of it. So that said, I have changed a couple of things off screen, not too much, you will notice, because I try to keep it as much as possible in a good way. So first of all, I exchanged that glass over here with a one-side glass. I did put a lot more walls and stuff in to make sure that there is a bit more security for them. Same goes over here, a bit more rocks. I put down a lot more of these audio thingies to make them a bit more nice, and I also made sure that they can't go too close to this view over here, just to grant them a lot more, you know, silence and stuff. And I will also put down eventually like a, you know, one-side glass over here to make sure that they have even less stress. Now, with that said, what are we going to do today is we are going to integrate the European lynx, because I think this is the only animal which will hopefully make sure that we will get out of trouble with our money. You can see I have 9,162.32 in-game coins, whatever that is. And I started already doing something. I'm going to quickly talk you through before you will have a little time lapse of me basically finishing off what we've started over here. And then we will do some management stuff again in real-time parts. That's the plan for today. Now, as you can see, I changed a couple of things, and this was forced by the fact I couldn't turn around the money. I tried everything. I really tried everything. I did a lot of things. I put down a lot more vending machines. I raised the prices. You know, I streamlined my staff and so on, but I'm just going to quickly show it to you. There was really not the chance to do something else. So you can see 2 years ago, yes, we made some money, but last year, as you can figure over here, we made a minus of 6,000, which was mostly down to the fact that the ongoing expenses, and namely the food costs, are just basically going over the top at this point. You can see animal food is already at 2,000, and also the staff wages have been increased quite a bit, as you can see over here, because I not only hired some new people, but I also did train them all. So I was hoping that the performance of the shops did improve, but you know, there was not really going on too much. And as you can see with the income, the shop income did go up quite significantly, but the ticket sales basically didn't rise because we had no new animals in here that would make people come in. And also, as you can see, the donations therefore went down significantly as well, simply because the welfare and stuff of the animals wasn't too good. And the same thing is going into the education and stuff. So basically the donations have been less, and this is why I was trying to, improve over time here, and it didn't work. So we need a new animal in order to turn around the money part, and then we will hopefully have enough money to repay our loan, because I took a 20,000 loan, which we have 9.1 left over from. And also I did already, just to show you, animal trading, animal storage, and Lynx. I did already grab 2. Stat wise, they're pretty decent. That one is pretty small. Roman is rather small, but that's okay. And we have Valentina or Valentina. I don't know how do you say that in English. What do you say? Well, Valentina, Valentina. Valentina? I don't know. I think it's Valentina, is it? Whatever, you can tell me in the comments. Fertility-wise, both are decent, same level, good chance of getting some baby lynx, and yeah, so this is what we're going to do. They don't require that huge of a habitat, they don't require so many things, but I still try to make sure that this time around, privacy-wise, we are a little bit better off than last time, so that they have like a good amount of space in the middle where they can hide and stuff. I'm gonna put like a lot of logs and stuff down, so that they have enough space to hide and the people still have a good view, putting all the donations in one space, do all the education over here, and then we have a lovely little shop front over here which will hopefully make us some money, and as you can see, it's all connected to these two hubs over here. So at some point I'm going to employ another vendor or two just to make sure that we have a better you know, turnover here with the people. I'm going to put some picnic benches down and also some benches over here so that the people can also sit down, and I also connected these two pathways in order to make sure that our guest flow is good. Speaking of things I changed, I also put down a wonderful little information booth over here, which I'm a huge fan of because it's kind of a mobile one. As you can see, it seems like a mobile one, and I can actually just copy that around if I want to, and we could just simply put the same thing if we want to just on top of here. When I activate the free build mod, we could potentially just put that here. So just like, you know, grab that and then, you know, wait, why is that not working? No vendor, let's hit that one. Usually I should be able to put this down now. Why does it not work? Obstructed, are you kidding? What's the deal? Is that mod broken? Might be that the mod is broken, I don't know. We'll figure that out when we build. But, you know, I'm just going to do the time lapse first of all, and then we will see each other in a couple of minutes. Maybe I'm even going to do a voiceover in the time lapse. It depends a little bit on how long it is. So, yeah. Anyways, we will talk to each other in a couple of seconds. And there we go with the time lapse. Now this time around, I've done a couple of things before we actually go into the building. I have prepared, you know, all the management stuff in behind so that, you know, the keepers going there and, you know, they bring all the stuff over. I did the overall, you know, landscaping was mostly done, but, you know, I changed like the terrain paint and stuff so that they have the correct stuff in the habitat. And then I just did a couple of, you know, foliage things and stuff. And I also, this time around, I think the first time ever in Planet Zoo, I looked at the prices. I used the 4 rocks because the 4 rocks were a little bit more cheap, and then I used just a couple of real rocks to, you know, make sure that this works. And, you know, that's kind of realistic anyways, because these kind of 4 rocks are very often used for theming and styling in actual zoos, simply because they are so much more cheap, especially in these big, gigantic elephant habitats you see that they did recently, like these modern ones. They are like mostly a lot of big rocks and stuff. These are all 4 rocks, and they are durable, but they're also a lot more cheap. And not as heavy as these, you know, normal rocks. And this is also why I decided to opt for those, but then just have a couple of things in, making sure that we have enough privacy going on for the animals, and then just moved a couple of things here and there, put some enrichment items in, and that mostly was it. You know, there was not really that much to do, but it still took a couple of minutes, so I think it's good to have the time lapse and not an awfully long episode. Nonetheless, this will be the groundwork for what we are going to experience in a couple of seconds. In the second part of the written part. In case you guys like the stuff, by the way, if you have a second, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. That would make me really happy. You know, me and my future me, which will welcome you in a second. Alright, so I'm back here in the real-time part. You've seen the speed build, you know, nothing too crazy, but just like a little bit of a nice habitat. You know, we can just smooth that little bit out here. It just doesn't look too neat, does it? So there you go. Just smooth that out. So they shouldn't be able to escape anymore. We can actually also check that, double check that if needed. So let's quickly do that. Hit play and pause again. No, that looks decent enough. There's nothing really bad about this. Okay, awesome. Now we've got the new animal. What we need to do, I keep the game on pause because we need to do a couple of things before we unpause the game and hopefully have a lot of new guests coming into. So first of all, first things first, we are going to put the necessary things down. First of all, let me just grab that money. Reduce crime, have no crime for 3 months. Okay, well, I'm not sure if that's doable. But first of all, we have to change the work zone settings. And we do have the Cheetah and the Bengal Tiger. So in the Bengal Tiger, we have got 4 vendors and 1 keeper. And in the Cheetah one, we've got 3 vendors and a keeper. Yeah, the thing is, I think I'm going to go and edit this work zone. So I'm just going to add, oops, I just wanted to keep that one in. So we have got 2 habitats, and we're going to grab those 2. I think that's fine. So we have that one added as well. And so that the keeper can, change between those 2. I think that's fair enough. It's not like that super crazy of a distance. I think it's all good. The only thing is I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these vendors over here. We've got these 3 vendors over here, which is Bianca Kenny. She's in the Cheetah one. What about you? Are you in the Cheetah area too? Yes, you are. And what about you? You are also in the Cheetah area. Because the thing is, this is the Cheetah area over here, so they can switch between those 2 areas. I'm also going to change this to rec room, so that this is also going to be a bit quicker. And I will not get over, or I will not be able to avoid having maybe 2 more vendors over here, which both will also go into the Cheetah area, just making sure that everyone is capable of turning around things rather quickly. Okay, so that's done. Now let's focus on the wonderful donation boxes. So they will come up here and potentially will stand here and also here. Yeah, and one in the middle. Not sure if that's too much even, but we will see. And then we will need educational boards as well, just like that one. We are just going to have that here. Gonna put 1 in that corner, and we're gonna put 1 right here in the middle, rather to this side. There you go. Obviously gonna change this to the Lynx, to both sides. This is gonna be the Lynx. You know what I'm also going to do is I'm just gonna grab myself a tree, maybe that tree. I'm just gonna put this tree right over here. Let me just sink that in a little. There you go. To block the backstage just a little bit, I think that's hopefully helping. Now, what we also got to do, we gotta have to put down a lot of bins, because otherwise everything is gonna be trashed here. Hello? Hello? There you go. As another one goes here. And another one goes there, and then we have maybe another one on this side. Oh, obviously, no, we're gonna put some benches there, so I'm just going here, 1 here. This is gonna be like a nice spot for a bench, so we're gonna get those here. You can never have enough bins, and also, since there are no bins down this route, we definitely have to put them down. Oh boy. Just put a lot of bins down, and as we speak, we might also have the security cam. I'm gonna put 1 here and 1 that just looks to the other side. So we've got these 2, and we could also hide them in one of the trees, like a smaller one. Yeah, we're gonna copy that one over, and so that goes like so. Also, I'm trying to cover that a little bit more later on once we have more money. But what we could do is just check some of those already, and then just bring them in like here, as if this is already like a little thing. There you go. Just like this. Also, these 4 rocks are not super expensive, so that's why I like using them. And I'm gonna sink another tree in here, just to make that look a bit more nice. I think that's fine. We might also put some other things in the front, but for the moment being, I'm really happy with how that turned out. Okay, so we've done this, we've done that, we've done a couple of things to make sure that everything goes fine. What we got to do now is, first of all, I think I'm gonna copy these conservational signs over as well, so that they can have some more education to this area, just like this. And then we're going to choose, what are we going to choose? Let me just go here. So over exploitation is always a good one, even though that's like something for the sea. I think they don't really care, do they?
If they would care, I could do something else, but species reintroduction is a good one too. Yeah, we are talking about big cats, that's fine. And what can we do over here? We can do repair of the ozone layer is also always a good thing. You know, these two things, whatever, they're just fine, finally works, that's good. We've got a nice area to look at. Shall we go and put some benches down? I think that's a good idea. Let's put some benches down as well. Maybe not too many. I haven't seen them using them so dramatically, but you know, I'm just gonna put this one here and the other one goes there. Awesome. And now we need some picnic tables. These ones were pretty good, but you know, I'm just gonna go for some European ones because we got these new ones, so why not use them? Go to facilities, there you go, bins and benches, let's say content pack, Europe. Oh, we don't have, oh, okay, conservation has some, yeah, okay, let's use these ones because they're pretty European. I like this. So we can have one of these in that corner. I think that's pretty neat to put that like so. And then we have these down here, just as like a little bit of a picnic area, you know. I think that's fine. 3 of them makes a good approach. Not sure if I think I don't need some of them over there. And we're gonna grant them also like a little umbrella here. So one goes there, the other one goes here. Let's rotate that a little. Awesome. I think that's looking pretty decent. Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. I think it's good. We're gonna have to make that look better, obviously, in the future, but that's good. Did I forget anything? Maybe like a vending machine could go in the back there as well. Maybe for the thirsty people out of there. Let's just grab the gulpy machine. I'm gonna put this one next to here. There you go. Okay, that's fine by me. We don't have a toilet over there, so at some point we might need to put one, but we've got one here, and we've got another one in the back here. Are they used quite a lot, or are they... Because it almost looks like as if they were queuing up here for the toilet. It's just a lot of congestion going on here. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to solve that issue in the future. I have no idea how and what exactly I'm going to do. I'm even thinking of like relocating this entire cheetah habitat at some point, but first of all we got to make some money, so there's no way we can do this now. But now, as we've done everything, we hit play and see if we can make some money. So I'm just gonna speed up now and see what's happening, because I really do hope that this is gonna bring us some new people in here who are also willing to give us some money. While we do this, we actually might grab ourselves the educational speaker. Where do I have one? I think there's one hidden in here in the middle somewhere. There you go. You know, I'm quicker to find that in the menu, I assume. So I'm gonna put this thing down. Filters, reset all filters. There you go. Media devices, educational speaker. There you go. And just gonna drop this here. And normally the sound level should be good if I'm gonna do it like so. The animals shouldn't be too annoyed, but the people might be able to get some of these wonderful talks here. Yeah, there you go. That's looking decent enough to me. All right, so let's see if that did the job. We have no vet, still no vet. Okay, well, actually, as long as I have nothing to go on. Oh, I forgot one of the most important things, and this is making the zoo more expensive. Let's try 22 and 20. That's quite a jump ahead, but maybe this is helping us out in this certain thing, but that's good. Okay, so we've done this, it's all good. Money wise, we might make it, we might not make it, I don't know. We lost some money. We have to quickly check out if that did the job, because if it didn't, we might have a huge issue at this point, because I might then not be able to turn that around unless I am going to, you know, change more of these animals. Do we have more of them now? She's been pregnant for like, oh yeah, look at that. So we can definitely put you guys to trade center already. What about the spiders? Spider. Oh, look at that. They've done a quite decent job as well. So there's our pension. There you go. Put them back in. Awesome. It's not looking too good, guys. It's not looking too promising. Yeah. So, wow. Yeah, I have no idea if I will be able to turn that around. Maybe this project is about to die. Who knows? Because other than, okay, Bengal tigers, that means they all grew up. We're gonna have to fix that first of all. Okay, so let's do this. Animals and then location. There you go. Look at all these tigers. They are 14.2 years old. Okay, they can still get babies. We have one left, and we can actually trade them. Release them to the wild. All right, that's good. That's good. I mean, we could trade them for money as well. Speaking of which, we might also be able to put the ATM up in here as well. Maybe the people are willing to grab some money from here. There you go. Yeah. All right, let's hit play and have a look at our money. So normally the income should go up now because like ticket sales should raise, shop income should raise, and donations should raise eventually as well. So yeah, the food costs and staff wages are like ridiculous. Not sure if I have to do any marketing. I mean, I can't because I don't have the money quite now, but we have to see. We have to see what's happening now. The Lynx, what about the Lynx? Where are you guys? Okay, you're still in there. You're doing good. You're doing good. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is good. Congestion is still a big deal. But it seems like we won't make it. It seems really like we won't make it. There is no way out, I guess. I mean, I took the loan. Maybe we have to power through until we repaid it, and I don't know. Which I guess won't work anyways. I mean, we've got the information kiosk, which seems to get us a bit of money now, but yeah, no idea. No idea, as you can tell from my voice. Okay, I'm gonna end this episode here because we have to be working our asses off to hopefully not get bankrupt. But yeah, I think it's maybe not doable. Maybe our attempt in a hard mode to do this only with big cats is not working. Might also be because of the Lynx not being famous enough to get some new in. Maybe we have to wait for some new babies to make them come. I don't know. Also, did you get stuck here? It almost seems like that. Yeah, really no idea. I mean, we are doing okay because it kind of remains at the same level, which gives me hope, at least in terms of repaying the loan at some point, and then having that money free to make some money. I really do hope that this works out. But maybe you guys can help me in the comments down below what else we could do. Also, speaking of, I think the Lynx will be able to do quite well with the temps. Yeah, now the problem will be our cheetahs. Ook. I can't power through now. Okay, I'm gonna end this episode here. I really hope you guys enjoyed this. I certainly enjoyed this a lot because it's a bit of a struggle in Planet Zoo, and it's actually down to my own mistakes. So I think that's I won't say it's good, but I think it's a challenge, and that makes it all good. Let's quickly see if we get some money for those. So there is a good amount of money in there. There's a good amount of, and there's not too much in. So that looks good to me. Maybe we have to relocate them to a bit of better space. Then we've got this here. 2 vendors are missing, which is not good because that means we don't have anyone to sell stuff. Okay, we got to see. Like, also our stuff is mostly busy. Like, look at the vendors. They're like, everyone is super busy. Well, if you got nothing to do, you go all to the cheetah then. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. We have to find out if we can survive or not. It's, again, as I said, it's looking good that we are not going too crazy in the depth in terms of going too crazy bankrupt. But it's really, we have to maybe. Yeah, again, click some little things, just like, hello, I want to click that shop, there you go, and make things maybe even more expensive. Let's put in 5.5 and mineral 6.5, everything, inflation is crazy, we have to, you know, price increase is real. Also for me, there is, you know, guest happiness is crazy. Why is the guest happiness? Percentage of customers happy. Yeah, because they wait for too long. But price is not the problem, is it? So 13 and 9. I'm gonna align that everywhere. So people have to go to the toilet, don't they? So I'm gonna charge more money for that as well. €1, that's normal. You know, when you're on a highway, that's what you pay on a highway too. So everything normal, nothing too crazy. These kind of things over here also need to be more expensive. This is a vending machine. Vending machines are expensive. Chief Bean Burger. I love the fact that they also have like veggie stuff in here as well. Okay, let's just sync that and see what's happening now. We're gonna have to do these little things. Oh, look at that, we got baby. Baby, baby, baby. Give me baby. Let's have a look. There's 1 baby. There's 2 baby. There's 3 baby. Another one. Look at that, a special one. 3 babies. Hopefully that's gonna make people come in. Which facility is broken down? Oh, that one. Mechanic rig. Yeah. All right. So, oh, Bengal Tiger is also expecting offspring. Let's have a little look at that. Oh, that's also the last offspring we are getting from them. Okay. Well, that's interesting then. Look, let's have a little look. Come on, get the babies out. I want to see that. Sniff, sniff. Come on. Hello, what about the babies? Come on, lay down. Show me the babies. Oh, look at that. They like each other again. Hello. Oh, it's in November, so that's going to take a while until that's happening. Still like the habitat quite a bit, guys. I like it to bits. Okay, just do a sleep and then we'll see how that works. So babies also hopefully bring us some more guests in to make the money go up. No one actually complained about the prices, did they? So let's just go to 25 then and 25. Whatever, you know, I gotta have to do that. And we have no research. The problem about not having any research is that we obviously, without the research, won't get better education rating. But building the facility will cost us money as well. I have to be very careful with that. Look at the stats. Boy, they are amazing. Wow. Yeah, we're getting there. We got some good ones, so we can sell them and get another one. So we have a new pairing in there as well in the future. I'm very happy. I think we might have done the waiting for a long time. Yeah, because there is no one in there. Look at that. It's insane. Why don't we have anyone in there? Do we have to actually employ even more vendors? That's ridiculous. Okay, but we're going to take care of that in the next episode. So I hope you guys had some fun. I know I did. And I hope you guys had a good time. Stay safe, everyone. Also, just have a good time. Thank you so much for watching. As always, have a good time and goodbye. Today we're going to do some micromanagement in Purrina Zoo. I haven't done this in the past, so it's about time to do this. We want to turn around our problems we have with the money, and today we're going to start doing this with actually managing the micromanagement. So let's do that. Okay, we are going to start today in pause mode because we have to make sure that we do everything we can to turn around our financial issues into, well, being a bit more profitable. Therefore, I went down into some of the things, I checked all of your comments, and we are going to apply some of the things that you guys have commented, but also some of the things I found in all the graphs and stuff. So before I actually start doing things, a couple of info here. So first of all, we have an all big cat zoo, or an all cat zoo, I should say. That means we are running on only carnivore animals. That means the food is going to be our biggest issue, and we have to earn relatively a lot more money than you usually need to. So the other big issue is that we can't add too many animals so that the inflow of the ticket sales is not going to be constant. As you can see, it even dipped down again because I sped up the whole thing to repay my loans and make sure that everything is going to be adjusted for this micromanagement episode today. The problem being is that during the time we didn't have anything new, and hence not many more people have joined the zoo. So we have to make sure that we can do some other things. But you've seen there are a couple of things in here you can click, and so what we're going to do
is we're going to put on last 4 years so you can see the graphs a little bit better. So first of all, one thing that totally makes sense over here is the custom construction cost over here. This is whenever I build a habitat, just dips down. But what you can really tell is that in the whole span over here, you can see that there is not really that much positive going on, other than the cash flow being, you know, very varying, so to say. So we really had a high peak over here, which makes sense because we spent a lot of money to have new animals, and then you know, people came in, ticket sales raised, and also other things raised. Over here we've got a new restaurant and stuff, but everything just like idles out anymore. And then you can see our big chunk is the ticket sales. This is one of the most you know, amazing things in terms of making money. The problem is it's dipping down, and this big difference over here is what we have to recreate. Now, in order to get this done, we have to change a couple of things. I'm going to go back to the last year to show you a couple of things that have happened. Now, I'm just going to first of all de-check everything. Because that makes things a little bit more easy to see. So we are going to start with shops and facilities, and you can see we have no significant raise over here. That means people seem to be buying the same, or, and this is the actual issue number one we're going to fix, is we most of the times have no vendors in. So putting a new shop in had no effect simply because no one is there. You know, most likely is up here is the biggest issue. We're going to fix that right away. The second thing, what you will see is that the donation amount also kind of stagnates, which is a little bit weird because we kept adding animals, but we don't have traffic over here, so nothing over here is guiding the people into the right places. And I have an idea how to do that. We are going to talk about that in a bit, but we have to make sure that people go more up here to the Lynx, and also we have to up our education rating. The problem about this is we need to you know, employ a vet finally, so that the vet can actually do some research, which eventually will cost us money, but it will hopefully also boost the education rating, and hence make more people join the zoo and spend more on donations, because donations, as you can see, didn't work. Now, construction cost we can just jump over because I have just sped through a year, as you can see, and it just kind of idled on 0. But the cash flow was relatively, you know, similar as well. Because, you know, profits and, you know, spent money just kind of equaled themselves. Power costs, just like same. Total profit, as you can see, just idled around 0, a little bit in the high, you know, around 2,000-ish. This is effectively what I have. The animal food, as you can see, also idled because I didn't have any new animals and just kind of went the same. Animal transfer costs were 0 because we didn't get some, and the wages went up because I just trained all of my staff. Then we have the taxes, which basically stayed the same as well. With transport rates, we have any, so that's that. Loans, as you can see, went up a little because I took one, and the ticket sales we already talked about, they start to dip down again because there is nothing new coming to the zoo. Okay, with all these things that we just jumped into, let's go and change a couple of things. And the first thing we are going to change is, according to what we saw, we have to put a staff room up here. As you can see, there's literally no one working over here because they have to go all the way down here and then use one of these 2 staff rooms. And that's just way too far to walk for them. And that's why I'm going to connect this area here with a staff room. So we don't have anything in here. That means we can easily go into that area and then just go to facilities and go and use a staff room. So I'm going to go to staff facilities and I'm going to blueprint off, and a small staff room just costs 2,000. So we can actually bring this in. I'm going to use the free build mod so I can actually put this wherever I want. And I'm going to, yeah, it's a little bit high because it's this kind of 4-meter problem. I'm going to actually put this down. Let me just quickly think about it. Can I? The problem is I want to connect this really just to the shops over here. Let me just quickly check if I can put this a bit back. I can. Okay, so that's good. Let's just do this like so. And we can put this all in the back here so that we lower this down, and then I should be able to connect the path just like that. We're gonna make this a staff path. Yeah, the question is, will it be enough to do this with the money available? I think we might be able to just connect this here. As you can see, I need to use free build, otherwise this wouldn't work, as you can clearly tell. There was a way to connect this, wasn't it? Or can I connect this over here? I don't want to connect this over here. Let me just do the following. I'm just going to make this 3 meter wide. Now, as we're using the mod, we can use the mod correctly. That makes things easier, because then we might be able to connect this over here right away. Let me just see. Or do I have to do this, this, and this?
Hello, I wanna connect this. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, this is where I can do this. Nope, I want to do it like that, and then let's just try and do it that way. Hello, it should be connecting. Hello, is this like a? Okay, maybe I just need to do it like so, and then let's get rid of this, and down here we're just going to do that, and then let's straighten it out. Can I connect this, by the way? Okay, there's this. I need to connect it like so. Hello, I saw the connection. I saw it. Hello, do connect. It doesn't. Okay, well, can I quickly... Hello, hello, stop it. Oh god, the pathing in this game is still ridiculous. Okay, it seems like I just can't, for whatever reason, connect this over here. So I'm just going to try and say curved slopes. That should help a little bit out of our problematic situation over here. There you go. Finally it works. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to look nice inside there. I just don't care at this point. We are just going to cover this up nicely by just moving this a little bit outwards. Can we just do that? So we at least save that. Yeah, that's nice. And then, you know what? I'm just going to put that in, just tilt that a little. So like so. In fact, we could also change the pathway to something that looks a bit nicer. Let me just quickly do that. So that's that, and we don't have that much money left, but that's fine. Doors, let me just quickly check a backstage door. Also, this is one of the things that I really wish we get. We haven't gotten any new doors in the last updates, but the situation has been better than ever, so I really don't know why, but the conservation pack could have really included some nice doors or whatever, but we didn't get any, so I need some more standard doors. That would be really awesome. Now let's just quickly change the pathway. By the way, speaking of which, can I now make this a little bit more nice in terms of connection? It would have been really nice to just have the connection over here. It seems like it doesn't work. Ah, what a pity. I mean, we can just, do it like so. I can smooth it out a little. Look at that. This is a little bit better. I do it that way. I think it's fine. And then we can put that one just like here into the corner. There you go. And we're going to put some rocks and stuff in between. As soon as we have the money, we can actually make this all look a bit nicer. At this point, we don't have the money to do so. We have 50 bucks left. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to create a new work zone real quick because that makes things a lot more easy. So we're going to go and say staff work zones. We're going to create a new work zone, and we're just going to create a work zone out of this area. So this is going to be the shop's Lynx. I really hope you guys enjoyed the episode, by the way, because I really, really think this is important to do something like that and see if we can move ourselves out of this situation right now, because honestly it's not a good situation. Now what I have to do is I have to check the staff members. So the problem is I think we need at least 4 for this area, but I'm going to quickly do the following. So we're just going to say we don't need to see the keepers, we just need to have the also find vendors. We've got 12 vendors and we've got 3 areas to take care of. So we've got this area with 2 shops, and we've got this area with, I think it's 2 shops as well, right? Yep, exactly. So they each need 3, and this one over here would need 4. So we may need to employ new people, because also we have got the information booth at the beginning where there is no one over here and we don't have a staff room, so they have to walk quite a bit. So I need 2 people for that information booth as well. Speaking of which, I'm going to make a new work zone, which is going to be only that one and this staff room, and I'm going to call this work zone info booth entrance. We might need to change this later on, but yeah. So we've got the work zones now, and we've got the staff over here. So we've got all our vendors, and as you can tell, we also have some. Why don't they just? I hope that they would sort them also by training level, but they don't. So they are in the Bengal Tiger Resort over here. This is good. Bengal Tiger, Bengal Tiger. So we've got 4 people in the Bengal Tiger Resort, which might be a little bit too many. So I'm going to take one of those. They're all fairly good, well trained. So I'm going to take this one, and I'm going to put them to the
Lynx area already. So this is the first one to go for the Lynx. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the Cheetah area. We have to take out the other shops from the Cheetah area, but we are going to take this one who's not too busy. He's going to go for the shop Lynx as well. They're all fairly busy though. I hope it's gonna be better as soon as I don't have to walk that much. And I'm gonna take another one who's better trained for the Lynx as well. And then so we've got Lynx is going to have 1, 2, and 3. We need a fourth one. And we're going to take this one over here as well, shop Lynx. Okay, so we've got 4 for the Lynx, 3 for the Bengal Tiger, and we'll have 3 for Cheetah. So that means we need 2 for the front. I'm gonna use 1 who's going to be for the info booth, who's not that trained, and we're gonna use another one who's superbly trained. Or do we have one? Oh wait, I need also 1 train for the Cheetah. Okay, so then I'm going to use 2 for the info booth who are not that trained. Okay, awesome. So this is what we've changed, and maybe we need to employ 1 more for the Cheetah area later on, but you know, let's first of all change the work zone of Cheetah, because that is just way too much. We're going to take that one out, and we're going to take... Wait, aren't they... Oh, they haven't even been in here, so this is why it couldn't work anyways. That's interesting. Okay. Good to know. Now this is very interesting indeed. Let me just also do one thing. I forgot. We need to put that into... while resting stuff, we'll learn more about the job, bringing the training date forward. Okay, this doesn't matter because I can't train them so often as well. I think the rec room is better because the energy goes higher, faster. We've done this. All right. Now this has been done. I have no idea how much the freaking... how much does the Vista point cost? Oh, $10, that's fine. So I'm gonna put another Vista point right over here, right next to... I'm gonna put this. I think I'm gonna put this in the corner here because I don't want them to be standing all over the place in the middle. So I'm gonna set the item focus, and I want them to be looking well at that one. Confirm. So they just need to go there. I guess this is that, and then. That is all done, which is good, I guess. We're going to have another look at some of the other things we have. So first of all, let's check how the people that join the zoo think. The zoo ticket price is good. Awesome. How about you? No, not you. How about you? What do you think? The zoo ticket price is good. That means we can actually raise the prices a little, can't we? There you go. Let me put this on 2.8 and 2.8. I'm gonna try. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. So Bengal Tiger is the one that is most appealing to them, which is good. Bengal Tiger is doing good as well. Okay, now let me just also see if we can have a couple of things about the guest overview. Now the guest, what kind of thoughts do we have? Guest thought, 30% say the ticket price is good. This place has great scenery. I knew I should have brought an umbrella. Okay. I hope this is just a short flurry. Okay, they don't like snow, I guess. This is what most of the issues were. This zoo is great. Pip Shop Water looks busy. I'll try somewhere else. Okay, great rain. Sheaf Me looks busy. So cold. Okay, good. That means no one is complaining about any of the prices. So we can also adjust some of these prices as well. The guest happiness is not good. Have we sold anything, by the way? Blah, blah, blah. Customers served last period. Unhappy customers last period 1. That makes no sense. What else? Revenue lifetime profit is not good. Expenses is that, income is that. Okay, we have to raise prices then. So we're gonna go 6. I'm gonna say 5, and we're gonna just raise everything by 1. It doesn't make any sense. This is like 25% raise, and other things is less, but it's fine. I'm gonna go with 4. Synchronize the prices. This is all synchronized. Lovely. So look at that. While you're standing over here, we are going to raise the prices. Actually, if that works, it's quite a significant raise to the prices, because it's, I can't do too much about this, but it's percentage-wise, it's quite crazy, the amount of price raise I do here. That said, I have no idea if they would buy. Scenery rating is bad. Prices
were already raised, I guess. Is there anything else? These should be raised as well. These things are fine. Replace image, nopedy nope, we don't need that. Over here, what about this thing? Do I have actually stats about this, how often this has been used? No. But I mean, they're just using that, but that's okay. So this bin is just basically not, oh my god, it's quite expensive though. This bin is also not really used. So I wonder why. Maybe we're gonna put this on this side. What about this bin over here? Donation box 0. How is this all not, like, why is there no one doing that? You know what I'm going to do? Facilities, Vista Point, and I'm just gonna put this here because they have just quite a fairly decent view from over here. Set the item focus. If you stand here, you're gonna watch on that tree. That's gonna be brilliant, okay? Awesome. So this is that. So there's not really that much going on. I feel like this one is placed rather good, but I think it can be placed better. So I'm gonna put this here. Good. We done that. Everyone is queuing up to be having a little look there. What about this ATM, by the way? Synchronized prices, ATM is good. Yearly running cost, lifetime profit is 11. Well, that's not like... At least it works, you know, at least it works. We've got a toilet over there in the back. This one should be all synchronized. Noise, what about these donation boxes, by the way? 0 and 18. Okay, do we have to put that, like... I mean, if you tell me... I don't get this, but if you tell me that this is the most valuable one to be looking at, why don't you just put on, because I think we have to get a vet eventually to make up for that. But okay, we don't have the money to do so. Okay, we've done all of these things. Can we just change a couple of prices here as well again? Look at that. We have an information person back in here. I'm still a big fan of this little design, by the way. We can just copy that over throughout the park and it just really looks nice. So gonna go for 3, gonna go for 11, gonna go for 26, and we're gonna, oh my god, 50 is crazy. Umbrella is gonna be, yeah, I think I just changed that already. I don't want to have, I'm purple, green. I wonder if I could... See, I do want to only have, let's say, we only want to have yellow umbrellas, okay, because of the cats. I'm going to make this like 8. I just want to test that, okay? 8. Let's see if everyone is going to buy now a yellow umbrella. So we should have like a crazy yellow umbrella army. I wonder if this one is positioned well. How about that one? Oh my god, this just doesn't do anything, right? Maybe I'm just gonna delete this over here. Gives me some money and has no running costs. What about this donation box? It has 0 effect as well. What about that one? I mean, I don't want to have them standing over here anyway, so I'm just gonna delete this one. There you go. This one is positioned pretty bad. Also, you guys commented about that, so this makes some profit. Good. How about this donation box? Okay, 15 is really not that much, so I'm gonna bring this over. How can this be so little, by the way? Where's all the money going for the cheetahs? I'm quite confused. Is the money going here? No, it's not. Is the money going here? 240. Not really. What about here? 0 and 0. I wanna just see if I can add another Vista point and then just hopefully have a better revenue overall. I'm just gonna put this one here. And we're going to change the item focus to this wonderful tree. Confirm. There's like education right next to it. I don't get this. Anyways, we've done quite a bit. Let's fast forward and see what happens. My god. Okay, I'm very excited to see if all the changes did work. Oh, look at that. We have a bit of offspring coming over in a bit, so that might also direct people up here. But I'm just going to first of all see if people would go here. It seems to be working. A couple of things need some time now until they actually are in place and in an effective place, because all of the vendors and stuff first of all need to make their way there before we can see some changes. I mean, look at that. This is like one of the biggest issues we still have in this park, because this is like, stopping them from going where they want to go. And I guess, that problem may, if we can solve this issue over here, we might actually be able to solve a couple more issues on the fly, Look, okay, so after a couple of changes, these people should also hopefully be there. We can make a bit of more traffic
coming up here, which is good, which is really good. Now we have to get through that snow period because that's really not helping. I'm gonna say hello here, and I'm gonna say hello to Broke. Well, it's actually the name that I am. I am Broke, as it turns out right now. Might also be because of the snow. I don't know exactly if that's the reason, but yeah, I wonder if I can. I mean, I don't have the money to solve that issue over here with the overcrowding, but I feel like I have to make like a huge path over here. The good bit is that, you know, people seem to actually move up, but the bad bit is that we just kind of completely lose all the money. And I think the prices for the entrance have been an issue, right? No thoughts yet. Might be the issue, because it seems like no one is actually coming into the zoo anymore. Let me see. 25 and 25 again, because it seems like I have just broken it. Facility broken down. Yeah, I saw that. This is okay. Let's hit play again. I'm not giving up so quickly, even though it looks quite dramatic, not gonna lie. Loans, how is that? Right, repaid. Oh my god, there's still quite a bit of money to be repaid. But it's not that big of a chunk. Oh my lord. I think we're actually broke. We do have. How is the money going down that fast? What is causing this? I really don't get it. Guys, what is happening? Huh? I mean, we were... What is this? Cash flow is going crazy down. What have I broken something? So total profit is going down, cash flow is going down. What is that? Animal food. Okay, animal food seems to be that dramatically changed. How and why has this changed so much? Is it because of the babies of the Lynx? What's the deal? Okay, I think it's because of all the babies, right? They're about to grow up, which is good. So, oh wait, they're all in the trade center. Let me just see. Only in the habitat and exhibit is fine. So, oh my god, look at that. We got. Oh god. My god, guys, this seems to become nearly impossible over here. Yeah. Yep. Honestly, I've really no idea what we can do. So the only thing we could do is power through the loan and get a new one, and just try to do something with exhibit animals to get more people in. But I have the feeling that this, experiment comes to an end over here, because we just seem to be not able to change these things. Like, as you can see, it's just somehow. I mean, now we are making that, but the next food period is just about to come. So, I'm just gonna keep it running and we see what happens, because I can't do anything else, right? Look, ticket sales are going up a little again. It's kind of nice how you see that in live, but so yeah, we are moving out of the worst, I think. But the food period is coming again, so there is no denial about that. I mean, we need to go somewhere into a more positive vibe at a certain point. Maybe it just took that much time until everything just worked, but let me just check the animals while we do so. It would be really good to get some offspring here from you guys, by the way. Look, these animals, captive welfare is all over. Very good, very neat, very nice. I mean, we are making money now, which is also good, but I'm wondering if this is a constant or just because we haven't paid any food, because the next food period is just like making us another minus 10,000 or so. Boy. Is there a way to reduce the food costs, by the way? Can we research anything about this? Kind of, I don't know if there is any chance to do so. And also, I'm not sure if we can do some marketing, maybe. Finances, marketing. So we can have print, low impact, TV commercials. I mean, the problem is, do we make more money to bring more people in if we do that? So online campaign, viral videos. I mean,
I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna test this. It might make more money, but hopefully it's gonna bring more people in to spend more people inside of it. I mean, we are moving quite nicely over here. We managed to get 10,000 out of the depth, which is good. So that means we are not entirely broke. And we make ourselves out of here. And the loan at some point should be repaid. Look at that. We are nearly there. So that will give us another little boost. We just need to get out of this, you know. We just need to get out of this. I really hope that these little changes already helped that we did. And as soon as the animals grow up, we might actually be able to see that. Look at that. Okay, minus is increasing again. So potentially that's the food period now coming, which I guess it is. Pooh. Really, I mean, look at that. We get more people into the areas that we wanted it to be, so hopefully the donation boxes will benefit from that. It seems like a couple of changes do really start to have an effect, which I think is a good one, but it doesn't really have too much of an effect to the money. Okay, so here's what's happening, guys. I will actually try to turn that around, and I'm gonna keep you updated because I can't make 10 episodes only of the micromanagement unless this video is going to have 1 million views. Then I might reconsider my idea, but I think at this point I'm just trying to turn this around myself with like doing a couple of changes whenever I can. I have the feeling that I will not get around taking another loan, putting a lot more exhibit animals down, and maybe like another cheap animal to just at least get the money in, and then, I don't know, turn it into a full cat zoo later on. Because I think one of the biggest issue is getting rid of this congestion issue over here. I think I have to reconsider this entire part entirely, because otherwise I don't see it happening. As you can see now, we are in the food period, and yeah. Also, I need to find some other ways, like, you know, selling animals, for example. Let me just quickly check the animals over here. You say overcrowding, 11 years. So you are still good, but this is you know, she's grown up. That means we can sell her. What about 11.2.3 years? And you go like that. What about quick trade? How much would I get for the boy? That is good. That is ridiculous. Where's the money? Okay, 12,000. Okay, wait a second. If that works, we might actually do this instead of selling them for conservation credits, which we can always do later. But let me just quickly see. So if that is a thing, animal trading, animal storage, reset the filters. So location, can I filter the location? Very inquieto there. Okay, we don't care for that. We have to go only for hours. Look, we've got the Purrina Hill Zoo animals, and I want to have 2 new animals to found a new family, so to say. So I'm going to keep this one. Rotnaref is going to be kept, and also Suhana is going to be kept. I mean, those are one family, but we can also, you know, search a partner for those, and then do this. Okay, good to know. Very good to know, because we can look at that. Oh my goodness me. They bring a ton of money. I never knew that. Oh boy, look at the amount of money we have just from trading them. Okay, so here's the point. If that's the thing, guys, we can really move on, because that means I can sell I just want to know what this animal would bring. Okay, sorry. But what would it be if I sell the Lynx? So I can't sell those, but I want to know you. What will you bring if I want to say quick trade? Okay, 1,000. It's not that much. The Lynx is not that expensive, but it's good to know that the Bengal Tiger, and we have some very decent stats over here, the same goes for the Cheetah, they bring quite a bit of money. So we have to make sure that we always have them getting babies and sell them, because that is a huge amount of money which will really bring us forward. I'm gonna save this file over here, not do anything, but I'm going to then make the next episode with the money, changing this entire madness over here, and we need to bring up another animal, which you guys have to tell me in the comments which this could be, but I'm
Actually, I think it's better to just focus on the reverb of this area and then bring like a Titan Beetle or something in to ensure that the guests spend more money there. But we have to reconsider this, and there's just no way around this. I have an idea how to do that, but we have to just, you know, get rid of this congestion trouble what we have over here. Anyhow, I really hope you guys enjoyed this management episode. I have to say, I really did enjoy that quite a lot. So hopefully you did as well. And if you have any other tricks I may have missed in here, please let me know in the comments down below. And because you can't stress that enough, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you want to see more of that, please guys, consider subscribing to the channel. That would help me out a lot in this summer drain especially. And I really hope you guys have a good time. You enjoy the summer, the nearly not ending summer. Yeah, have a good one. See you later. Have a good time and goodbye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today it's the day all or nothing. Today is going to be the decider if we are going to continue with the zoo or if I have to change a couple of things here, and we might actually change this, you know, slightly. But today we're going to try to bring in another big cat, and this time around, yes, as I'm going all in, it's going to be the lion. Now, there are a couple of reasons to why I'm going to take the lion, but before we talk about these reasons, let me just first of all thank all of you guys, because you have been a major help. So all of your comments really helped me out a lot in the last episode. So we did a lot, you know, in case you don't know, we did a lot of micromanagement in the last episode. We looked into our finances and stuff, and you can see a lot of things changed. The cash flow is better, obviously, but mostly due to the animal transfer cost, which I, for whatever reason, completely ignored over a long time. And I have to really focus more on that. But the other thing is, and this is something you guys reminded me of, that I really didn't think about too much. And this is basically the money that the people give back, want like the refunds they have. And the problem is, I didn't really look into refunds whatsoever. I think finances is going to be here. So let me see where the refunds were. Ongoing expenses. Where were the refunds? Somewhere in here we have the refunds. And so there was a couple of things that, you know, made it a little bit harder for me, because the people really didn't like, you know, the fact that they don't have education and stuff. Is that somewhere in here, loans? No, I'm not sure where exactly that is. I think they still have the fact that they spent less money or so, and it's not really directly refunds, but something like that is a problem, a major problem. And you can see that we do have a lot of things that needs to be, you know, improved. So we are going to take the lion because this is the most appearing animal in this game. So hopefully it's going to drive a lot more people in. They are also getting a lot of babies, so hopefully a lot of babies to sell. They are very expensive to be sold. They will direct a lot of people in one direction, and hopefully that's how we can ensure to have enough money to focus on education now. So this is also the moment where I'm going to employ 1 or 2 vets as well, putting down some research centers to make sure that our animals are going to be researched to have better, you know, overall enrichment and education ratings, you know, all these kind of things. And this is what we're going to do. And also we're going to solve this congestion issue over here. This is actually the first thing we're going to start with today. So let me do, this is something I'm going to do right away with you guys in the live mode. And there's no big deal of doing that differently. So let me just like move this over slightly. There you go. You know, we don't need to win any prizes of making that look awfully good, but I'm just willing to, you know, finally get this nice and tidy, and also make sure that the congestion is not too crazy. I'm still willing to have this toilet over there, the toilet area over there like this, but we're going to really make this a super wide path over here. So we're just going to bring this one in, and now we're just going to really bring this path down. This is going to create another big merger, which we don't really want to have. So this is kind of nice, and from over here we can actually try to build our way into that area. Can we just somehow connect to this? I think we can't because it's not straight. So let me just bring this. Wait, why is it going up? I want to have it. I can't bring this straight up. Can't. So what is this? Just stay at 4 meters maybe, because that's the one. I can't just bring it up to the. Okay, well, it's not obstructed anyway, so we're going to do it that way. And then we're just going to try to connect this all the way over here, just making that a bit wider.
it's actually pretty high, so maybe that's the biggest deal here. Let me just redo this. No, that's not great at all. I went way too high, so I just want to be floating a little bit, just a tiny bit. There you go. That should actually work, and then things should also align a lot better. No, I don't want to connect quite yet. Want to delete this thing, and then let me see if I can, you know, connect these two now. Can I not do this? Okay, well, let me just see. Can I somehow do it now? This is like, you know, when you build use the free build mod and it just won't let you connect. Sometimes it's kind of annoying. But you know, we're just trying our best here to manage our way in the. Yeah, well, it's basically impossible. Let me just see. Is that straight? There you go. There you go. You know what? I'm just going to leave it that way. Whatever. It's fine. You know, just go up there, everyone, and then just turn around to the right hand side. I think that's just totally fine. Can I have like another connection somewhere over here? Maybe like a smaller one? No, I can't. Okay, well, then I guess that's it. So let me see. I can connect this over here, and then hopefully that's gonna connect there. There you go. Awesome. And now we just have to somehow connect these two. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough, and it's not gonna work. Okay, so this is a major downside of. I gotta have to say it that way. It is a major downside of the free build mod that it doesn't have like a proper connection option. I mean, I do get it. It's not like super simple because whatever I'm doing here is just kind of shitty. So we have to do it the classic way, I guess. Just make like a little bump and then just go like that. Hopefully this is gonna. Oh wait, I still want to go bigger than this. Make it a very wide path. Gosh, the first 10 minutes of the video are going to be path. I'm gonna make a cut here until it's done. Alright, problem solved for the moment. As you can see, it's looking a lot more weird, but I think I found a solution that actually will help a lot of people. Now, we have this super wide path down here, which is a little bit low, but, you know, I think we can just oversee that for the moment. People just have to, you know, get their heads a little bit down, but I think it overall looks a little bit better than beforehand. If I do have a bit more time, I'll clean that up, but for the moment, that should fix the issue we have. Then we have this upper level, which hopefully is going to grant a bit more of a better view, so maybe also boosting our performance a little bit more, and then connecting this to this area, which is going to go all the way up. Now, then I did start the new area, which is going to be the lions, and there's a couple of things I thought about. And first of all, I'm going to put all the facility buildings over here. You can see there are 2 research centers for our vets, and there's equally like a little staff room to prepare the food, and the entrance to the habitat will be located right over here so that they don't really have a long way to go. But now this area is going to be, and it's going to be very interesting. So I'm going to make this in a way that we are granting the people a wonderful view of the lions just in this space over here. So that's going to be exactly where they will have a wonderful way to see them. And we're going to give them like a little bit of a fake front, so that we do have like a little bit of a rock facade, you know, and there's going to be the backstage building is going to be here to the right hand side, and then this area, which is going to be just like slightly painted, and just going to also scrap that a little from over here. So this area is going to be their private area, and this is why there's also like a little bit of a bigger lake in between, and I'm also going to plan to make sure that there is like a solid wall in between here so that they can't watch over there, hoping that they might actually walk over here to check this. If it all doesn't work, I'm gonna put also like a lot of like bamboo and stuff here, hoping that they can't watch through that and they have to go over here. But this is going to give the lions quite a bit of space, at the same time a nice area to look at from a bit of a raised position. I hope it's gonna look kind of cool. Gonna make like a bit of a, you know, concrete area here in front, which is going to hopefully look kind of neat. Also, I'm just going to, you know, bring this back to a very, you know, a very nice little connection here. Just smooth that out as much as we need to, and then there will be the rock facade will be above it, and also making that ditch go. Let's make that one smaller. There you go. And the ditch should be really continued over here. but also just like a little bit. So we are just going to bring back a little bit of land space, land mass in here, and then we should be able to, yeah, there you go. This is basically how it should be, but I'm just going to quickly flatten that over here as well. Put the water in, and there you go. That's now, maybe I'm gonna keep it to that height though. I think they can't swim, can they? Or they won't swim too much. I'll look into that. If they can swim, I'm gonna lower that down. But I think the lions might be the ones that don't go into water in this game. They do drink from it, but I think they don't swim. Oh no, they do swim. So I'm just going to bring the water down one level again. Oh, hopefully that they don't go into the water. I really have to make sure that then I put rocks and stuff in so that they don't jump in. And if they do jump in, that they can't climb out. But that's something I'm going to solve myself. Maybe going to put a fence in the middle so that they don't swim out. But I think the way it looks, that is should be good. Also from over here, it's going to be a nice little rock facade, kind of giving them a little bit of a pride rock. I think that's going to be good. And yeah, hopefully this is going to centralize all our efforts. And obviously we are going to get some shops in here as well, making sure that people can grab some food. So yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of a time lapse here next, and then I'll see you again afterwards. And here we go again with the speed build. Also, sorry for the microphone. It might have been a little bit too loud. I forgot to change the settings after the stream. Now, yeah, we're doing a little time lapse over here, which is made pretty quick. I'm sorry for those of you who find that annoying. So just skip ahead for like 4 minutes or so. So we'll back in the real-time part. The problem is this episode is going to turn out very, very long, guys, because I've been rambling around in the real-time part again. Very good stuff, though. We like a spoiler ahead. This episode is going to turn out very positive, but let me just take these couple minutes here to talk about this build, shall we? You guys gave me a good feedback that you're very interested always about the thought processes and stuff. So yeah, let's just quickly do this. Now, obviously, it's not as intricate as my Sandbox builds, where I basically have unlimited funds and stuff, you know. Over here, the target was to spend these 30,000 very wisely to make sure that we have very low maintenance costs, that we use the, you know, foliage and rocks that are cheap. This is also why I'm using the 4 rocks mainly, even though I'm still a big fan of the real ones, especially for lions and stuff. I think the 4 rocks are especially great for, you know, water animals. This, you know, doesn't come with a surprise as they are part of the aquatic pack, but, you know, I just feel like these things are very fitting over here because they're also not so expensive. And I just wanted to make sure that there's a nice viewing for the people to have a reason to go up this viewing platform, because we also have food and stuff over there. We also made sure to get the animals in. We made sure to have the education rating upped by the fact that we do have now, you know, some research centers and stuff. So this is the idea behind this, and also to guide the traffic a little bit into this direction. Another thing I made over here is the food court is a little bit separate from this viewing platform to hopefully deal better with the congestion issues we have over there at the Cheetahs, which we are not going to solve in this episode, but we are definitely going to solve them soon, because we have to. But I think the next episode will be focused on something else that brings us more money again in. But all over the place, I just totally forgot to mention that this build also was meant to use the lions, because they do repopulate quite nicely and they give a lot of money by selling the animals. Obviously, they do also eat quite a lot of food, but I will try to, you know, keep it a minimum and try to sell the animals as soon as I can, and only have like maybe a group of 3. That should be the way to go. But that's about it already in the time lapse. I hope you enjoyed this rather quick time lapse, and now let's have a lot of fun with the Rudy from the past, who's going to talk you in the future of the episode through what we have done and what we will do in the future. So enjoy that one. Alright, so I've done most of the groundwork, so to say, for the habitat, and now I thought, you know what, before doing too much of a time-lapse, I'm gonna get you in with the next couple steps we have to do. So you've seen, we've done most of the habitat work already. The animals are already pretty happy, so species, food, and toy enrichment obviously isn't in quite yet, and also we do have a bit of stuff to do with where is the terrain. This is something we are just going to quickly do, because that's pretty easy. We are having a little bit too much of long grass, I guess we can get rid of. So just going to, you know, paint that over, and then just until they're happy with this. There you go. And then, you know, the rock face is always pretty easy to just, is that rock we have? Yeah, there you go. Just bring a bit more rock over here. I think that makes things already a bit better, and then we can just paint below here, because you know, we don't even see that. We can just put rock down here.
So still not enough though. Let's just take some of the smooth rock. I think that's looking even better. Let's paint just quite a bit in here. I think it's fine. And then we mix in a little bit of grass just to get these patches in. I think that also comes kind of close to what you'd expect from a real zoo. There you go. We need more rock though. You know, just paint a bit more rock in the back because I want to get some more soil. It's kind of funny though that this is also counting towards their desire, even though they can't move there. But I wanted to get some soil in, or sand. Actually, we can get some sand in because I felt like this might look better around these things. Come on. 3, there you go. Just around here, so it looks a bit more nicer with these rocks. As you can see, I have used the 4 rocks, basically because they're cheaper. Like that's by far the one kind of explanation to why I used it that way. Pretty simple. Anyways, let's go to the environment and. Wrong tab, I'm sorry. I just wanted to click those 2 biomes again in and then just get some last plants in because there's not really that much left what we can have, but I just wanted to have some more over here to, you know, make sure that the background is kind of nice because I didn't want to have too much in the background. I think it's kind of nice the way it is, and we do also have some kind of grass over here we can also use. Let me just say random rotation just to make that a little bit more nice looking. You know, we don't need to do too much of it, and once we have a little bit more money in our bank account, hopefully, we're gonna put some rocks in here to make that look better. But at this point, yeah, maybe let's put a couple in, okay? Because I just find this too nice if we do that. You know, it's just looking way too nice. If we are going to take, is it this one or is it that one? That's the one. Just a couple over here, you know, nothing too crazy, just to make these, you know, wait, that's the wrong color. Just to make these this kind of riverbank a little bit more nice looking, because it's just really just that little subtle detail that goes in. Just maybe one over here and just a little bit for them to climb on, you know, in the middle. And then they're like super expensive. That's why I didn't use them. Like the 10 ones are good, but the bigger ones are like quite expensive. So you have to be a bit careful. As you can see, $30 for that one is quite expensive. And I went a little bit nuts with those. So that's why I also spent a bit too much money lately. Plants are really at the... I want to put something bigger in here as well. So first of all, I'm going to raise the terrain here. Oops, that's the wrong button. And also sampled. And that is way too big. There you go. Just a little bit of a kind of a nice little hill. Just nothing crazy. Just a little bit, you know. Yeah, that's good. To give them just a kind of a little bit of an incline here. And then we can also put like another rock or something in there just to give it a bit of a nicer feel. That's all, you know. There's not really that much more I want to do. Just to, you know, just give this area a nicer look. And then we just put some enrichment in and take care of all the management stuff we still have to take care of. There we go. That's nice the way it is. And now let's say Africa and grassland again. So I'm going to put the right ones in. I wish I'm going to put this one in again. But I think it's too much, isn't it? Yeah, it's too much though. But I'm wondering if I can just remove that one and put a smaller one in. But I like the fact how much it blocked this area off. What about having this willow tree in here? The weeping willow. I might just put that one here. And let's have a look if they still don't like this too much. No, it's good. Okay, now we managed to have exactly the sweet spot. The reason why I'm doing that is I also want to put like a wall over here now. I don't want the people to look at those animals from over here. That's not the target. They should not be able to see them quite yet. Simply because I want to grant them some privacy. So I'm not even sure if they can see them from over here. I really do hope that the elephant grass does do the trick. So I'm just going to take advantage of the wall I already built and just put that wall over here, just like as a little bit of a block. So hoping that we might, you know, okay, I mean, they can stand here for like a minute or so, just making sure that it looks a little bit realistic, you know. So there you go. I'm just going to close that off as that. And then, yeah, we can just keep this one open over here. Let's keep that one open and make this a little viewing spot. I think that's okay. It's fair enough to have one over here, but not more than that. Let's type in fence and then, you know, just go with a fence like that over here. Just like so. I've got the position, yeah, rotation in. Okay, that's my mistake. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here. And yeah, here's me to hope that this is not going to create too much crowding issues. But what we're going to do now is, first of all, get the enrichment items in. I think that's pretty important too. Habitat is going to be the West African lion. There you go. I'm not lying if I say so. There you go. I'm going to put the ball in, just sink that in here. And then we're going to have like a prey sand sack. I think I want to have it up here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep it that way. Does this count towards the? I think it doesn't, right? We're gonna have to check that, but I'm not sure if this counts towards the how's it called again? The foliage coverage, the whatever, you know what I mean. So I'm gonna put these things all over in here. Cats love boxes, so here's a box for the cat. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put more than that in. Maybe the block of ice just gets a little bit of a feature here because I don't want to put too much, because thanks to your suggestions I'm also going a little bit less crazy on the enrichment items. Let's have a look how they feel about this now. Well, you gotta have this food enrichment, mate. You're lying, because that is definitely food enrichment for you. Enrichment, card box, present, fire horse, scratching, rubbing. How is this not on your? I don't get this. So you can't get there, or what is that? Prey sack, fire horse, scratching, rubbing pad, card box. But I really like, why is that thing not like connected? There is this. Okay, I'm gonna go in there again. Enrichment, food enrichment. Oh, because it doesn't count as a food. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Now I'm gonna put this one in here, and the restrained feeder kind of thingy can just go here. I think that's a nice little spot to put it as well. Now let's have a look. What about you now? Awesome. So it's on 100%. That is amazing. I'm wondering also if they need something to drink, like a pipe, as always, I guess. So I'm just gonna put this ugly pipe in here, as always, just to make sure that we have it. Yeah, okay. Well, just plop it down. I don't care. There you go. And now this interior looks super bad. I'm just going to, you know, put some. I'm not sure what can I use. Is it the normal grass? What are you having? Yeah, grass short should be the one to go. Grass short. There you go. Just, you know, paint that in. Should be all good. And then we are all good here. Let's put some sleeping in here so that they have some dedicated sleeping. Just making sure that, you know, everything is good for them. There's the sleeping. Gonna put one in the corner here as well. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, that's that. You can see I've also put some shops up here. Hopefully, also, you know what, we can now do the rest. So this is that for the habitat, and we have to now focus on our guests. So this is going to be like a little planter area. This is where they can eat, you know, grab some food and stuff. And then we definitely want to make sure that this is all looking nicer in the future. It's very much looking not nice at all right now. I do know that, but, you know, I really had to go and save some money here and there. So this is what happened. That's quite a big one. Do we have like a smaller picnic table? Let's have a look. I think I like that one all over the best. There's one, there is two, there is three. Yeah, let's put one more. That's quite a huge plaza, so we can put them right over here, a couple of those. And I'm also going to put like these very normal kind of umbrellas in the middle. Like one, can we have the random rotation? Because that's going to give us a bit of a nicer look just by having these in here. And then that goes there, there, and there, even though that's not like super African. Can I also just choose them all and change the color? I can. Okay, so at least we can just make them a little bit more African looking by just doing that. I think that's actually fitting. I think it's actually fine, but the orange is still too much orange. I want to make that like a bit more beige. Yeah, there you go. It's just matching with the roof color. Okay, That's good. We need some fences, but also to save on money, I'm going to do the following. I'm going to say Pathopod is going to be railing on elevated, and then we've got that one. It's obstructed, so, well, we're going to have to use... It's kind of weird, but it's always so easy to use the wonderful mod and then free build, and then just boom, there you go, you can just use it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm keeping the ground the way it is or if I'm going to make this myself looking different, because I just somehow don't buy the grass over here. I mean, we're in Africa, this just doesn't fit, I guess, but you know, you can comment down below what you think about this. But yeah, I think we have done a good job about this. Now, a couple of things we need to do before we move on. So first of all, I'm going to hire 2 vets. Yes, you heard right, 2. And then I'm also going to hire 1 educator. I'm not sure if this is going to go the right way, guys, but we have to do this to boost our education. So before I hit play, just like to drop them down. But now I'm going to do the following. Okay, no work zone. You don't need a work zone as of now. But what we do need now is we're going to need vet research and research the animals we have in our zoo, because that's also one of the main issues why we do not have as much education rating. As you can obviously tell, this one is kind of research, so this one going to boost our education right away, but the other ones don't. So I hope this is going to add quite a bit to it. Now, that said, we also need to put all the other stuff in place that is required. We're going to start with some bins, first of all, that I haven't placed quite yet over here. So let's do this, just putting some bins here and there. There's already 1 education board in place for me. So here we go. Yeah, let's put them all in. Oops, and then, nope, resume the game. And we're gonna change this from the Lynx, obviously, to the West African lion. And then we're just going to keep that pattern working. The random rotation is definitely not required, mate. There you go. Oh, look at that. This is beautiful. Let's turn that around, straighten that somehow, and then also make sure it's not going to sink in the wrong way. Okay, so we've got 1 there, and obviously as they will potentially keep staying down here, we are just going to have 1 connected here. Awesome. Okay, so that's this. I think it's pretty easy, but I'm just going to move this in the middle. Connects the fences nicer, should be fine. Then let's go to facilities and put some education animal points down. I guess obviously one of the coolest ones will be here. This is that, because they have like a wonderful view of the animals. The other one is obviously going, is this going to be too crowded? I guess it is. What a pity, but I like this spot too much. I'm just going to put this here. There you go. I'm going to put this here. We've got those 2 talks. And then, not sure where we're going to keep the talk going. I think a good spot to do that would now actually be... Yeah, it would be here. There's not that much traffic, so we're going to put this here. Right. Look, it's sticking out there. I'm just going to move this out so it's not looking too unrealistic, even though the sound is not going to be caught. Whatever. No species assigned. That's not too much of a big problem, because we're going to say the cheetah over here. Wow. Can throw food. Amazing. Okay, what's going on with this one over here? Gonna keep that point. Nope. We have no seating over here available, but we're going to have the Bengal tiger connected, right? And then we're going to have this one, which is surprisingly connected to the West African lion. And I'm wondering if we put some seating up here. I mean, we have the space, so we could put like a seating in here. I guess it would be a nice idea. I guess it wouldn't be too much of a weird idea. I think it's a very good idea, actually. Is it called seating? See, there you go, seating. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this bin in there. Let's move that up to the back here. And actually, you know, as we're at it, I'm actually going to. Why is this? What's the issue? Position snap rotation. There you go. This time around, I'm lazy. So, you know, I love that, you know, Planet Zoo has the option to do exactly that, like click this all together. But most of the times, it's just like being very weird. But now it's working, so that's fine. And I'm definitely going to change the color of those and match that a little bit more here with the African area. So just going to make those also, you know, kind of brownish, I guess. There you go, something like that. And not sure if I'm going to put like a tree or something over there, but you know, it should be fine for the moment. Going to link the seating, confirm. And then we're going to say this one is going to be, I'm not sure what would be the best month, but I think starting in March here would be good. Then we should get 2 months of a break in for that one to come. This is going to be March, April, May. And then we're going to go over here. And this is then, we're going to skip June, obviously. And June, July, okay? So I'm not sure if actually, you know what, we're going to go to August, and so the educator has a bit more time to do that. Okay, so as we've done this, we might actually put the staff member on a new work zone, which is going to be the education work zone. We're going to put all the staff rooms in this group, so they always have the chance to search the best staff room they require, because obviously this is the main thing you need for the educator. They don't need anything else, they just need a staff room. So I'm willing to give them every staff room they need, and we definitely need to branch out into this direction soon and grant them another staff room just close by, because otherwise that wouldn't work. So we don't have anything for the Lynx quite yet, but that should be fine. So that's all good. Work zone is going to be the education, lion, cheetah, and tiger. There you go. And then we have our educator, who's that one. He's gonna go into the education one, obviously. Nice. Okay, that's done. I think this should hopefully bring us a huge leap in education rating at a certain point. And what we also need, and you know, bear in mind, but I want to have some wooden pillars next to this one. Something, I'm not sure if I want this, but something that is just like a little bit more African, you know, just like, I wonder if I can just do that, you know, just like a very slight theming. Okay, I'm gonna move the monitor then, but or the TV or the education board, however you want to call that thing. I just like this looks of it way more. Oh, you know what? We can put that next to these. That looks even better. There you go. And then construction. I was looking for those. These were the ones I was looking for. We can still put them in front here to just frame that a little nicer, so it doesn't look like completely out of place, you know. And once we have more money, we can also make sure that we put some plants against this wall so it doesn't look too weird. Also put some plants over here, just like all these kind of things, you know, should be in place at some point. While we are at it, we also shouldn't forget to, well, we can also do that over here, raise the prices quickly, because obviously we have the line now in. We should go to a solid 30 and solid 29 maybe over here. That should be all good. Now that said, we do have this in place. I think I didn't do a work zone for that quite yet, did I? I'm not sure if I did this in the time lapse. Wait a sec, let me just quickly check if I did, because otherwise we have to do the work zone. West African Lions, oh, we have, look at that. Work zone is blah, 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 blah. We've got 3 vendors, look at this. Why don't we have a, oh, we do need a zookeeper in there. Okay, gotta employ another keeper. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Okay, all that money goes away. But I think the wages and stuff are really not the biggest deal. Once you have the money flow going, it should be all good. So West African Lion gets 1 keeper in as well. And I know, obviously, that, you know, the negative influence of people is, I think it's held quite well, because I put them in good spaces. This one is obviously the most problematic one over here. But I think... Can I exchange? How about the solar panel? I think the solar panel does not have such a negative impact, has it? So I'm willing to just see if the solar panel is actually better. Let's just try that, okay? I'm not sure if that works, but we will see if it's better. Let me just see if I can put this thing here so it's connecting. Hello? Hello? Please connect. Okay, well, it might actually connect later, but does this thing have a negative impact on the people? Negative impact. It doesn't, see? And how much energy does it produce? That's the big question. Is it covering everything we need? Yes, it is indeed. Okay, cool. Now let's see if we can connect the path over here. also working. Is that working? Is that like, no, it's not, right? No, it's not. Okay, we gotta have to make sure this thing is working in our favor. Where is the real, dang it. What is the problem? I want to connect this thing. Hello. Hopefully I can. Like, let me just see. Okay, path, and we just need to go for a width of 4. And then go down, and it doesn't work. Brilliant. Oh man, okay, I gotta have to, okay, wait, you know what we'll do? We're gonna do a little trick over here. Just take the flatten to foundation, hold down Z, just to ignore the constraints of the game, you know. Just smooth a couple of things out here. There you go, makes things all look a little bit nicer. And then we position this thing again. Hello? Oh god, I think I can't do it with this thing. Can I have it now? For whatever weird reason, I just seem to not be able to move that with advanced move. There you go. Finally, I can. I don't know why that was a thing. There are a couple of little things since the last update that don't work with the free build mod anymore that well, but I guess this is going to be fixed soon. Hopefully it is, because otherwise I'm screwed. Yeah, so here we go. This is good. I think it's all good. And from now on, guys, it's a little time-lapse time for you again, because I will see if the money is going to flow in and what else is going to happen. So keep your eyes on that lower bottom part over here. We're going to try it now, and I'll see you after the little time-lapse. Alright, so it's not been a time-lapse, it's been a solid cut. The reason is pretty obvious. I had some issues in between. You may have noticed that I forgot to put down the donation bins and stuff. But the good news is we are making solid money. Let me just pause the game and show you what happened. Now, I think we managed to get over it. I think this is the point where we will have now the chance to, you know, when selling animals and also managing quite well, we should be in. As you can see, we had a good last year with 7,000 of profit. 2 years ago was not that good, but as you can see with the graphs, way better. We did had a bit of, you know, ticket sales and stuff, so everything was good. Obviously, ticket sales go down a little, you know, that makes sense. But the animal food is, you know, the big chunk is coming again, but as I said, you know, I can manage that a bit better now, and the overall ticket prices are better, and the rest goes in a lot better as well. So if we, for example, say, you know, we just declick everything over here and we just say, let me just quickly check all of that. The total profit, it's all in the goods, so that is okay. We make enough to, you know, survive the rest. The problem is, because the total cash flow and stuff is worse than other things, but since we do have animal transfer and we make quite a money of that, it should be all good, and we should get into the positives as soon as we have education rating higher. As you can see, this is still our biggest issue overall. Education is getting a lot better, but as you can see, it is pretty much... Have you seen that? They were like ghosting in the ground. But I think we still managed to, you know, have the best done as we could. And I think I'm feeling very confident to end this episode over here, because I spent 1 year and I made a good 20,000, no matter how it came in, but we made this. And as you can see, the education works fine. They all get a better education rating. We're going to have some people in, but, you know, we employed more people. We have more buildings. We have more animals to sell. As I can quickly tell you, there are quite some animals we will be able to sell rather soon. As you can see over here, there are a couple of tigers. I already got a new one, so we have oh wait, actually we can sell him as well, a quick trade, and my goodness, see, we don't have money issues whatsoever. And the good thing about this is we also, I think we are nearly there with our friends over here that should, I'm not sure if they have grown up quite yet, but if I'm going to show you real quick over here, let's go to maturity, and then you see we've got some lions, we've got more lions, we've got some baby cheetahs, we've got some lynx, and you know, we have a lot to tackle before we go bankrupt again. So there's a lot. We have baby tigers, they're about to grow up now, 3 years old. That means they're in no time they will be grown up, and we only need to keep one because as you can see, also we can get rid of Suhana as well, because we're going to keep Suhana for the moment being, but I got some new ones in to make the family happen. Where is the other one? There you go. This is Suhani. As you can see, Suhani is going to live together with, I think it was Rushil. Yeah, Rushil is the one to go. No, that was meant to be Suhana, I guess.
you know, whatever. No, it's Rochelle, because Suana is also a female. Sorry for the confusion over here. But yeah, so you can see everything is settled now, and we should be good, because again, after building the entire habitat and change everything, we are back at 40,000, just what we had at the beginning. So it proves that this works, and we still do have our exhibits, even though I gotta say, I'm still looking for that scorpion. Let me just quickly see if I can finally get a female one in. There you go. Send to zoo so that I can make some babies again. This is just kind of my pension if everything goes wrong. But yeah, so that's that. I really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I certainly did enjoy that quite a bit. Let's keep an eye on this area over here. I am really a big fan of this area, not gonna lie, because this is really what I wanted to achieve with this area. Have like a huge leap forward, you know, get the lions in, have a little bit of a nice educational area. Honestly though, let me just do one thing. I just saw that now, and I think I want to just quickly do that. Let me just put in a tree here, a tree there, maybe one here. Let me just grab another one. That one is nice, like an ash tree as well. That one a little bit up more here. And yeah, is that floating? Oh yeah, it is. Let me just grab that again and think that in. There you go. I think, yeah, look at that. It really gives you that wonderful view now. I need one more, like a bushy one. That one is a bit bigger, right? We're gonna put that right in front of this ugly mess. So that's that. We have to be a bit more brave. Look at that. I mean, now things are coming together. Look at this, guys. This is the view. This is the view we need. This looks so cool now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this area. I'm a big fan. I think we are. We did a good job now, a very good job of turning it around. And oh my god, I have never seen that meat flying down here. Have you seen that? I never saw that on camera. I know that they do this, but I didn't know that they throw it that far in. That was amazing. But they're like, oh man, I'm not hungry, you know. Or are they? Oh, I didn't know they have like a proper animation for that in. That was actually for the education, wasn't it? Yeah, no, just that, you know, it's over and then they do like a little poopy poop. Okay, got it. Whatever, guys. So yeah, we're there. As you can see, money is going down a bit. Let's not care too much for it. That's that. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. I said that a couple of times now. Have a good time. Stay safe, everyone. And I'll talk to you in the next one. Hey there and welcome back to Planet Zoo. Do you want to know what we do add next? Well, stick with me today because we are starting off with the speed build of a brand new habitat, and also I'm going to talk you through what I've done in the meantime to secure this project. So let's do it. Alright, so there's a reason why we start off with a time-lapse today, but before I'm going to talk about this reason in particular, let me just give you a little brief update on what has happened in between. So it's been a while, actually 2 weeks since the last episode. This was mainly because of the fact that, you know, there's been Gamescom in between, and then my wife's brother, which I have no idea how the English word for that is, did marry, so this week was basically, you know, filled in with a lot of duties we had before this marriage, but that shouldn't be, you know, subject of today's episode. I actually did run this game or this franchise for about 2 hours, and I made some significant money, as you can see. So we started off with like 80k, and the way I did this is basically I started to reduce the fees from the people, actually what they get back, because, you know, people have been dissatisfied, and when they leave the zoo, they, you know, there's kind of the refund system, and so effectively we lost more money due to the refunds than we did lose through the food, which you can imagine is already quite a problem. So what I did basically is I employed quite a lot of vets, I did employ quite a lot of educators, and I also did employ a lot more vendors and stuff, so just to, you know, raise the overall happiness. As you can see to the top left, bottom left over there on your screen, it's still all, you know, very mediocre, but it has been super bad indeed, and now at least I went down to mediocre, and, you know, we are constantly improving by having more vets doing more research and also more educators hopefully doing more education, I basically filled in everything like crazy with a lot of education boards and blah blah blah. But we are also going to have a little real-time part in a couple minutes in which we're going to take even more focus on, or actually we will put a lot more focus on these things. I have done quite a lot though in this time lapse, but also in a little bit of an off-screen recording in between, because I've changed my computer again. I just basically never told you, but for those of you who follow me on Twitter, they do know. In case you don't, guys, and you do have Twitter, what are you doing? Please follow me over there, because whenever you want to know something about the channel, about updates and stuff, it's pretty much likely that you will get it there, the info first. So whatever is going to happen regarding my channel is going to happen on Twitter, and I'm being very active there lately as well with a lot more other stuff. So if you guys want to be there, just like a little hint, linky is in the description as always. But you know, let's talk about this habitat. And you know, making a secret out of it is basically irrelevant for me, because you guys see what it is from the thumbnail anyway. So here you go. It is a Jaguar habitat, and the reason why I went for Jaguar is again down to you guys, because you commented that the Jaguar is pretty much a very good one when it comes to selling. So that they're, you know, sold for a lot of money. And since we're still having some money issues here and there, I thought, you know what, then I'm going to go that route. Also, it just kind of fits very nicely into this spot over here, because we needed to make our way up the hill. And since the Jaguars do quite like these kind of hilly areas, kind of a bit of jungle-ish, you know, having a lot of inclines and something to dive in. And so we could make like an underwater view and an overwater view, and, you know, all these kind of things together form a very suitable spot for the Jaguar. So I'm relatively happy with how it is. Also, I really hope you guys are fine with the looks of it. It is definitely not as detailed as I usually build, but there is a reason for that. We are still running rather low on money, so I wanted to make sure that I optimize the money spent on this habitat. So I really tried to focus on the relevant things rather than going too crazy. Of course, I just tried to make it somewhat look nice. You'll see I'm going to put a lot more effort onto like a bit of the cobbles and stuff inside of the water, so to make at least the viewing very nice. And so, but you know, since you guys have been a little bit less treated with time lapses lately, I thought it might be a good one to start off this one with a little time lapse, but we are going to jump into the real-time part in a bit, as I said. And so just a couple updates here before we jump over, and I hope you stick with me. Please do stick with me, not only for the algorithm but also for your interest, because the real-time part is going to be very interesting, because we're going to cover what's going to happen next and how we move forward, because I think we have just kind of jumped the critical point, and so there are some more other things in the future that we need to do with this project. And also, of course, there is still 2 other projects that I have to finish off, which I will do. So Tiny Zoo is on my list for a very long live stream on Twitch, and also my beloved Lost Aqualand is going to be finished fully, and both of those parks are going to be uploaded to the Steam Workshop. And one thing I wanted to quickly say about that is I'm very sorry I never did, but it's just the passion that drives me doing these things is very strongly connected to what I enjoy doing the most, specifically because my time is super short to make these videos. You know, there's like my real-time job, and you know, we bought a house and I need to organize a lot of stuff. So you know, I really have to focus on what I want to do, and these 2 projects obviously felt at the end a little bit off. And so now, as I do really want to finish them, I'm going to do the Lost Aqualand with a time lapse and the other one with a live stream. So that said, we're at the end of this very time lapse, and now I'm going to send you over to my future self. So enjoy that one. Here we are in the real-time episode, guys. As you can tell, this is the finished Jaguar habitat. Before we actually go over into, I'm going to stop the game over here, and we're going to do some zookeeping actually, and that means we're going to take care of everything that we need to take care of before the people come running in, because as you can tell, there is no connection into this area quite yet, which is fully intentional, because I didn't want to have all the people roaming around here already, and I have to make sure that these, you know, connections are planned out in a good way. Now,
As you can tell, this habitat really, I think it really ties in this area very nicely. I'm gonna slap some more like bamboo in here to just cover that like connection off. But I think, you know, in comparison to those two, I think it's gonna work out very well. I mean, of course, those two animals are like pretty far apart, you know, in the world regions kind of thing. But in terms of climate and stuff, they are pretty much similar to each other. And so that is why this actually works out pretty well. You can imagine also to have some pipe work maybe in the middle here. That would be realistically where it would be. And this is the backstage area. Now, a couple of things we have to do first of all. So we don't have a keeper assigned to this area. Also, just let me quickly take this little screenshot over here. I love the fact how it is just moving over there. Like, this entire thing just looks really cool, doesn't it? Anyways, that's not what we're here for. We are here for making the move and just do some stuff. So first of all, we're gonna have to see if we find a second Jaguar, because last time around I was not able to find one, but there you go. My god, there are quite some over here. Can we have some for money as well? No, so we have to get some for the credits. Well, I think it's fine. You know, look at the black one over here. See, that's 3.4 years, pretty well. That one over here is even better and cheaper. I'm not really sure if I want to go with the black one right ahead, because it just kind of takes the fun away of hoping for them. You know, I'm just not going to do this. I'm just going to take this one. And then we are going to hope for the best in the future. Now, that said, let's do the next thing over here. Just get a new keeper on the board. There you go. Just create a wonderful new work zone. Oh, I can't click you because you have to just come down to the ground. There you go. Oh, you're not standing fully. There you go. My god. Okay, now I'm just going to reduce that over here. God for the training is not ready yet. Okay, so let's go and create a brand new work zone, which is obviously having this habitat in here. And you're going to get this entire area over here of these buildings. I'm going to talk about these buildings in a second because I skipped this in the time lapse. Now, this work zone is going to be called Jaguar. And I'm just going to consider that done. Now, as you can tell over here, the one problem we might have, actually, as I just look at it, there's just only one kitchen. We should solve that issue rather quickly, because we've got that, and that. Yeah, let's quickly do this. Go to staff facilities, blueprints, and then just gonna kick that one in as well. Hello? Are you kidding? Hello? Let me just put that here. There you go. I really do hope that I can connect this now. I can. Awesome. That was an easy go. Now this is done, and I have to go back into the work zone of that keeper. Work zones, Jaguar, edit the work zone. You know what? You're just gonna, oops, you can stay in there. Click, and I'm just gonna go to the Bengal Tiger, edit that one too. I'm just gonna add all these buildings. There you go. And there should also be in the Cheetah area. I think I don't need to add anything else. What about the Lynx though? Shop Lynx? Wait, does the Lynx have an area on its own? Bengal Tigers, Cheetah Education, Shop Lynx, edit the work zone. Excuse me. Do we have anyone assigned to the Lynx though? Is there like no keeper assigned to the Lynx? But they're still living, right? Though that means there has to be someone assigned to them, right? Species reports, 2 alerts. That one is injured, okay. Environment, maintenance. The keeper lost. Oh. Yeah, no, that is good. We have Trisha. Trisha is working for us. Let's see what Trisha has on her list. Trisha, so you have the Bengal Tiger on your list. That is no good. Is the Bengal Tiger having the Lynx in it? It does have the Lynx in it. Okay, so here's the problem. I'm gonna call that Bengal Tiger and Lynx, so I'm not confused in the future anymore. Awesome. Okay, so that's done. Now what we're gonna put down first is obviously some of these wonderful things called donation bins. There you go. We're gonna put this donation box first of all here in that wonderful corner. Just make that. I'm just going to try to make the color go a little bit with the, you know, with that what is on here. I just want to do it that way. Oh, actually, no. I thought, you know, I'm gonna make this like, you know, color-wise like the Jaguar. Maybe we can just have that like dotted, like Jaguar color over here, like for the. I think that's fine. You know, let's do it that way. And then we're just gonna put another one. Hello, I am
just about to copy that one. Awesome. So we put the other one just over here, just to kind of, you know, mess with that thing in the middle, just to keep that. There you go. Can I just... okay. I could do that. It doesn't make sense, but, you know, it's just floating in that tree now for the moment being. It's okay. It's okay. So we've got these two bins over there. With some education going on, but I'm not entirely happy with this quite yet, because I'm going to go for the media devices. We're going to have something for the kids to play with as well. This is going to be here, because that's a paw indeed. And again, I want to make sure that the colors go kind of nicely in line with what we have over here. Let me see. We can just have these digit colors. Yeah, there you go. I think that's fine. I really want to make them the change that we have these red. Why can't we just recolor the paws? Really don't get this. Like, honestly, why are we not able to do that? Anyways, I'm going to put this here next to this stand. I think that's fine, just to give the kids some education too. This area over here looks super insecure to me. Let me just quickly do the following. Mesh, and then you're just going to put like this thing in here. I just kind of have the feeling that, you know, it just kind of bugs me, because people could easily just jump in there, which clearly we wouldn't allow them to do so. So we're just going to put these kind of wonderful fences in here, and then, you know, just copy, paste, and let's have them a bit higher up. There you go. And surely, excuse me, just one, and then just move that over, so that it stands like that. I think this is fine, you know, that way people cannot just jump easily in there. I think that just solves some of the issues too. We've got the Jaguar in here, that is good. Are you having any more issues, by the way? Terrain is superbly fine, environment is fine, enrichment is fine, that is fine, that is fine, social is fine, everything is fine, mate, awesome. So that is something I consider done, which is good. Let me just check if there's anything else to do. I think nothing in particular over here. And the one thing we don't have in this episode, as you may have figured, is we are not having a restaurant over here. This is a bit of a pity, but I don't see me doing that in this episode. It was quite a bit of work. And also, I haven't found a solution for this area. Maybe if you guys have some comments about this, please let me know exactly in those down below in the comments what you would do over here, because I am a little bit clueless how we could pull that off over here. I have some ideas, but I'm like very much not happy with those yet in my mind, so I'm not gonna share them. I really hope that the people don't watch too closely through here. I'm just gonna give them access to this area, but I'm just really hoping that they won't be annoying and just like run into that. So let me just, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so they move up here. We might be able to just put some, yeah, that might be the one of the things I can do. Just put a vending machine up here. Why not? Just having one here like this. That's food, but we always need more drinks, right? So let's grab that drink, the gulpy. Let's put that next to it, and just grab another one from somewhere else. Maybe that Pip Shop water. It doesn't make any great benefit or profit, but at least we have something for them to grab on. There you go. And also what we can do now, this is connected. Now let's just try to connect that area. I'm not going to delete the trees. I'm just going to put them next to the road. The one issue I have is obviously it is rather tiny over here. Okay, well, we can't. We have to just make this thing meander through this area, because otherwise that would lead to crazy traffic jams. So I'm not even connecting this area. They should just focus on being here with the Bengal tiger like that. Okay, I mean, we could. Oof. I'm trying this. We can always delete it, okay? We can always delete this connection. But for the moment, I really hope that they just don't stand still over here. They just might, you know, stand there for a moment and then just cross over. Because I like the idea of having this nice little bridge over here, you know, just go down. That's there. Just around that tree, because we are very nice to our environment. There you go. Just having that little area to path over. And then, yeah, I'm just going to delete this for the moment being. Just delete that too. And then we're just going to get rid of one of those and the other one too. They're not really used anyway, so I'm just hoping for the best.
Also, why is there no support over here? Ah, whatever. Okay, so this is done too. While we are looking at this, we have to just fix that as well. This looks just kind of weird, not being on the ground. Yeah, just let's move that in. So we have this done, and there you go. Consider that done. Just grab that thing, just kind of, you know, make sure we have some more nice looking areas here. Awesome. Let's hit play and see what happens, because surely people should now start to join our zoo, because obviously we have a new type of animal that should also do the job. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to place some benches in this area as well, just making sure that everyone is able to sit down on a bench, just enjoy their time a little better. That's a bit close to this area. Also, what I was wondering is, can I? No, I can't. I thought maybe with free build I can select multiple benches at once, but I can't. So let's just... This is so weird actually, why... Like, the problem is, I think since the last update, free build just kind of has some issues, and I really hope that this is going to be resolved. It starts to bug me a little bit, so I can't switch, like once I have activated free build, wait, do I have 2 males in there? No, I have not. Oh my god, I did get a male in there. Why the hell did I do this? Because I'm stupid. Okay, that's the easy answer, but oh my goodness me. Which one of you is better? So we've got T and we've got So 5.1 every dream, and we've got this one adult. You know what? We're just gonna sell you. Quick trade. Give me the 4,000. Awesome. There you go. Awesome. We made some money and we got it out of here. That's nice. Dangerous fighting. This is resolved. Let's get rid of this message. And facilities without power. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. 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 Okay. Okay. Facilities. Let's put down a wind turbine somewhere over here. It just can be a bit further off. I don't care too much. We might need some more stuff there, so I'm just gonna put this here. Okay, well that should be fine for the moment. I'm just going to connect that real quick, and that's about it. There you go. We're gonna make this hidden away later on, Look at that, people just come and join over here. Look, this is good. They come here to, get some education. Love it. Go into facilities, and we haven't been done yet with this, but we might also be able to have like an actually, if we put the education talk up here, that would be ridiculous because that would be way too crowded. But we're definitely gonna have like an education speaker in here. There you go. And this is obviously going to be the Jaguar talk. There you go. People will be influenced by that talk once they go up the staircase. They're looking over here. Well, then be educated, guys. Be educated. I have actually no idea if this makes anything with though, but we're gonna see. Let's see, how does this influence our guest? Well, why do we have protesters joining our zoo? What are you protesting for? Oh, Valentina, what is going on with you, Valentina? Just tell me. Just tell me. What's the problem? Space. Is that a little glitch? It is a little glitch. So that's an easy fix, I guess. Let's have a look. Yeah, there you go. Fixed it. Wait, let's see. Can I just click on that Lynx, please? There you go. What about you? Awesome. What about space? All good. We've a little bit too much too much rock in here. So let's put some grass over the rock. There you go. That's the easy fix. Okay, we made that. We make that. Also, we can just remove, or like actually not remove, but move these things because they're in the way now. Get away now, in the way now, get away now. Okay, so this is almost like a hint into which area they go. Okay, look at that, guys. We made it. And again, we don't even need to be bothering the money anymore. And this is why I'm planning to do a little live stream on that soon. I'm just going to hit pause because, as you can see, it's going to be cloudy. But what we have to look at, as you can see, like most of the values are getting better, but education is still absolutely horrible. Now, what I have done already to boost this up is I have already started to do some bed research, but as you can imagine it's gonna take a while with only 2 vets. What I'm going to do now is, and this is also why I placed down our new research facility over here, is I'm actually going to, you know what, we can just quickly do this. Put 2 vets in. There you go. Actually 3. You know what? Now, as we don't need to, you know, care for the money too much, we can actually go all in. Just reduce their wage a little, and then, oh, that is a little bit too much because I clicked the wrong one. There you go. You are going to be leveled as well, and then we just go back to the zoo. We select everyone, and we say training for everyone. There you go. And we also go back to vet research. Now, as we have more of those, we can just finally go and research everyone, as you can tell, and hopefully this is going to impact our education rating as well in the positive way. Now, what we also have to look into is obviously making this whole area a bit more nicer. This thing over here is going to be focus of the live stream then, because this is looking ugly AF. Same as this one. The rest of the zoo is coming together rather nicely. I'm thinking about something for this area, and in the higher mountain area, this is where we have the, you know, snow leopard, for example. But I imagine like having maybe the cougar over here could be a cool one. So there are, you know, just to have a little idea of what we are still missing out on in this zoo. So going through here, we do have the Bengal tiger, obviously, that one is done, but obviously the Siberian tiger isn't quite done yet. We still haven't done the clouded leopard, which I'm looking forward to. I was like really looking forward to that one. Can't wait to do that. Again, as I said, the cougar isn't done yet. Who's missing out else? Let me just scroll through over here. Most of them have been done. Jaguar has been just done. Over here, I think the snow leopard is missing too. Let me just see. The Siberian tiger is missing. The snow leopard is missing. The West African lion we obviously did. Let me just quickly see the tiger, Bengal tiger. Oh my god, this doesn't count. And we also have the Siberian tiger is obviously done. The Amur leopard is also one we haven't done in here yet. So still, there's a lot to do, but as you can see, the snow leopard, the Amur leopard, and the Siberian tiger, all animals of the north or of the colder area. So they will fill up this entire space over here, and the cougar might go down in this area. And I'm still thinking about putting the leopards over into this space and rebuilding this one as the Amur leopard one. If that one isn't, I mean, it's still shy though, but maybe not as shy. But we're gonna see how that turns out. Anyways, I really hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I certainly did enjoy it. If you did enjoy the content, you can either way watch another video, which you will see on the end screen to your top right, or you can actually join me for a live stream tonight. We are going to be in Yosemite Valley if my computer is going to handle that. If not, we're going to start something new. So be there or be square. I'm gonna see how long I can stream, but I really would love to see you over there. Join me on Twitch, link here is in the description. And again, if you want to see more content like that and you have time now, click the video to your top right, and I see you in the next one. Have a good one, and goodbye. Today we're going to build this wonderful snow leopard habitat, and you want to see how it's done, because there are a couple of things we need to talk about. So stick with me and let's do it. Alright, this is the next episode of our very hard mode, only big cats and felines and cats just in general, franchise mode. And today we are going to build a snow leopard house. Now this one is a, you know, modern design, modernistic design, I want to call it. It's not super fancy, which is mostly down to the fact that we are limited in money still, but I can tell you, and you're gonna see this later in the episode, so make sure to watch the video till the end. The money problem is kind of solved. Finally, it's definitely solved. So I think this is the last time we are actually focusing on being more money efficient. I guess that means also equally that in the future we can do a lot more detailing, which, as you know, I'm a big fan of. But first of all, before we talk about this build, I have to talk about the lady designer. Yeah, I have to talk about her. And the lady, for listening, it's your fault now, okay? You can take credit for that or just feel bad, okay? Because the lady designer has started a brand new franchise series, and she's done already a franchise series. And the lady designer has also started doing something that just kind of put me on a spot. Personally, I think no one really, you know, kind of noticed that, but the lady designer has been upping her game in terms of franchise mode ridiculously. She's building absolutely insane projects in franchise mode. Granted, she's not playing hard mode because she doesn't want to bother about money, which is fair enough. It's my own mistake that I went for hard mode. But she's building fantastic stuff. Like, even my voice is cracking under this. She's building absolutely fantastic stuff in there. And the thing is, the results look phenomenal. But in addition, she has this wonderful working game, as a benefit. And that's something I want to do as well. And this is why my latest 2 builds in here have been a lot more detailed. Only that I couldn't go as crazy and as, detailed because of the money restriction. But since I wanted to get away with it, this will be also something for the future of this very franchise mode. So in order to keep up with that game that she up there, I definitely want to make sure that also our franchise looks as good as it can be by doing some more, well, actually time-lapse episodes. As you can tell, this is the second time-lapse in our franchise mode in a row, and I'm pretty certain that the next one is going to be a time-lapse as well, even though I'm 100% sure it's not going to be a habitat, because, and also put that down on your notes for the next franchise mode Purrina Zoo, is going to be 2 restaurants, because as you know from the beginning, our major rule was every single animal will actually get a habitat connected restaurant in a certain way. I have an idea already how to realize that for the snow leopard, and we have also yet to do the one for the Jaguar. And just in general, the Jaguar area is somehow neglected anyways at the moment, so we have to focus on that one anyhow. But yeah, so far so good. The lady, thank you for making me work even more for that. Equally, that means less time for other stuff. But, it's fine because we all like it. And I'm still happy that you guys like the franchise mode so far. And also, in order to, keep it going, make sure to spam the comments down below with your opinion on this. Make sure to give me ideas on what we should, put in as details. And also, please, if you have any kind of weird cat fact, whether it's going to be your pet cat or just in general cats or just in general a big cat or whatever, please put it down in the comments down below. I want to gather as much weird random information about cats in this category. I want this to be the most informative and random cat information stream on YouTube in a comment section. So please make sure whatever you know about cats, or well, even if you don't know, go to Google and search for a fact and put it down. I just want it to be the most funny and informative and nice one, because then we can utilize that in this zoo as kind of some education boards, and I'm gonna realize that to bring them in. This is gonna be very fun, so please make sure to pump them in, pump them all in. Gonna realize them as wonderful little community contributions. And I'm still working on something in the background I wanted to quickly address. Now, for those of you sticking with me in this series, big thanks to you. Thank you for you sitting in front of your computer, having your smartphone, maybe sitting in the bus and watching the video, or maybe sitting in front of your console and watching that on the TV screen. Whoever and wherever and whatever you do, thanks that you're following this series. But also, let me just quickly add on that. I didn't forget about you guys, okay? So we had some series with community contributions so far, but there's one major problem with that. With every normal series, and especially in the current situation with Planet Zoo, where the interest in the game is pretty much low, there is always a good head start, and then after 1 or 2 or 3 episodes, obviously interest declines in the series, which is just pretty normal. But also the contribution of the community, normally declines over time. That means if you're running your project on the contribution as a base thing, it's not going to work anymore. And thus, I also ended up my, aquatic series as well, with, my own stuff rather than getting into all the blueprints. It's a bit of a nasty thing, and I have found a way to do that and basically, tiptoe around that issue. But that's something for next year. I'm gonna inform you about this as soon as it's ready. It's gonna be a lot more pre-work that has to be done. It's going to be a lot more, interesting. And I want it to be a little project that is running while I'm doing the move into the new house. Something we have to talk about soon. And again, as always, if you guys are interested in my content and in all the knowledge about me, make sure to watch the videos till the end, because that's where you get all the juicy information. As always, I'm trying to bring as much info in here. But now you see the building. It's a pretty modern one. I wanted to build a house this time around. Nothing too crazy to say about. And also we're going to have a nice look at it in the real real-time part. But as you can tell, I'm trying to really make sure this is a modern house integrated into our zoo over here. I like the fact it's just kind of now framing the little incline up the hill towards the lynx habitat, and just in general, I'm a big fan of how it turned out. I hope you guys are too. Let me know in the comments down below, and don't forget about the cat facts. We are now jumping into the real-time part, so you guys have an actual look of this wonderful new building. Have fun. Alright, welcome back to the real-time part. I hope you guys enjoyed the time-lapse, and I hope you guys also enjoyed the time-lapse build today of the snow leopard habitat. I'm just gonna hit pause for a second because as you can see, we are nearly out of money over here, but I think we should be good. We should actually get a lot more people into the zoo now with 2 new animals, because basically I didn't really play for long after we built the Jaguar habitat lately. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm just going to put down some of these donation boxes, because we haven't done that quite yet. I think there's one up here, but not sure if there's anything I can do on the backside here. It's just like a huge little area where the people have to go, but then again they will actually make their way over here. I don't really have an idea where exactly they will, you know, stand and have a look at these animals. I'm just gonna, okay, so it seems like we have to pop that thing over to this side over here, so maybe that corner is nice, and then yeah, we'll have to see whether people actually stop to watch the animal. It's almost like figuring out, you know, where the people walk. But this is the brand new snow leopard habitat. I'm just gonna quickly show it to you. I think the design and the decision to build that into the kind of little mountainside over here was the right one. It just kind of frames the zoo nicely, as we can tell over here. There's still a lot of work to do. My god, this is so cloudy, so overcast over here. So yeah, that's what I did. As you can see, I did a couple little things in you know, in the real-time in kind of, you know, in between recording and the real-time part. But yeah, so apparently this is what we have to work with now. I'm just gonna put that one here. It seems almost like they're standing there, so I'm just gonna give them some educational stuff on that window over here as well. Not sure if this makes sense to put 2 down, but anyhow, let's hit play for a second and see what happens, because if I did my job right, we should also be able now to, you know, raise the price a little bit here. Let's go to 34. I guess that should be good. In any case, you know, what is going on with the vets? Okay, low cash. Yeah, that's the thing I was aware of. Obviously, we have a lot more food to pay now. That makes sense that we have less money at the moment. But as we all agreed on, we will actually go by selling animals, and we are also good to go, because we will have a couple of lions being... Oh my god, lions should actually be mature in, well, actually not really sure when exactly. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for another 1.5 years. But as you can tell, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 baby lions over here. Actually, we have to check all the animals real quick, because that's gonna be a little bit of a problem anyhow. So let's quickly do that, animals, and then we have to look at, so we don't have really that many to sell. Oh, look at that, we do have a couple of these wonderful scorpions, so we can actually do this. Let's just keep these 2 in the middle, like these 2 golden ones are great, so we can actually sell those real quick. Quick trade, there you go, 3.7 thousand. That's a good help for the moment. And now if we go through here, you can see we've got only 1 tiger. Is that correct actually? Where's the other tiger? Do we have to... Oh, look at that, we can't get tiger babies, so we need a male Bengal tiger. Did we actually stop there last time? Let me just quickly do that before I stop. Okay, so we're gonna do and reset the filter and say Bengal tiger over here. We do need a male one apparently, so that one, it's not the best one even, but this one looks decent enough. That is a brilliant one. Yeah, 4,000, it's fine. You know, adopt that one. Can we just quickly do this? Adopt. Adopt. Hello. Just. Hello? Okay, well, if that doesn't work, just click again. Okay, it seems like it's... is it expired? Reset the filter, refresh the list. Bengal tiger again. My goodness me, it did. Oh, but there's a better one over here. Well, apparently we're just gonna take that one. It's more expensive, but I don't care too much. It's fine. We can always get the conservation credits back if we want to through our other zoos. That should not be too much of an issue. So this one is gonna be relocated, which is good. Money is coming in, as you can see. So as long, also we have some, you know, We've got some offspring over here, which is great. And we can also check the finances real quick. I mean, the problem is that we obviously, you know, the total profit is... Actually, can we have the total profit as a line first of all? Because I do want to see if it's going to be better now. As you can see, we are always around the 0 point, you know, in the different quarters, but the overall profit is not really there. Obviously, because we should have staff wages should be, yeah, well, they're going up a little bit. It's not too crazy. We have actually ticket sales, as you can see, go down a little. Shops and facilities actually not move as well, but animal food is always, you know, basically parallel to this line. So yeah, well, there's not really that much to talk about a new house, but you can see we have so many animals about to be mature, as you can tell, and that should really do the trick in terms of getting the money in when we need it. But as you can see, first of all, over here, the money is inflowing, which is good. We also get some stuff over here with the claiming the rewards of that. Release to the wild. Release 1 Eurasian lynx to the wild. Reduce crime. Have no crime for 3 months. Not sure if we can do that, by the way. I have no idea how much crime we have. We can actually check that real quick. Security and crime. Vandalized objects. Do we have any? Not really, right? We do have so some camera. I did put some cameras down apparently, but that should be fine. So as you can tell, education coverage is not mega, but oh, does this dude also come with a... That's unfair. Like, how is this now a negative impact when they are giving a talk? I don't get that. This is not fair. This is not fair at all. So apparently it's still way too less, but it's getting slowly better, even though it's still crawling very slow. And I have no idea how to improve that. I mean, I'm always popping down these educational things everywhere if possible, but for some odd reasons, it just really never clicks. It just never really improves the overall education. So I guess we will definitely have to go in and have a look that we can basically improve upon that by having more, I don't know, more talks, more shows, more whatever. I have actually no idea. If you guys have an idea, please put it down in the comment section. Is it just the research that is missing? Is it just the overall problem? Also, by the way, is the water... purification not available? There is no water purification. We have to put that down because otherwise our lines are getting sick. Let's quickly do that. So water purification, water treatment. Let's hit that one down here. There's the one. Is the radius okay? I think the radius should be good. Just yeah, it's touching that one. Do we have another water bottom? No, we don't. Okay, so that one is good. Cheetah is about mature. That's something I do read quite often, and I like it if I read that because we can sell you then. That's a good one. We get the money because 7,000 down to 7,000 again, but maybe we are getting to a point where we make the money ourselves. I'm not sure if we will, but at some point we should. As you can tell, also the education needs to go up once these are all research, and they haven't quite yet. So yeah, that's something we are missing out on. Can you just get mature, please? Because we need to sell ya. We need to sell ya. Come on, let's do it. Also, how's the stats about these ones? Look at that, they're so good. Oh, look at that, I'm just playing for a bit. One last time playing as a baby. Oh my god. Can you just quickly grow up, please? Woo! Running into the sun. Yay! Now do something with this thing. Do it. Mmm, tasty. It's gonna chewing on here. I'm just gonna get this back so to see if there's nothing happening. Can you just quickly grow up, please? Stop! Do not do this! Stop running! Grow up! Hello! Boom. Oh my god, look at that. This looks really cool. Oh no, what are you doing? You're pooping, right? How about pooping as an adult? That's even better. Juvenile. Okay, well, let's wait real quick. The game will tell us once this is going to be an issue. So yeah, our inflow in guest is okay. Money is going up. Oh, there you go. Has matured. This is the one I was looking at. Because once they are mature, can I also sell you already? Release to the wild, send animal. I don't want to release you to the wild. I want to quick trade you. Okay, so this is Ranako and Tabiti. Okay, so let's go into our animals. Oh, jeez, stop doing that. Animals, and now Tahipi and okay, this is 6.2, 6.3, Wearing Kyoto Zoo. These two are okay. Wait, no. Do we actually need to keep one? I guess we need to keep one because we... Okay, I can now... Ojore... First of all, I'm gonna sell this one, okay? Quick trade. 10,000. 10,000. My goodness me. That is great. But I'm gonna have to check something first. So social, Studbug parents, Yuba and Nuru. That means, okay, in fact, I think I have to then, because Ojori seems to be the other one I can also sell. Ojori is not needed anymore because now, hopefully, Dalili 613 is, I mean, fine, fair enough, but am I going to keep Ojori or Tahibi? What are you doing in the trade center, by the way? Oh, I can't keep you. Okay, I gotta have to quick trade you as well. 11.8 thousand. Sure. Okay, see, that's how the money gets back in. I think at a certain point, we have so much money that we can just go nuts and, you know, put education and everything we need everywhere. For the moment being, obviously, we can't do this, but I think it's a good and a fair point to end this episode and just leave you with, yeah, only a couple more habitats left, but I think Purrina Hill is actually getting a lot more finished at this state, which is great, but there is so much more to do. So this entire middle part over here is something I really dislike at the moment. The Siberian Tiger will eventually go here, and I'm thinking to round this whole thing off. I'm going to relocate the toilets, by the way. I'm going to round this all off, so to have a bit more traffic around. The Lynx is basically by having the Amur Leopard in here as well in the center. So we've got the Amur Leopard, the Siberian Tiger, and down here we're gonna get the Cougar before we are done. So that's actually my plan at the moment. So yeah, that's it. I really hope you guys liked the episode, and please, if you did enjoy today's episode, please guys do me a favor and leave a comment down below, like the video if you haven't already liked it quite now, and also if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. We just reached 72,000 and I'm trying to get to 100k very soonish. I mean, it's not gonna happen this year, but 80k might be doable this year. So if you want to help me out without actually paying a freaking cent, you can just help me by subscribing to the channel. That would be awesome. And if you fancy watching more of my stuff, there will be a video to your top right now. And if you want to catch me live tonight, I'm going to stream Planet Zoo live. We're going to do something special, a one-off build. So if you are in for that, make sure to keep your eyes peeled on the Twitch channel. I'm gonna start around 9-ish Central European summertime. So I see you around. Have a good time, and now click that video to the top right if you want to see more, and I'll talk to you in the next one. What is the #1 feature you go to a zoo for? Well, it's food, isn't it? And this is why we're going to build a restaurant today. But it's gonna be quite exciting, so stick with me while we do so. And we do need that restaurant. I'm going to talk you through why this restaurant is basically the key feature that keeps this zoo alive. You know, we've had a lot of animals in here. And if you're new to the channel, new to my video, I'm Rudy. Hello, nice to meet you. And this is my franchise zoo hard mode, in which we are only having big cats and cats in the zoo. I just learned that I have to be a bit more precise because, in fact, the cheetah is not really a big cat because it can't roar or whatever that was. It can only purr, which is super cute, by the way, but, you know, it just, well, means that they are not big cats. Well, that's it. But what you need to know is that we just basically use all the cats except the meerkats, you know, just to stop you from doing these jokes in the zoo. And, you know, we are quite nicely into the build. I have totally forgotten which episode it is, but, you know, we are into, I think, episode 8 or so. And there was one key rule I had set myself to at the beginning, and this was that we are building, every habitat is going to get one restaurant, which I was able to keep going until the 5th habitat or so, but the last 2 didn't see a specific restaurant to them, mainly because it just took way too long to build the habitats, and also because we were having some financial issues or insecurities, I should call them. But we have mostly resolved those issues during the last couple of episodes, but there was one big point that we were not able to match, and that is guest happiness. And you know, guest happiness is such an important thing in the game, because otherwise you have insane amounts of refunds, and we don't want to have insane amount of refunds because that's going to cost us money. And effectively, by having only cats and big cats, you have a tremendous amount of running costs of food, which, you know, equally needs us to earn a shit ton of money. Well, what I did is I built the first actual in-game restaurant. The other ones were just food courts in a way, but this one is the first actual restaurant. And I had no idea how powerful these things are. So they already quite made myself sustainable without even selling animals anymore. I mean, selling our animals is still the key feature to make a good amount of money, but it would still keep us in the positive somehow only by having this restaurant. And this is the one feature that I love so much about it. And honestly, I gotta tell, this looks really cool at the end. So the design, as you've seen from the thumbnail, is really cool, and I'm very happy about this. I wanted to make sure that this weird space, which was always still free, really gets a meaning, a purpose, you know? And this restaurant has several reasons to be there. So the first reason is it gives the people an insane view of the zoo. So you have a view of the the Bengal tiger, you can see the cheetah, and if you are sitting quite nicely, you can even have a sneak peek of the lion habitat. So you can actually see 3 species from the balconies of this restaurant, but you also have a wonderful overview of the zoo. Nonetheless, you also have a wonderful opportunity to get some good food, and it's in the central of the zoo. So a lot of opportunities here taken by the restaurant positioning, but there's even more of a good one. It definitely acts also as a wonderful little facade to our backstage area. So as you can see to the right hand side, this is our biggest backstage area, which I still want to fill in even more. You know, we still need some more buildings to be placed there, and now everything is hidden away by it. I love it. I really do love it. One thing I also wanted to quickly talk about, it's just not really related to the build, but maybe you guys have, you know, read it as well, or maybe even listened to an audiobook or whatnot. There is a book from a German author called Frank Schätzing, and he has written the book Der Schwarm, which in English is The Swarm, and I've no idea or The Swarm. I've no idea if you guys have heard of it or read about it. It's quite old. It's 20 years old. The book is quite actually really old, but it's more, you know, it's more important than ever. The topics discussed in this book are very much up to date, and I am quite frankly loving the book so much that I'm trying to, you know, get every opportunity to build in Planet Zoo again, because when I'm building, I'm listening to the audiobook equally. And this is also why I decided to make this wonderful build over here as a time-lapse, simply because I wanted to, you know, just chill, sit down and listen to the audiobook. And oh my boy, it really turned out to be awesome. And I just could listen to the audiobook. So in case you guys have heard it, have read it or whatever, tell me in the comments down below, because I want to hear your opinion on that one. Please don't spoil, because I'm only halfway through, but yeah, just having a new audiobook is really a good driver for making more Planet Zoo stuff. So you guys keep giving me hints what I should listen to, because that equals in more content for you guys. So that's a win-win for both of us, isn't it, right? So yeah, that's mostly what I wanted to talk about. More about the future plans of Purrina Hill, you'll be able to, you know, hear in the real-time part. Also, I have to figure out to not say "you know" that often. Lady was the one to point that out on one video, which was really excessive, by the way, but still, even in the normal videos, I tend to say "you know" too often. You know, when you see, there it was again. It's really when you try to become more and more natural in a language, I guess. It's just natural that you try to find some phrases that give you the time to think. This is, I think, the biggest issue you have once you have hit a certain vocabulary. The most important thing is having the time to think about what you want to say, and this is where things like "you know" or "you know," it just gives you the time to breathe and the time to think, and I just have to make sure that I don't use that too often. If you guys have some other cool phrases I can use, let me know in the comments. But now, let's jump into the real-time part, because we're done here with the time-lapse. So, let's head over to the future already. And welcome to the real-time part, and today with a rather short one, but with a super positive one. I hope you guys did enjoy the time-lapse, and also I really hope you're still with me. If you just jumped here, you know, skipping into the video, what have you been doing? Stick with me to the end of the video, and then you know what's going on in the future. So basically, this episode has been super promising. Not only because I enjoyed the building quite a lot, and I still do enjoy the building, how it turned out. For my taste, I did actually spend a little bit too much money on it. What I did off screen, without showing you, is I actually plopped a lot of benches down here to really have more, because it makes quite a good amount of money. Let's have a little look into it. So as you can tell, it's actually making some good profit in this period only, but it actually makes a lot of profit profit overall, and the more, you know, the more tables you have, the better. And I'm actually, you know, about to make the guest happiness better. I'm just training all the people involved, so that is really helpful indeed. But yeah, you know, just in general, I'm very happy that we are getting into a good situation over here. Let me just quickly show you something, because I did leave it running all the way. So as you can see, cash flow did change quite dramatically, as you can see, obviously because we're selling animals. But, and one thing I have to say as well is, we were able to really get some good things in, like shops and facilities. Let me just quickly show you a couple of those without the stuff, you know. So let's just first of all look at the shops and facilities. So it is going down a little bit though, but this is actually the costs as far as I understand. So what we have to see is, so first of all, power costs are basically staying the same, as you can imagine. Animal food is what just mostly costs us the most issue, or kind of you know, creates the most trouble. Then we do have the cash flow, and you can see the cash flow is improving quite a lot. This is first of all down to ticket sales. They have been better and worse, but as you can see over here, the ticket sales are less than before, and still we have a better total profit. As you can see, finally we are doing some profit on a constant basis, despite the fact that we have animal transfer costs on a very low end, as you can tell, and the staff wages are actually creeping up a little bit because they are more efficient, and so this is, you know, basically that. Loans are repaid, so they are gone. Transport rates we don't have in the park. Construction costs are actually also not included, because we are actually or in June, actually it's because I, you know, kept it running, but we can also just see last 3 years, for example, and then let's turn on all the stuff so we can see. Actually, let's get rid of the transport rights, we don't have them, and then we just go into all these kind of things. And as you can see, there are a couple of little peaks here and there, but we were able to manage our way back into a very solid situation. I am very, very happy about this. Just in general, as you can see, the total profit, let's focus on that one first. Because that makes things a lot more easy to see. So there you go, this is the total profit. We are in a better position than we've ever been, and this is really good because everything that we did has a positive effect. And as you can see, at the moment we have a total profit of 10k, which to be honest, the income is mostly down to you know, ticket sales and donations, as you can tell, but also, and I'm not sure where that is, ongoing expenses. Where was that again? The zoo entrance ticket refunds. As you can tell, they are going down a little bit, and this is really good because, as you can see, it has been quite hefty here, but now we are only on 12k and it's already half the year gone. So I really do hope that we do not hit 30 plus again, and it's getting better and better, which is really good. And animal food, you know, will be pretty much at the same, if not a little bit more, but the income is really good as well. So yeah, I'm very positive about this. You know, the donations and stuff all works fine, and at the end of the day, we also have one huge advantage, which I'm going to show you right away, and that is, if we go to maturity, look at how many baby animals we have that are soon to be ready to be sold. This is something that always brings us in the money. I have been actually, while building this, I have been, I think, more than 15k in the depths, but still at the end of the day, that was not a big deal because I knew in a couple of minutes my lions were ready to be sold. And as you can see, we have again one male lion, which brings about 20k though, so that's really good. And we are even about to sell, maybe, or like to release an animal into the wild, which is going to happen with both of the Lynx, because I think the task should still be on. Wait, where is the task? There you go. Release to the wild. Release one Eurasian Lynx to the wild, which is going to give us 750. Actually, that makes no sense to do that, right? We should actually sell that, I guess. One thing I also did off screen, I'm just going to quickly show you, is I put a couple of exhibits down here in the back. Mainly to have a bit more traffic here, because in the next episode we are going to put a little restaurant over here. By the way, as you can see, we are going down into the depth, but if I'm going to speed up a little, you'll see that we make quite some good money and we are quite quickly out of the depths again, so that is really a positive at this point. We wouldn't be able to run the zoo without the sales of animals though, because the, you know, everything kicking in is still too much, so we will not end the year. Oh my god, the lion did get a baby again, so even more cost. one-offs for us. But as you can see, we are making quite good money, so it's a lot better. Also, where is the significant thingy? Wait a sec, where was that? Nope. I can't find it. Okay, but anyways, as you can tell with the happiness rating over here, we are making our way and it's getting better and better. Thirst is still a big deal. We are trying to tackle that, but the restaurant really helped me upping the things quite a bit. So if we go into the vet research, you can see that we have mostly researched every single animal in the zoo. I have no idea how to improve the education even more. I've plopped down everything I could everywhere, so people should be educated like crazy, but they're not. So as you can see, guest education, I really try to maximize it as I can. But yeah, it seems like over here we might, but there are not that many people over here anyhow. So I'm just really not sure how to make that even better. Maybe we need to have even more animal talks here and there. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna focus on that in the next episode. You can also just give me some input in the comments. I'm not sure if we need to have more educators roaming around. Also, you know what we could do? Just gonna grab. Where is that thing? No, let me just grab my little sound thingy. Did I put that in here? We don't have the money quite yet, but is it in here? I did see that in there, but isn't it? Hello? So it should be. There's the... I'm just gonna try to find it inside of that thing. There you go. There it is. My god. Okay, let's hit play for a second. We need the money. There you go. Let's hit pause. How much does this thing cost? Concrete wall panel. Oh my goodness. I just want to have that thing. Why did I sync that in? I think I can't even get this, right? There's the speaker. Look at that. I finally made it. And then we can actually bring that over here and just plop it right over there. And I'm just also going to increase the radius a little. So the animals are very seldom down in that space anyway, so they can be educated in there quite neatly. Let's have a little looky look at our animals when they're finally... Yeah, I'm low on cash. I know. I think as soon as we have actually even educated our staff even more, I was about to do that. Just do that again. 1.4. Just everyone do it, spend the money on... I'm making sure that everyone is like the best trained person they can be, because that's going to help us in sales of, food and drinks and stuff like that. And I will actually put down a second restaurant, as I said, up here. It's going to be in the middle, in that space right here, or maybe on that kind of side over there. And we're going to put the Amur Leopard next in here. So because the traffic in the zoo in here is quite bad. Also, speaking of which, I'm not entirely sure if, and that is something I wanted to, to see if that works or not. I need to check real quick if the, where is the Amur Leopard? Can I see that over here? No, I can't. Let me just see that in the animal trading. So reset the filters, refresh the list. I can't do anything, right? Why can I not reset the filters? There you go. Amur Leopard is the one over here. They are 5.5 appeal. That's interesting. And then we do still have the Siberian Tiger, which is 7.5. Okay, well, actually, then we will go for the Siberian Tiger first and the Amur Leopard next, because we need another animal that draws a lot of people into one area. So that guys, the next step will be the Siberian Tiger, which is going to get its habitat right over here. And then the Amur Leopard will get this space covered. And then we will connect the path in the middle, and the restaurant is gonna sit... I think the more I think about it, the restaurant is gonna sit here. The cheetah will get its new habitat in this backside, and this is going to be turned into the cougar habitat, I guess. So that's my plan for the moment, but no guarantee it's going to happen that way. If you have something to say about that, please drop it down in the comments. But more important than that, if you want to help me out, there's a new strategy for you to do so. If you like my content and you want to help me out for free, you don't even need to like the video. The best thing you can do is click the next video after this video and watch the next video, or just skip through the next video and then go to the next one and go to the next one, because apparently YouTube likes binge watching quite a bit. I figured recently. So I had one video where I hinted the people to click on the first episode of a series, which I'm going to do with this, by the way, as well. And they started binge watching, and that video was going crazy. So if you want to help me out, this is how you do it. And I figure people who still listen to me at that point might be interesting to help me out for free. It's just a couple clicks away. Look, how cool is that? Okay, anyways, I'm talking for 10 minutes now, and I didn't do anything. But what I wanted to do is just at least get rid of the animals that are costing us a lot of money. So how's the maturity doing? Jeeks, we got another one. We can sell you. Quick trade. See you later. And then let's have a little look. Maturity again. Oh boy. How old do they need to be? I think they like 3 point something, right? I think it's way too long to wait for that. Let me just quickly check. Stud book. Oh no, they're about to be. Oh, look at that. We are getting there. We are getting there. Let's do that real quick. I want to see what is that. It show me. Yeah, I know. Oh, gosh. Cheetah's about to mate. Okay, well, babies are gone. Babies are there. I'm not sure if I should leave them mating all the time because all the babies cost me so much money for the food. But okay, I still don't want to build these things. I don't want to. Okay, so Cheetah has matured. This is what we were talking about. Okay, let's have a little look until they actually matured because this will help us the most. Dangerous fighting due to overcrowding. This is what I wanted to see. Animals, maturity. Let's go down. So we do have our... Oh my god, look at how many these are. Boy, that is ridiculous. I just want to see... Okay, before I'm going to sell them, I'm going to sell, first of all, these two, just to see how much money that gives us. Okay, that's quite nice. I want to see how much do they give me in terms of... Because we're so wealthy right now that I might actually be able to... There you go. Release to the wild, which is 650. Because we do need some of those credits at some point. Yeah, okay, come on, let's do that. One. And the other ones are going to be sold. The other two, or is it just one left? Oh yeah, there's just one left. Okay, so that's that. Did I miss? Oh no, wait. Maturity, go back to that. Maturity, and then you can see... Oh my god, still so many. 1, 2... Is that right? Is that all of them? Did they all mature at the same... Really? Okay, let's hit play again. Oh my goodness me. They're still fighting. Is this because... And these are the only two left and they keep fighting. Good job. Good job, guys. So we still have some time. They might just get one more baby, which is great. Social. They got adult population. Wait, let's have a look. Did I sell too many? I forgot. Where's the gate? There's the gate. It's hidden away, but anyways. How many animals are left in there? 2, which is good. Where's the... Did they mate or did they just fight for it right now? Available food, bedding? They don't have bedding. How about giving them some bedding? That, you know, I mean, that is. Why not? Why not give them the bedding? Just what a bad person am I? There you go. Get the bedding. You get the bedding. Maybe you do more babies then. Whatever. Okay. So, see guys, we ended this episode. Also, we got some more spiders over here. Lovely. We ended the episode at 44k, which is great. We sold the animals, and as you can see, we are quite sustainable at this point. We have a lot of animals to sell, and the cheetahs weren't even the most expensive ones. The tigers will be expensive. The jaguars are also quite expensive, and we even get a black one, which is insane. But I think I want to keep the black one. Who knows? Yeah, that's about it, guys. I really hope you enjoyed the episode today. Again, make sure to binge watch the episodes if you haven't got enough of me. It's weekend now. You can watch all the videos if you want to. So at the end of the video, which is now, you can click to the top right. There's going to be a video for you which you might want to watch. Thank you so much. Have a good time. Stay safe, and goodbye. Hey there everyone, and welcome to this update Friday. Welcome back to franchise mode. Yeah, we're in a video that I have prepared before knowing what this Thursday and Friday has got in its pocket for us. So yeah, here we are in the next franchise episode, but we have to talk about the brand new DLC that has been just announced a couple of hours ago, and also the 1.1 update. So obviously none of these things have a real impact on this project, so we're just continuing with Purrina Zoo, as you can imagine, Purrina Hill, and finishing it off. Today we are building the clouded leopard habitat. Now this is going to be a relatively modern kind of cage building. It's going to be a very big mesh supported habitat with a lot of modern stuff. I have, as always, tried to get some inspiration from Zoo Chat. I've tried to make this very nice for them, a huge space granted, backstage area, so these kind of things, and I'm very pleased. The outcome, I might say, is one of the best habitats I've done in franchise mode, so it was a quite straightforward build, but there is obviously one thing you will see later on in the real-time part. I was a bit lazy with one part of the roof. I could have made that a lot better, but you don't really see that as a guest, and it doesn't have any impact on the animals itself, so I just left it open for the sake of leaving it open, I guess. But the build itself really turned out great. Money-wise, we are still not doing good at all in the zoo, but like by selling animals, we are quite good. It's kind of a weird thing why we don't make the money still, because it's just running very good indeed, but we still are having trouble to keep our little coins together. However, speaking of little coins together, that's actually quite bad segue anyhow. If you need to spend some coins soon on a new pack, there is a Twilight pack to give some money, spend some money on. Now, the Twilight pack is so insanely surprising to me. I really have not at all expected a pack like that. As you know, I was guessing it's kind of an animal pack. So first of all, it's a normal pack and it's not an animal pack. That is the first surprising thing. And the second surprising thing is that it's definitely not South America, and we all thought kind of it was South America with like sloth, for example. And now it's, this kind of Twilight pack, which confirms at least the pattern that Frontier is actually leaving the continental packs towards more themed and thematic packs in general, I should say, which clearly shows that there is a lot more for us to get, but also it shows that they want to have a bit more freedom in terms of the choice of animals. Now, the choice of animals is, again, something we have to talk about, I guess, with the red fox, the raccoon, the common wombat, the skunk, and the big elephant in the room, even though it's a small Egyptian fruit bat. It is some kind of aviary, if you will. I'm not even saying the word out loud, because aviary, it's pretty quiet. But the way I read into the brand new walkthrough exhibits, which is a completely new type of exhibit that is going to find its way into the free update, actually, 1.11, actually seems to be exactly that. It seems to be like a fake aviary of some kind. I'm super, super excited to see how they pull that off, because it can be hit or miss, to be honest. Like, if the animals within the boundary of the walkthrough exhibits do have a completely free pathfinding, just as the normal animals in this game, the habitat animals, I'm totally happy with this solution for what it is. But if they do have some kind of a predefined path, just as the habitats in Prehistoric Kingdom, I kind of don't know, it's not really what I've thought they would do, especially after how Jurassic World Evolution 2 pulled off the aviaries. That would have been a little bit of a downer to me. But, I'm not here to judge. We, first of all, have to see it. We have to get our hands on it, and then we'll see this for the future. But again, very exciting times. Finally, some updates, and we don't really have that much time until the next updates are coming, because it's the 18th of October, so meaning there's only 2 months until the next update will most certainly release before Christmas. So a very short time frame, only like 8 weeks in between. That's gonna be a crazy time. Anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed this time lapse. It was pretty straightforward. You will see the result now in real time, and you're gonna have me talking you through the real time part now, and speaking a bit more about this build. So enjoy that one, and goodbye. We are in the real-time part, guys, just as the clouded leopard is jumping on one of the climbing frames over here. But I'm gonna pause the game over here, because I don't want to go too much into the negatives, as we are still having quite some issues here with the overall, overall performance in terms of money when we don't sell the animals. Even though 42,000 might seem good, we are still crazily losing money when we don't sell anything. So it's still not really, sustainable in a way, but it's good, it's still working good. But one thing I forgot to do while we were building this thing, there are a couple of things I haven't done quite yet. So what we are going to do in the real-time part over here. So first things first, I'm just gonna grab a couple of rocks over here, and I'm just going to, oops, this is the wrong tab. I'm gonna go to rocks, and then what we are going to do is we're gonna take the 4 aquatic rocks to just make some viewing points over here, just like so. that this is kind of covered nicely. And then over here, we're just going to make sure that this side is just somewhat hidden away, just making sure that the people don't really use too much of this space given over here, because I want to make sure that they use dedicated areas to view the animal, and the animal has a bit of a better time just, you know, being a bit more private, I guess, even though it's just kind of OP, I guess. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna leave this open over here as it is. I think this is neat. What is going on with this flying thing over here? I'm just going to put that in this corner. I think this is better, and we're just gonna move this thing away as well. It's just kind of out of the way nicely into this kind of thing over here. Why not? Can I just move that? Yeah, there you go. Just like in the rock, I think that's fine. And then we can just make them a group, recolor them, because obviously that's not the right color. Just making that a bit more let's go here. There you go. That's nice. And then just match that with another color. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's a bit more fitting. And then we will get some of the foliage from them. But before we do so, I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to grab this wonderful piece over here and see if I can at least make this. No, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. I wanted to just do something about the entrance area. Let me just grab this thing then instead. Let's get out of this one and just grab this rock, the tempered rock over here, and just make that a little bit more as if this is connected. You know, just like so that the viewing area over here looks a little bit more defined. And also I'm just gonna make like a little raised viewing platform over here, but we are going to make this a little bigger. There you go. 5 should be good, and then 1, 2 and 3 and 4, make that round. And I think what should be working is if we just do it like so, and then, oh my god, I'm just not sure if, oh, I can't even connect because I already smoothed that bit out, right? Oh yeah, that's very unfortunate. Can't we just get any connection in here? I think we can we? No, we can't really. This is so unfortunate. So I can't really get anyone over there unless I'm gonna change the entire thing here, right? Boy, how do I do this? Like, can I at least try to do my best with this thing over here? Like, I can't even do anything, I guess. This is so bad. You know, I'm just gonna delete this bit over here, and I'm just gonna redo this real quick. This is not a big thing. This is really not a big deal. So what we're going to do, just get rid of these things, and apparently we have to do that. Someone just going to annoy me here on WhatsApp. I'm not sure what that is. Can I just have that on the right height? I can't. So how about just doing this, and then, oh, see, that's connecting. But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a lot smaller area connected here to the side of the habitat. Don't worry, it's not going to be, even though I like the kind of locks on the ground color scheme, kind of, it's not really too shabby, is it? And then we should be able to just do that. This is neat, okay? And now I'm just going to have this viewing platform here on the side. Should be relatively to this side, actually, like this. Hello? Why are you not connecting? So what's the deal? Okay. Oh, it's because of the, yeah, never mind then. Just going to have to bring that a little bit over. There you go. There you go. This is nice. And now let's just see if we can connect this somehow. It seems like we can't because I'm too close to the habitat. Okay, let's do this with this one. Oh, wait. So that should now work. Yeah, this should work. And now this should definitely connect as well. Let me just see. And then let's just wait until we can connect. Now we should actually be able to connect. Hello? Hello? Why are you not connecting? There you go. There you go. This is connected. Awesome. And now the question is, can we connect this now? Somehow we can't. Do I have to delete 1, 2, 3? Is this now connecting? I think it is, right? No, it's not. But how about now? How about now? Okay, this is good. This is good. This looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? But it's okay. With the terrain tricky trick, we should be able to smooth that out a little. Okay, let's do this, but the intensity can actually be a bit higher to just smooth it out nicely. There you go, and let's just see if we can. Okay, this is no good. This is no. Oh, that was a little bit too much. Let's just redo this. Hello. So there you go, and just smooth it all out. Yeah, that's about okay. That's about okay. Let's just get rid of this, and then we should make the path actually be that one over here. There you go. I think that's fine. We can keep these as the viewing part over there, which is good. Awesome. Okay, so we've done this. Not sure if this is going to be exactly like how it is, but one thing I'm definitely going to do over here is I'm just going to go back in there and say bamboo, because that's going to be the main thing I'm going to use to make this all look a lot more kind of, you know, covered and nice looking. Let me just also get the random rotation. There you go. I'm not going to try to make this episode too long here, so I'm just going to have a little bit of fun with the bamboo now. Just going to make this all very overgrown actually. Why not? And then the same goes here. And then we also might have another bit of the bigger one. You know, not putting everything into the shade here. That just doesn't feel right. But we can now put these things. Oops. Can I? Yeah, there you go. Just put it right over here. I don't want them to be all over the place there. Okay, that's nice. Some bins and benches should be placed down as well. So let's just grab those. One goes here. Also, the random rotation can be gone. Like 1, 2, 3. That should be nice. Do we have some bins also over there? There you go. There's a lovely bin. Let's put one here. That corner screams like having one. Awesome. Awesome. There's another bin there. There's another one going here. Do we have some bins up there as well? Nope. So I'm gonna put one right into that corner. There you go. But we do have education bins down here as well, right? There you go. This is something we do need over here as well. Just making sure they give us all the money they have. So I think it's a very decent viewing, even though it's very simple, right? I'm just wondering if we should do one thing though. Concrete. And then let me just grab this, and then we should be able to just make like a little border, you know, as if this is somewhat kind of framed. I don't know, it just looks otherwise too unfinished. I think it's a good word. Unfinished is like the word I was looking for. It looks a little bit blank open, so yeah, that makes it look a lot more finished. And then just do the exact same over here as well, just like that, and then bring it in here. Also, this is where the security camera comes in super handy. Awesome. Now let's put down some of these educational thingies as well. So first of all, let's put down the education board here, and another one goes there, and then we will have an educational speaker for sure. Where is that speaker? There is the speaker. It's gonna go right into this thing. Yeah, well, let's just plop that down here. That should be fine. And then we say, obviously, the clouded leopard for the people standing there. And then we say clouded leopard and the clouded leopard. There we go. We don't have any type of buildings for the staff members here, but we can. This is actually the point where we can actually have some staff buildings right over here, because we'll need them anyways. So we're gonna put like a large staff room down, I guess. This is something we will have quite some usage of here, and also a bigger keeper hut. These are the two bigger buildings I will definitely need over here. So let's do this and then connect it over there. That's quite decent. I think we don't need anything more over here, do we? I forgot, by the way, that we should be able to just make that all invisible. There you go. Now this is done. We are going to employ real quick one staff member over here. Just drop them down, and then we're just going to make a new work zone. It's gonna be this one, and we call this Clouded Leopard, because we will also have the Siberian Tiger and the Amur Leopard in this region anyways. So we will need this for both. So I'm gonna have like the Siberian Tiger somewhere here, the Leopard somewhere here, and then, you know, people have to go there. So that's definitely something very clever. Speaking of very clever, it would also be clever to hide some of this away by using a couple more bamboo bushes. I think since we are here in the more kind of tropical region, that just makes a lot more sense to just have that done. Oh, I love the habitat, by the way. I just really love how it turned out. Did I actually fulfill that climbing need by the time? Speaking of, no, I didn't. Oh, we need to just kind of do this really quick. Let me just quickly. Hello. How am I not? Oh, this is inside of the group. I was a bit confused. Sorry, that was my mistake. Okay, so what we have to do is to give them really some more climbing opportunity. So that one goes here and the other one connects there. But what I want to do is I just want to rotate this quite dramatically and then give him a bit of an overlap like this. That looks nice to me. I'm a big fan of how these things look as well, even though I have to just get rid of that one. Okay, and then we just connect a couple more areas with this. So how about pushing that over here and then a little higher? There you go. That seems to be good for me. And now I'm just going to bring this one down, and that one goes in as a support. That just goes in here, and we can get rid of this one. Ah, there you go. Go away. Now, what about... So they can climb from there to there, from there to there. They have like this little island they can get onto. We might also check on some lock in here, because they are also quite neat to put down and just, you know, give them like slide opportunities to climb. So maybe just putting something down here is kind of neat. And then we can just give them a platform to simply chill on, you know. Just try to have a platform that's good enough for them to chill on. I'm not sure if that works, but like we can at least try. Not sure if they can get there anyways. If that also, I'm not sure if it looks good, so that's the other problem. But we shall be looking how it looks when I put in the right colors. There you go. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I can definitely see this working. So that's sweet. So let's have like another lock lying down in here. We don't really have too much climbing going on in the back here, so we can maybe even connect this tree. How's the climbing of this tree, by the way? I need to know where exactly the climbable area of this tree is. Well, actually none. This is so broken. Obviously that's wrong, but yeah, that's my bad. Let's just hit play again and see if it calculates again. Ah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so this branch does work as well. Oh, it's going actually a lot higher up. This is very good. So I'm not sure if they can go on the thinner logs, by the way. I'm not sure if they can. I'm actually not even too much into testing this, but I'm just going to have another log connected on top here. And then just bringing this all the way down here. And then given again these type of... I like the fact to have like these overlapping holding mechanisms. I think it's looking a lot better once you do that. And then you can just always try to, you know, use that as a different angle, at a different angle, I shall say. There you go. Put that a little bit on top of the other one. There you go. Just give them plenty of climbing stuff, I guess. Even though that blocks the view a little, but I think it's okay. It's okay. Okay, now hit play again and see if they are more happy with this. Where is the animal? There is the animal. Let's hit that one. Okay, climbing looks to be fine for me. Let's see if they can use it. It looks good. It seems like they can use it. I am quite happy with this. Awesome. Okay, so we've done this. Very neat indeed. Significant negative effect. Oh, this is over here with the restaurant, right? Yeah. Oh, well, it's just when they go in and out. So, I mean, that's okay. And we don't have the 100% appeal yet, so that's also good.
Habitat space. Oh, look at that. That was just for the clouded red. Okay, that's okay. Research center. Okay, that's the two issues we have. Now, one thing before we end the episode. Look at the money, how it's just going away. One of the last things in the episode we might do is something you guys kept commenting and I was also doing wrong, and this is the advanced research on animals. So obviously I'm just exactly doing this. I didn't know about that this is giving extra bonus, and simply because you guys told me so. Where's the lion, by the way? Am I blind? It's the tiger, clouded leopard. There's the lion. Okay, well, sorry, I was blind actually. So advanced research is going to be working over here. We can just get rid of this thing real quick. Just put it over there. Okay. Now this is the clouded leopard area. How are you liking it? I am actually loving it, to be honest. I think it's looking phenomenal. It's looking really good. Definitely one of my better habitats for for franchise. Excuse me. Okay, so both are trying to. Okay, I'm definitely gonna give them a connection over here so that they can use it. But oh boy, that looks cool. Look at them. Like, look at that. This is looking really cool. Really cool. Love it. Can I just go over a little bit more? Oh, I wish they had the Amur Leopard chill down animation. That would be now something really special. That would be something really special now. Oh, I love that habitat, to be honest. I love it. It's still open in the background, by the way. If you were wondering what's going on in the background, I haven't just shut that closed because I just couldn't find a way to do that properly. So just imagine it's closed. I will have to find a solution for that. At this point, I was a little bit lazy to find a solution simply because I had none. And I was like, okay, what am I going to do now? And yeah, well, my solution was to just not do it. So that was my proper solution for the moment being. But oh boy, the real-time part is way too long. I hope you guys could follow me. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. Now, make sure to check the next video if you haven't already. And if you want to see me live, I'm live tonight on Twitch, building in my brand new project. So if you're interested what that is, make sure to jump in and I'm going to catch you there. And if not, you can just click to the top right now and watch another video. And I'm going to check this WhatsApp now. Hello and welcome back to Purrina Hill. It's been a while with the franchise project. This is because obviously the DLC dropped. We had a bit of early access and well, there was not really an addition for that zoo, was there? So, my focus was on the new items and the new stuff we had. There were, very minor things that I could use for this one, especially the new pieces, which will be in use for this build, but not in particular. There's nothing in here that made me do this build, but it's something that I wanted to do for a while now, and here we are. So first things first, sorry for my voice, because my voice is broken, it's on holiday, I say, because it's definitely not there. So we hope that it's gonna be resuming for holiday rather soon, but I had no real chance to record anytime later than today, during the next couple of days. So I hope that this is fine for you. In other news, we are going to put the Amur Leopard down, but you know that already because you clicked on the video, which was hopefully labeled exactly that way, which is one of the last additions to the zoo. As I said, we will have all the big kitties in, or like all kitties in the zoo. Now, what we do have to do is there is the Siberian Tiger and the cougar left. I hope I didn't miss out on one. I think maybe there's one missing as well, but maybe it was my stupidity. But we are doing good. We are doing good. This is the first episode in the entire series in which I make money without selling animals, and that is really something I was looking forward to if we will ever get this done. Like, financially we were fine, because whenever I was running out of money, I just needed to wait until we had a baby that grew up and we can sell it, and then we were so much into the positives that it's all good. Like, if I wouldn't be building all the time, we would already be super rich. Now, this is all not a big deal. However, due to all the advanced research, the educators and blah blah blah, we are finally at a point when the zoo makes money on its own, which is super good. We don't have high refunds, we don't have high other things, so that's all good, and the food cost can be covered. I actually want to know if we can make this work with all cats having level 3 food. Like, if we can manage a profitable zoo only with big cats that has like 100% the best food and 100% everything correct, that would be massive. So potentially after all the habitats are done, this series might not be done completely, even though I want to ensure that this is relatively relatively straightforward done. I still have to finish my Lost Aqualand and my mini zoo, as you know, and this time around I don't want to have the same issue again. So also, maybe for those of you who follow me for a long time, I give you like a little bit of an extra info here, okay? So the Lost Aqualand is one of the most complicated zoos to finish ever, and here's the reason why. I feel like I have done everything. I feel like I've done everything in this project, and it's super hard for me to get the motivation to do these freaking boring things of cleaning up the backstage and making this polar bear habitat somewhat nice, which, to be fair, I should have never put in the first place. It just, like, at this point, I almost feel like ripping it apart would be better than making it look good. But that's not the point. I do have not the motivation to do all that kind of stuff. Maybe I'm going to search for someone who's going to help me there. Who knows? But that is just like a little info. And the mini zoo, or actually the what's it called, mini zoo? I'm not sure if I called it mini zoo, but this one is still I'm still done. I just need to do the tour, and that's all we need to do. Oh no, and I still need to finish naming the animals. That might also be one of the biggest issues, because naming the animals is a pain if you didn't do that directly. So I've got my Excel sheet where everything is in and blah blah blah, and the animals are so old now in the game that I need to see like which one is alive, which one did die, and I need to rename. You know, it's horrible. Anyhow, but at some point it's gonna happen. Maybe like a little Christmas gift for you guys or so, whatever. Now, let's use these last couple of minutes before we jump over into the real-time part to briefly talk about this exhibit. Now, I wanted to make a little creek, and this creek acts basically as the main attraction of, or as the focus point of the habitat, not only for the Amur leopard, but also for the guest. And so they can stand up on that bridge, look down onto the creek, and then this is also like the most open space where you can see the animals crossing the creek. And the rest of the habitat will most likely be a lot of plants, a lot of things to hide for them, just making sure that it's always like special if you see an animal, walk over. And at the end of the episode, it is not really as overgrown as it should be, or could be. I might do this in the future, but we will see. I'm sorry. It's just like I try cutting all the cuffs out, and it's just impossible because it's so often. I really hope you guys are okay with that. Otherwise I couldn't have brought this episode to you today. And I'm so done. I just recorded 2 videos today. This is the second. And it's literally like if I had like football training for like 90 minutes or so. I'm like super done, super exhausted. It is a pain. I hope it's gonna go rather sooner than later, because it's really not cool to have that like super hard time talking, super hard time recording. I enjoy it so much. You can't imagine. It's such a pleasure for me to do that. It just gives me, normally it gives me a lot of energy and a lot of good vibes and a lot of motivation. And I mean, everything is still true except the part of energy, because it just really feels exhausting. But that shouldn't be your problem. Your problem should be what to give me as a feedback, because I need some feedback from you guys, how you like it, and what you would add to the zoo as well if there wasn't anything. Well, that's not a cat, obviously, that doesn't work, but anything else that you guys would love to see in here as an idea, what could suit the idea. Oh, and also someone mentioned that Purrina Hill might be a very super like a very stupid name, because, well, big cats can't purr. Yeah, yeah, what shall I say? That's true, obviously. So the name in itself might already be a joke. And I can't say it was intentional, because it wasn't. At this point, I was like, oh yeah, cats purr, let's use it. I did not even think one step further at all, even though I knew it in the back of my head that big cats can't purr. This is why they roar, obviously. But yeah, maybe that's just from the idea of having cats. I don't know, but here you go. The name is stupid, but it still seems to be appreciated by a lot of people, especially the Jaguar habitat. I don't know if you guys have seen that, or maybe you guys are even here because of the Jaguar habitat, but YouTube did some weird things to this video. From one day of the other to the other, this video just exploded and just went nuts with the algorithm. I think it's now in my top 10 ever videos. It is a episode 6 of a series, which is stupid on its own, because normally this is not a successful video anymore.
And it became successful after almost 2 weeks of existence. And it was, until this point, it was not even solid. It was a very average video. And then it was like, okay, here you go. And nothing on YouTube makes me understand why. But whatever, let's move over into the wonderful real-time part. Alright, so here we are in the real-time part, and today is going to be a shorter one. I'm sorry for that in advance, but as you can tell from my voice, also in the voiceover, I'm still not 100% recovered. However, I'm gonna be gone for a couple of days now, so I had to record it today, and I'm not 100% sure if I will feel a lot better when I'm back. So at the moment, it seems like my body needs a bit of time to recover, so I'm gonna grant it to it as soon as I'm back. But for the moment being, I try my best to bring this to you. You're gonna have to deal with my cracking voice, but the build itself does not have, or did not suffer from that too much. So what I've done, you've seen that already in the real-time part, and I talked about that. We've got that Amur Leopard Creek over here. It's not like 100% nice quite yet. There are a couple of things, especially with the steepness. Actually, we can change this really quick. The steepness of that area does not really... it doesn't suit that too well. Also, I don't feel it. Let me just bring that in. Also, the reason why I'm on pause mode right now is relatively simple. I just don't want this lighting conditions to go up. This is always one of the stupidest things, the most stupid things in the game, that the lighting is so confusing sometimes that I just want to have this perfect lighting around noon just to build and to show off, because that's most likely the best lighting we have. So yeah, well, that's nice. It just sparks a little bit more east of views, whatever, so that's nice. So the build is kind of done. As you can see, there are a couple of little planters we need to fill in, a couple of little areas. We may have to put a restaurant in by now, because as you can tell, the last restaurant area we have is down here, and at the beginning I made the rule that with every habitat there is a restaurant, and now as you can tell, there are 3 habitats around here with not a single restaurant, which will make the people insanely upset. What we are going to do instead is we are going to really quickly put some, not sure if I'm gonna keep them there, but we are going to put down some of those wonderful vending machines down here. So first of all, they need to get some money if they want this, because we don't have these things too often in here. So we've got a chief beef burger over here, and then we can also have a Mexcellente. I quite like this because I want the people to go over here, even though it just no, it takes away from this beautiful look. I don't. You know what? No. We're gonna put this here. I'm sorry, but this takes away too much from that beautiful look over there. So this was a Mexcellente. This is a hot dog squat. And then we have a Cosmic Cow Milk. I'm gonna put this here, and we're gonna have the Gulpy Soda. Gulpy. There you go. So, obviously, this is not easy, but one thing I wanted to do, and I wanted to do this for a while now, is I'm gonna keep a mechanic over here. Just drop down, my friend, and then you have a wonderful new working zone, which is going to be only for those wonderful vending machines that do stand in this area. I think this, oh yeah, you can actually take these with you. And this is the mechanic uphill. I don't know. I will never ever remember what I've typed in there, but whatever. Can I also give him, so vending machine and vandalism, right breakdowns, nope. Right inspections, nope. Repair facilities, yup. Repair habitat wall, do we actually need this? Yeah, because of that one. You don't need to research. Okay, well that's fine. I'm gonna bring you down to the center. Awesome. And as soon as possible, make sure that this dude is yeah, leveled up. I'm not sure if I need to employ another one though, because it's, you know what, let's just do it. I want to make sure that these things are all maintained and should be fine. I wish I could just copy over these things, whatever. So let's do it that way. Boom, drop down, and gonna go into mechanic uphill, vandalism, or you can do it right, is not needed. And that's not needed either. Awesome. So these two are now in for here. What we're going to do real quick is going to take one of these bamboo, and going to put this right above here, even though I need to go to the other bamboo because that's a little bit smaller bamboo. I just
I'm just sorry, but bamboo is like one of the best things to just kind of cover areas where you're just really uncertain what you want to do. So I'm like way too often using it for these type of things. But yeah, it's just the way it is. It just helps a lot selling the idea. Okay, we don't want to have people falling down here, do we? So let's put a little fence in, shall we? Fence, there you go. And I think this one's pretty neat, because then they should be really secure. There you go. And then also, I think I'm gonna rotate this around like so, and hopefully that fits. Does it fit? If it sits, move it slightly in. There you go. I mean, it's not like 100% precise, but that's fine. It's not sticking in there. Awesome. So they don't jump down here. They shouldn't. Like, this is a good idea. They shouldn't, jump down there. Not sure if I need to put another donation box over there. I'm just gonna do it if they need to. I'm not sure if they can actually look into this habitat. They shouldn't be able. This was the idea, so that they do not stand all over here the whole time. But if they do, I need to find a solution for that. This looks pretty empty over here. Let's see if we can find some other cool plants apart from bamboo. But bamboo does look so good. Yeah, we can also make that like a little bit of a lower bamboo. And then, I mean, obviously, if I type in bamboo, it's quite obvious that we will get bamboo, right? Now, do we have anything else? Like, does this thing block the view? It really doesn't, so that's nice to have it over there as well. We've got that bridge, people can cross over, it's not like too crowded. They have a good area of privacy. Also, you can see like they all do good. Nutrition, obviously, last meal quality is something I'm not going to look in at this point. Everything else is pretty much perfect, all good, so we can hope for some babies at some point. Awesome. So that's all done, and I can show you something else which is rather cool, and the money is actually working even though we are not selling animals and even though we have some babies. While you have a little looky look over here, let me just go down. I'm gonna stand down for a second because I need to sneeze in my nose. I'm gonna make this live now. You can have a look how the leopard is moving, and I'll be back with you in a second. I'm just going to mute my microphone, and you can enjoy the next 2 minutes, or well, 1 minute hopefully only, of the leopard going over. Oh my god, I just noticed something we might actually want to change right over here, because I thought something with the graphics not being correct. So first of all, I think we have to go to FXAA. There was actually one problem with the ghosting of the leopard. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that, but I mean, okay, the ghosting at least seems to be gone, but the anti-aliasing is like super bad right now. Let me see what the issue is over here, because normally it always worked, but it seems like, do I have to go to the reduced resolution? Oh my god, no, that looks, the ghosting is still there, still apparent. It seems like I have some kind of issue over here. So TAA is correct, but do I have to turn off VSync? Not sure if that's the thing. Also, why is everything on medium? Can we just put everything on ultra, please? Hello? This is so weird. So very high. Actually, let's quickly check that. Why is everything... Okay, high. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Geometric detail is on that. Okay. Apply, confirm, go back and see if we have the same issue again. If so, I remember that someone told me last time and I got to fix it, but since I changed my computer again, I'm not sure. Oh no, that looks a lot better. That seems to have solved it. Awesome. Oh my god, it's so much clearer now. Gosh, the view, the leopard, everything. Oh, I love it. Hello, my friend. Hello, do you jump on top of that one? That would be absolutely massive right now, if you would do that. Oh, look at that. This is so cool. Oh gosh, the jumping. If we will ever get a Planet Zoo 2, please fix the jumping. This is so ridiculous at some point. But yeah, just going back in here, you can see money comes in, which is super cool. And I really love that. Look at that. West African lion, Debola. Sounds like a male, so we should actually have a little looky look if that indeed is a male. Yeah, now we have the VSync flickering, but I don't care about that. Oops, there you go. Also, I need to check my recording software then that I don't limit it to 60 FPS. That might be another issue we have over here. So, let's see if the babies... wait. Oh boy, Adebola is a female, but they're all grown-ups in a second, right? So, let's quickly do also, what is the problem about their... Is it nutrition enrichment? Species food enrichment is not enough. Oh, right. Then, let's say lion. And off, and food enrichment. Food is like a blood pumpkin, for example. There you go. And we can also have a piñata. Why not? Ah, there you go. They're all fine again. Awesome. Can you dudes do grow up? Also, I love the different color patterns over here. You see that one is so much more saturated than that one over here. I love it. Oh my god, that's not an attack. That's a... Seriously, did that work? That was... Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Oh, look at that. They're getting another baby. Awesome. Yeah, no, you can't because you have contraceptives. Haha. You just liked each other. That's fine. They're nearly... Oh, gosh, I love these dudes so much. They're so cute. Even though the line still needs a remaster. Not gonna lie. They do need a remaster. Anyhow, they're about to be mature. We shouldn't wait for that. Oh, look at that. There's another education. Oh, my boy. It is quite crowded over here. No, that's not my turn this time around. But as you can tell over here, everything is good. Everything is nice. We can have a wonderful little shot at the end now. Let's zoom in a little. Oh, God. Oh, that was wrong. Let's rotate back to 0 degrees. Oh, my God. I'm in the photo mode. You can't see that, obviously, because the recording software doesn't take that. But I'm always like, because of Planet Zoo is E and... The Q is up and down, and here it is like rotating, so I don't want this. But yeah, look at that. This is so cool. This is a wonderful shot over here. You can see how the leopards can dwell in their habitat. They just have a good time. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Apart from the fact that these things should be... Yeah, I'm not fixing that right now, but you can see there's something I need to fix. Yeah, but this is it. I really hope you guys enjoyed the introduction of the Amur leopard. So there are not that many animals left. I think it's the cougar and the Siberian tiger, which are still missing from our kitties. And then we are done, and we are looking forward to another franchise zoo afterwards. Why do we have... Okay, let's quickly check why we have protesters. Welfare... Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. The new technique doesn't work. I'm gonna keep these two, and then quick trade. And then, yeah, thank you for the money. Is that all we got? Is that the reason why we had them in? It seems like. What's your problem, though? Clouded leopard. What is going on? Food enrichment is missing. All right, well, you can get some food enrichment. Okay, we are also going to do that. My god, they keep me busy. But that's franchise, you know. There you go. Clouded leopard. And then we can put a couple of things in. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is something I couldn't prevent. That was inevitably happening. Well, that was it already? Well, okay. I'm not going to give you more then. Well, you can deal with that. That's fine. Yeah, look at that. All good. I love the fact how very nicely spread the people are over here. This is just like a zoo should work. I am just very happy. My god. Yes, I am. Okay, hopefully you guys enjoyed this wonderful video. If you did enjoy, I'm going to stay here for a second. Make sure to, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. If you want to enjoy me with a normal voice, at some point in the future, make sure to subscribe. There will hopefully be a time where the voice is back from holiday. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys for your ongoing support. Enjoy this series. Make sure to comment down below if there's anything you want to have in here, some feedback or whatever. And if you want to keep on watching other stuff I've done, click to the card to the top right now and enjoy your time. Goodbye.
That a zoo with only cats is a good idea. Actually, that was me. And now I have to pay the bill for that. Anyways, we are back in Purrina Zoo, a franchise zoo. Hard mode, everything set to the maximum. With only cats, big cats, and a lot of meat in here as well. Today we are bringing in the brand new cat, which, is by the name of the Caracal, and we are trying our best to not suffer from everything that I have left over here. The last time we did actually do the, what did we do? I totally forgot. I think this is the, Leopard, the how's it called again? Yeah, right, the Aimer Leopard is what we did last, and there are only 2 cats missing at this very point in time, which is the wonderful and ever awesome Siberian Tiger, which is actually from the base game, and the newest one. So you could argue the oldest and the newest cat in the game is going to be added before we start a brand new franchise. I do have to say, I want to wrap this up rather quickly because there are only 2 animals left to be brought in, and also now as we have the wonderful new tour tool, we are going to make a tour happening, potentially not in this video, maybe in this video, depends a little bit on how quickly I can get things solved out. As you can see, our money is going away rather quickly. I have absolutely no idea where I left off, so that's our task to do. So let's start over with a little time lapse of what we're going to do, and then I'll be back with you, and I would recommend to stay with me because there's a lot of cool stuff to discuss afterwards, and maybe you'll find out why I have been very stupid when I set the whole thing up. So let's do the little time lapse and hear my beautiful voiceover voice. Yeah, well, actually my voice was even cut here to be very quickly with me in the voiceover, and I thought, you know what, today I'm in a very good mood, and today I'm actually very positive towards this video, because I know how it's gonna end, which might not be that positive, but if you want to find that out, stay with me and stay until the end, because then you will see where this guides us. However, a little spoiler ahead, we are currently building the second last habitat of this series. Alongside some other changes, we have to make this project somehow finish in the next couple weeks, and the reason for that is I wanna start a new one. I want to start a new franchise, and it's very important that you guys are going nuts now in the comment section and tell me what you are going to, well, actually what you would like to see. Let me put it that way, because franchise has become one of the coolest things in the last year, and I really want to use that little moment of speed build to talk about that, because I feel it's very important to be vocal about this. I feel like we have talked about that way too little. You know, I've had a very surprising success with franchise last year when I started a new one. I believe it was Tiny Zoo. Is that already over a year ago? Oh my god. And then we had the Lost Aqualand, and obviously we are now here in the only cats, or cats only build. Now, why is this specifically important to me? Why do I want to talk about that? Very easy, because franchise has gotten so much better over the course of time, and I feel like because I am, from my core, more of a sandbox player, and you guys, obviously, because you like it, are kind of an audience that are a lot into sandbox builds. It makes sense that our focus was, for a long time, on sandbox building. Now, there was also reason and a part in me that just got me, you know, tied to the sandbox and kept me away from franchise. There was a lot of bugs, a lot of problems, a lot of things that franchise didn't have, specifically about the guest interaction, specifically about things that you could do, and obviously there was really a lack of an ongoing challenge at the very beginning of franchise. And granted, Frontier had quite a lot of issues with franchise itself. Now, most of these things have been ironed out in the first year already, but still there was not really a challenge. However, the last 1.5 years have seen major upgrades when it comes to the playability and the replayability of the franchise mode, simply because of all the additions now, as we got tours, we got educators, we got seating areas, we got restaurants. Remember, all these things haven't been there in the first year, and it makes franchise mode so much more rewarding to replay ever and always again. And you know, this franchise over here, for example, will be the only one with actual working restaurants and actually working tours, because we haven't had them in all of the franchise series before. So really cool, and that's why I want to play another one. So please, guys, let me know in the comments down below what you could imagine. Just to give you kind of a bit of a heads up, I thought about maybe only Arctic animals would be a fun challenge, or only, well, we had Tiny Zoo. That wasn't about tiny animals, that was more about you know, the tiny space. So maybe we can go all about tiny animals only. Another cool thing would be climbing animals only, maybe just to avoid having, well, actually a lot of animals can climb, so maybe we make this a theories that could be only about actively climbing animals in terms of their enrichment need, to make that really a thing, and I'm speaking about monkeys and stuff like that, and apes, and, you know, making sure that we have a zoo like that. That would be really cool, maybe a primate zoo, whatever. Really fun challenge as well. So yeah, let your creativity run wild in the comment section down below, just to quote a Planet Zoo quote. Yeah, so really happy about focusing on these things as well. Makes a lot of sense, I guess, to speak about this. And also this habitat at the end, it turns out really cool. Big fan of it. Big fan of the location. I really hope it gets back a little bit of balance in the zoo, and it will be one of our last chances to make really money and not to be only dependent on you know, juveniles to be sold once they are mature. This is the only like valid way at this point to gain money. We still have an insane rate of refunds, which I don't really know why, but it still is a thing, and you will see in a couple of seconds when we cut back into the real-time part. I hope you guys enjoyed this little voiceover. For me personally, this build was a lot of fun, really straightforward, super happy to have the caracal in here, and also super happy to be back in Purrina Hill. So hopefully you guys enjoy this series. If you do, you can already, you know, hit the subscribe button already if you haven't already, but now jump over to the real-time Rudy. Back in the real-time part, and you can see the finished habitat, which honestly turned out to be looking really cool. But now, as it is raining, yeah, everything is a little bit dark. Also, what's the time of day? I totally forgot. Okay, it's very early in the morning, but we are running out of money. So this is why we are going to do a couple of things. So you can see the cheetah is about mature, which is good, because that means I think we have got 4 babies or something like that. Let me just quickly check. Actually, there's a lot of money getting older, which is good. So let's have a little look. Yeah, look, quite a lot of babies are becoming mature now, which is great because we are running out of money. And as you know, in this project, it's a little bit harder to, you know, keep up with the money, and especially because at the moment we have a lot of babies going on that drain obviously our wonderful money because of all the food costs. Let me just quickly show you. So finances are still not great because obviously we still have a lot less income than the expenses, and you can obviously guess that at the moment we are paying a lot for the animal food, as you can see over here, and the refunds are still pretty dramatic. Which is down to the fact that everyone is just crowding everywhere. And as you can see, this area is over here. I genuinely have no idea how to solve it. As you can see, the hunger is pretty much okay-ish. The thirst is still ridiculous, you know. And honestly, look at how many different things I put down. I guess I need to put down even more shops, but we have like a tremendous amount of shops. It's just kind of ridiculous, to be honest, and I have no clue how to solve it. As you can tell, in this area there's nothing going on, and still people are having these issues. I also don't want to copy over even more of these vending machines because obviously they also break down. I mean, we can try, you know, we have a little bit of money left, so let's quickly do this. While I hit pause so that the game keeps running, because we do have to get a bit of stuff. Negative impact of guests is not something I'm gonna take care of right now. We have to go to guest facilities and then definitely drink, and we can, you know, we can just plop certain things down at certain. Why can we not put it down here? Uneven placement. Okay, so let's put one here. These people got stuck. I put another one in the middle. Another one. Well, maybe somewhere here, you know, and then let's also grab some coffee that can go here, just so people can grab drinks everywhere now. I just really have no other solution than spamming these areas with even more of these things. Like, generally, I have no other idea, but you can see, like, they are already everywhere. And, oops, dangerous fighting due to cheetahs, overcrowding. So we can actually check if the cheetahs are all going to be, let me just quickly check if they're all mature now. Yes, they are. We do have to get a new thing. Let me just quickly check that. I think we have to get a new female, so we will have to basically sell all of them and get one new female, because that one is elderly. Let me just quickly do that. So quick trade these. 55,000, that is sweet. And then we can actually go in, reset the filters, and go to Cheetah and get ourselves a new female if we can afford. That one is good. That one is good. Normal listing. Okay, well, that's fine.
I have to sell some other animals to get some conservation points back. I definitely have to go into another zoo later on and create some conservation credit farms, because with all the sellings of the animals, obviously we ran out of conservation credits, but that is not too much of a big deal. We have a lot of money now. So yeah, obviously, as I said, we have to put down a couple more shops and so on. I will not get around this, so we will eventually do this at certain other point. And as you can see over here, the education is still one of the biggest issues, and thirst. So we are going to take care of the education right now. We are going to build an educational tour, which is going to start obviously here in the beginning. And this is the last thing we're going to do for today's episode. I hope that the weather is turning better soon. You know, let me just pause the game while we do so, because that's going to make things a lot more easy. So let's go in and go to media devices and blah, blah, blah. Where's the tour? There's the tour point. And just going to make this right away in kind of a more nice color that fits in here. So first things first, we are going to meet up over here. So that's the first point, and our first tour point will be here with the cheetahs. From the cheetahs, we are going to move over onto this wonderful platform over here, because that is just very random and not really that much people are here. I love the fact to get them into that area. Let me just plop it down here. That's nice. Then we will actually move further into the other area, and the next area where we're going to have a little stop is our wonderful new area of the caracal. We're going to pass over here, and then our next stop is going to be this wonderful Jaguar spot. I'm gonna put this thing here. There you go. Then we move all the way up to our snow. Is that the snow leopard, or is this the Amur leopard? I'm not sure which animal is in here. I forgot. I really forgot. Who's living in here? Hello? Or is it the Lynx? Could also be the Lynx. I'm not sure. Love this habitat, by the way. No, it is the leopard. Oh my god, I forgot. It is the clouded leopard. There you go. There you go. And from here, we continue our way onto the Amur leopard area. And then we go all the way further. This is where the Siberian Tiger will be. We may be adding it in the future. We go over to the Eurasian Lynx, which is going to be on that corner. Why not? Then we have our very much our best friend, the snow leopard. This one is in here. Gonna put the point here. Then we move further down the hill, checking out the beautiful lions, and I'm gonna put this thing right over here next to the education talk point. And that's that. I think that's fine. And we are going to end our tour. You know what? This is pretty crowded. Shall we end our tour? That's not pretty logic. I think we are going to end our tour here, and I will eventually put like something down here, like a restaurant or a plaza or something like that, because that needs to be happening anyhow. Okay, so this is going to be the starting point, and we're going to have the open tour manager, and we're going to say we're going to create a new tour, and that is the Purrina full experience. There you go. Select the tour start, confirm, select the tour end, confirm, and then we can select the points, which is that one over here, that one over there. Where's the next one? There you go. Oops, I should definitely click on it. There you go. Then we have another one here, and where's the other one? Up here. Did I put one down here? No, I didn't. Why did I not put a tour point down? That's my mistake. Okay, confirm that first, and then we are going to put another one down. Just copy that one over. I thought I had put one down. Anyways, there you go. Let's go back into the tour manager and select the points. That one is going to be in here, 11. The next one is that, and then just move all the way across here. We can move them up and down. That's good to add another one later on. Then we go here. And the last one is going to be this. Awesome. Okay, cool. Let's say confirm. Can I actually go into these and just, you know, select the yeah, I can. Okay, that's making things a lot easier than just going through the tour manager. I'm just gonna fly over. Eventually, I'm not even sure what is better, because honestly, it might make more sense to... Hello? There you go. Yeah, it's definitely easier to just do it that way. Let's go to the select... Wait, no. Align, and then we just say cheetah, and then we keep on doing that. This is definitely the easier way to do it. I wish there is a function to just jump from one to the other, you know, or just I don't know, select it automatically. That should also be a thing. Anyhow, but just clicking through makes it work. So that one is going to be the Emil Leopard, and I think that's the last one to be in. You go. That's fine. Awesome. So the fee is nice. Ticket price including fee. I'm just going to put like €5 on top of it. There you go. Everything is fine. Purrina full tour. What we're going to do right now is, I think it's the first time ever, I'm just for the sake of the moment, I'm going to use a blueprint for the staff room because we do need one. And I'm going to put the African one. This one is a sweet one. We are going to change this later. It's just for the moment being, okay? Is there like another one that might look better? This is a North African one. I think this style fits even better. This is the small one. Awesome. Let's put it down here. Actually, I like this blueprint. Maybe we're going to do something with it because that looks fantastic. A lot better than I expected it to be looking, honestly. So what we're going to do is align this to a little plaza. Okay, that doesn't fit, but that's fine. So there you go. That's going to be our little plaza. And then, yeah, there you go. Okay, well, I thought that's going to fit right over here. Okay, well, then it's going to fit like this. And there you go. We've got another connection here. Can we have one more connector, please? There you go. Awesome. Gonna smooth this out. Awesome. Like that. And nope, that's not how I wanted it to be. There you go. That's nice. That's sweet. Gonna put some plants in the middle. Should be fine. But the reason why I'm doing this is obviously we are going to have like an educator that is living right over here and going to have the tour. I'm not sure if I can... Let me just quickly create a work zone. Not sure if that's gonna work, but let's do this. So first of all, you're gonna be paid that and then create a new work zone. So is this automatically checking all the tours? It's not. It's really not, right? Boy. Okay, so basically I'm gonna check all the tour points and oh boy. Okay, I'm not sure if I mean sometimes I felt like it's enough to assign them to an area where the tour start point is, but just to be sure, I'm just going to add all of these tour points. So just to ensure that they have this tour on their list and I can eventually put another one in. Yeah, it's weird, honestly. Anyhow, at least I have a tour then at the end. Blop, 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 blop. There's the next one, and we shouldn't forget about the... Oh no, we do have the last one. Okay, gonna create this Purrina tour. There you go. And done. Okay, so we have this tour, which is great. It's still raining, so I can't really show you too much. But just to end this, wrap this episode up, we are having one last look at this wonderful caracal area. Shall we just also jump in real quick as, where are we? Camera, free look mode, explore mode, there you go. And then have a wonderful view over here. Look at that. Love it. Are they inside, by the way, or are they on top of the tree? They're loving this tree here, by the way, so that's pretty cool. This tree, just let alone, is check marking basically all the climbing need that they have. It's really cool. Gosh, I love the view from over here. It's really cool with the rain, but the rain is stopping, isn't it? The lighting is getting better and better, which is cool. Just gonna run over real quick. Hello? Can I just... Yeah, there you go. Drop down. Oh, look at that one. They're actually inside. Look. Sweet. They were just enjoying their time inside. So yeah, basically that is... Can I just get up here? Yes, I can. Awesome. This is the caracal habitat and a tour. So we did actually do quite a lot today, which I'm happy about. And I hope you guys are too. Now, if you are happy and you want to help me out reaching my target of at least 77,000 subscribers this year, please make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, or tell your friends who might like this as well. I'm trying to find all my words that I need for the next episode, and then we see each other again. Have a good time and goodbye. Did you ever ask yourself why you clicked the video?
You know, in today's case, that's a pretty simple answer for you, because that is the last episode of Purrina Zoo. Purrina Hill Zoo is actually our franchise mode that we are playing currently. It is Planet Zoo hard mode, and we set ourselves the goal to only build a full zoo with carnivore cats. That means we have all the cats in the game, big cats, felines, and so on and so forth. You guys educated me along the way, and today I'm going to talk you through the last speed build of at least the habitat speed builds. We're starting off with the Siberian Tiger. It's going to be a layered habitat in which we are having certain layers that they can move up and down, just, you know, making sure that the actual habitat from them is resembled in the best way possible. And we will also feature some cool little things like a bridge later on, you'll see in the real-time part, and a building that is apparently inspired by the architecture of, like, maybe even the Siberian areas there, with a couple of influences obviously from Asia as well, but just like very tiny. I just googled some images and took whatever suited me. We do have to build with the Arctic wood pieces, which you'll see here, and if you want to see a little spoiler how the whole thing looks at the end, to not click away, here you go, the spoiler for you. And that's that, you know, back to what we built. Now, I really hope you guys stay with me, because there are a couple of interesting things we are debating today and discussing and speaking about. But I think the first and most obvious thing should be, I have decided on a brand new franchise, which I'm going to announce in about 2 or 3 minutes what that is. You guys gave me so many ideas. I couldn't even resist to make a list and then just, you know, go A, B, C, D, D, A, C, A, B, B, you know, just trying to see what's best for me. But oh my god, you guys came up with so many great things that it was really a hard decision. But I have one, which again, I'm going to talk you through in a couple of seconds. But before we do so, let me just quickly say that this Siberian tiger habitat over here was a lot of fun to do. I love the building here on top. Obviously, that's going to be the shelter for the animals, which guests won't be able to see unless they are risking their lives at night by just climbing inside of the habitat and just then get a little look inside. You know, realistically, it's obviously not like super realistic. There's not really a connection to any backstage or whatnot. But as you guys know, this is a franchise mode in which we're not really looking too much at realism. This is a franchise mode where we were really trying to make sure that we have a working zoo with only big cats in hard mode, which to be honest, till this day, I don't have, like, technically the zoo works because we can sell animals, but it is not self-sustainable in a way, because we still do have an insane amount of refunds by the guests, because first of all, they are always thirsty, and second of all, the education rating is still pretty meh, so we have to focus on that. Last episode we also did set up a little tour, which I haven't even seen once in the entire, since we have the DLC, I haven't seen a single tour, because in the time where we had the DLC early access, my computer was broken. Once it worked, the tour was broken until Frontier fixed it with the day 1 patch, but still that is you know, not really helpful when you don't have the time to, you know, test out the tour. But I promised you guys to speak about the new franchise. I hope you guys are excited. We are going to do a, well, the semi-aquatic dome, I want to call it. It's not going to be a full dome, but we are going to do an only Arctic zoo. So we only will have winter animals. It's going to be a mini-series. The lady designer inspired me to do a mini-series, and the even better news is I'm going to record the entire franchise mode between Christmas and New Year's Eve. I do have some time. I spoke to my wife, and I will find a slot in which I'm going to create that in like 2 or 3 days. So that's going to be very awesome. So it's your time now to put all of your ideas about an Arctic zoo down in the comments. Which biome would you favor? Which animals have to be in there? Which maybe you don't want to see? So let me know in the comments down below. But now it's time to head over to the real-time Rudy, because he's gonna guide you through making foliage and some other little adjustments in here. So have fun with him. See you there. We are in the real-time part, and before we actually go on, one thing I'm just going to quickly do is outline the habitat, but then we have to talk about a couple of things in this zoo, because this is the last actual you know, a video with an animal in here. It's not the last video of the series though, but it's the last one with an animal in. We gotta fix certain things. I'm gonna show you in a bit what the actual like status is of all of that. It's, you know, it's a little bit more tricky than it might seem, because the park is working rather well when you consider it being focused on selling animals. But if we wouldn't be selling animals at this stage, this park would be bankrupt already for quite a while. So the target has to be also to end this on a very high, because I want to upload this to the workshop as a park for you guys to explore. And that means I definitely want to give you guys a working zoo that honestly also is profitable. Well, technically, if you play that as a sandbox, it doesn't matter. Also, if you guys do encounter some weird noises in the background, that is insane rain at the moment. It is like pouring down like I haven't seen it in a long time, and it's kind of weird. The forecast for the next weeks actually is exactly the same, like 10 degrees and rain. Like we've had like quite a cold breeze the last couple weeks, like 2 weeks of almost like always below zero, and now it's back to April, but just like April and January for all the time, like December and January for all the time. So now as the habitat is fixed, let me just quickly, also I thought, you know, this would be nice, but let's just change that right away into yeah, no, I mean, I like quite the gabion, to be honest. It's climbable, but we can fix that by just raising that to like 3 meters and then just say climb proof on both sides. There you go. Not sure if I have to do something over there, but yeah, later on you shouldn't be able to see anything. I'm gonna put some rocks and stuff in front of it. I have a good idea for what we do here, but yeah, I will just finish up the habitat. Now, as this is the focus point, I want to quickly show you something before we go on. Now, last episode we did do the caracal over here, which is rather neat, but what you can also tell is that donations are not flowing in whatsoever. We don't have any education. I think this box does have something in, yeah, exactly. So I've not done anything about education whatsoever, so I basically need to put certain things down. Oh, have I still yes, the random rotation is still on, so that's why it's tricky. You know, we can also just put something down like this, you know, making sure that there's at least something. You know, put the education board right next to it. I will do a certain episode on only doing these things, because otherwise this is gonna... Oh, there's no power over here. See, that's the next problem we have. So we can also go into traditional medicine. It doesn't matter. Do we put some powers down here? Let's go to facilities, power. We can just put a solar panel down. I think that's fine. We don't need to focus too much on where we put it. I think that's fine over there. Do we need more energy? No, I think we don't. So that's fine. We do have some educational stuff over there. Noise. But as I said, like the biggest issue is not education anymore, as you can see over here. It's still not good, but it's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is overall happiness, also down to thirst. We do have tours now. I haven't seen a single tour quite yet. I'm not sure if I set everything up or whatnot, but it just didn't work. And we still do the vet research and the... important research overall, but I'm not sure. Can I just stop that? Stop it, please. Okay, there you go. Go back, and you can do the caracal, and we will have Siberian Tiger in a while, so we can stop you already. Nice. Okay. So what we're gonna do real quick before do anything else is we're just gonna go to trading, reset all the filters, say Siberian Tiger. I do hope we can afford something, because we don't have... Yeah, we just gotta go to cash listings, confirm, and just hope there's anything. Nope, there isn't anything. Okay, well then we have to go to our trading center and see if we can sell anything from over here. Let me just go to the oldest age. Okay, well actually these are all elderly, so we have to go with the common ostrich. I'm not sure, like, oh my god, this is actually nothing. This one is, you know, we don't really get anything here. We can't, because they're all juvenile. Okay, so let's release them to the wild. Okay, let me just quickly check if there is anything if we go for... we just don't need that. Let's go species. Okay, so we gotta have to sort them by price, and we do get some affordable ones over here. That is good. I'm gonna take that one. That was very cheap indeed. And then we do still have some... That's good. Fertility is that's fine. I can actually go with this. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Okay, now I didn't think that this would happen, but we do have Siberian tigers now. Where are they? Where are they? Hello? Am I blind? There's one, there's two. Send them to the zoo. That was a rhyme. That was totally not intended. Oh, we don't have a path there. Let's just quickly put down the stuff path there. Where do I connect this logically? We don't have, like, this is where the next backstage area is. We do need a backstage area here anyways, so let's just plop these things down as we go. There you go. Can just make a staircase down. It doesn't even look too clunky. I mean, it's pretty easy to just make that look good in the end. So let's just bring it all over, and then we just go with a last bit of stuff path over here. That's a bit, but you know, that's fine. And we gotta check now, is the water touched by water purification, by the way? It's not. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, then we just put down all the facilities. Let me just quickly put this one over here. Do we need power? Of course we need power. That's too small. How about the wind turbine? It does work, awesome. And then we just can go with that one here and a staff room here. Gonna have to dress that up at some point. Why is that not connecting? So okay, let's see if that's all connected. It pretty much doesn't look like. Split from the group, push further, and we can actually put that over then. There you go, awesome. Let me just grab a keeper already. Keeper down here, come on. There you go. Plop him down and just set a, that's fine, set a new work zone. There you go. Well, whatever. Siberian Tiger, awesome, that's done. And now we can go back to the animal trading and Siberian Tiger. Send to zoo. There you go. Okay, let me just quickly do that and see what is happening. What's the time of day, by the way? Oh, it's quite early in the morning. It's cloudy, nothing else. That's all good. I'm rather certain that they will be able to escape, but that's fine. Look, we have got offspring from the lions again. That is awesome. But you will see in a bit that once I keep it running, the money will go down eventually. But there is a good chance of surviving this problem, because I'm going to show you real quick. It's not really that big of a problem, because the biggest expenses we still have are the refunds, and we will be able to get them lower as we go and as we improve on our education especially, and also on the thirst. And while the thirst is a little bit of a less of a big issue, because we will just plop down shops everywhere, and that's then fine, you know, the education is still one of the biggest issues across the park, which I have to do in a dedicated episode, because that's just taking, I don't know why it is so picky, like really. I mean, in this area you can see it's quite nicely done, but you know, I think I have still a lot of spaces I can cover with education, because over here it's all good, but then over here there's nothing. We also don't have any talks. We don't have, well, we have one talk and one tour, so it's not really that much. But what I wanted to do anyways is I wanted to get that guy in this case, and check the plants coverage, because the good thing about the Siberian Tiger is they do require a lot of plants, which I am a big fan of. And so we are going to do this. Let me just quickly check the terrain first. That's all good. We even have deep water for it. That's deep enough? Wait a sec, what? Is that broken? That's not 4 meter, is it? That's 4 meter? You kidding me? Okay, either way, this is a bug or the... Okay, not really sure why, but I mean, it shouldn't calculate anything else. I'm confused. I don't care. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't question it. As long as it's that way, it's all good. Random rotation is on again. Awesome. Let's put it on again. There you go. Alright, where were we? Sorry for the cut, but my pizza was ready. So I don't know if you guys heard the alarm. I tried to cut it out, but you know, there is a pizza and I needed to eat the pizza, and I think no one can actually be mad about the fact that I did have a lovely pizza. Now, we're back in here, and well, actually for you nothing changed, but for me actually quite a while, and also not a roaring stomach anymore. We are going to finish off this habitat here real quick now with a couple of plants, and I'm gonna go a bit mad with some of the plants, and then we are going to also use a lot of snowy pieces as well, just to make sure that this gets a bit of a snowy vibe. When we get some snow eventually in here, I want to put some coolers down, but therefore the game has to be on play, which I'm going to do in a couple seconds, but not for the episode too long, just to see if everything works with the habitat itself and not particular to get the snow. However, the bracken over here is obviously one of the coolest pieces now to, connect all the dots, so to say, and just make sure that everything looks a little bit more nice. I want to do one thing with you guys. Just I had a little idea of another connection, which I'm going to utilize in a couple seconds because I think this is going to look really cool. I just had that idea while I was going up from eating the pizza. Yeah. Maybe while I'm plopping down these things, and this is maybe not too crazy for you guys or not too interesting to look at. I don't know. Hopefully it is. I don't know. Maybe it's just like me putting down some plants. But I can tell you that we are in the last couple episodes filmed from this computer and this home. Well, actually last is maybe not the right word, but we are moving in late February into our new house. For those of you who haven't caught it, but there have even been videos on the channel about this, but yeah, we're moving into a house. We are now living in a pretty decent flat, and it's actually not a decision against the flat, it's a decision for the house that we got offered, and luckily enough we decided early on, even though it still is a little bit tricky money wise and stuff, and all the crisis popping up, so we have bought it before certain events that happened in the world, and now we have to stick to our decision, which is fine, but it really didn't make things easier, let's put it that way, in terms of paying all the bills and stuff, but it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. We are going to have a dedicated streaming room. I mean, this over here is a dedicated office room. It has meant to be an office from the beginning, and basically it was used 90% of the time as a streaming and YouTube room, but it's then with the pandemic happening and stuff, it turned into an office as well, so really use this to the maximum. But in the future we will have a dedicated room for streaming and YouTube only, which is really, really cool. I'm looking forward to that because that's gonna be really cool in terms of sound, and it's in the basement. However, it has been used as a room from musicians actually, so it's very well sound-wise, should be very well balanced and stuff, and I'm really doing my best to really get the most out of it for all of us, for me personally obviously, but also for you as viewers, having even better capabilities of recording and just making sure that the sound is always crystal clear and all these kind of things that I had a bit of a struggle in here because this office always needed to be also functional as an office, but in the new room it's not bigger per se, but it doesn't have the tilted roof, so as like in an attic obviously, but it also is like the ceiling is a little bit lower, which is not too big of a deal because that helps with some audio as well as other things like carpets and stuff. We don't have carpets in there though, but I will have a little carpet underneath my desk as I have it right now as well, just to ensure that there's also even better sound quality, and all these kind of things together will actually make up for a very good experience, I hope. And it's gonna also offer us the chance to do more live streams simply by the fact that it is now fully isolated, and we don't need to fear, which it's not really been a fear, but it's been a problem per se, that still with this house, even though we tried our best to do whatever we were able to do to make this room as isolated as possible, but we still have the issue that when you're sitting downstairs in the living room and I'm recording, or actually recording is not too much of a big deal because I can focus really nicely on making sure that everything is isolated and I speak into a certain direction, and I pump up my microphone so I don't need to speak that loud. But while live streaming, this is a totally different story because I have to really focus on delivering a good live stream, and also just do certain things that just are popping up during a live stream. You know what I mean. It's really something more energetic and just more spontaneous, and you can't really always speak, you know, very low and stuff. And so this is really helping a lot with the fact that we can have a better experience overall. And I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, look at that. Look at all the plants. The habitat already looks pretty dope. Not gonna lie, it looks really cool. I think I'm just going to spam this thing down here quite a bit. Do we also have the buffalo grass? That would be really cool to just get a little bit of grass down here. Not sure if we have. Let's see what else do we have in the list of. This is like all the pieces that we do have with this animal. This is like oopsie daisy. Not sure how this would look, but no, it's no. I just want to make this Siberia-ish. Yeah, maybe that works, but no. Maybe we're gonna go with these smaller ones then here. Why not? Just put them down. I think that's fine. Do we use the... I'm not sure if I'm gonna slap them all down here like this. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, whatever. Just gonna make that a little bit more long grass. I haven't even finished the... Oh, actually we have to use the nettle, because this is something that would be growing all over the place there. So let's just put that in here as well. Just make sure. I haven't done the terrain yet, so I still have to look at the terrain, what they favor and what not. So we are just going to look at that in a second. Let me just put some nettle down here as well. That would be growing on that side anyways. So just like plop some things down here and there. Awesome. So now we just need some couple little stones that I want to make sure that we do have on the ground. And I'm just going to do it this time a little bit different, like so, because I don't want to destroy the traversable area from them. So I'm just going to plop these things to the ground, sink it in until it's rather seamless, just making sure that it looks, you know, to have a bit more texture in here, but doesn't destroy for them the way of moving down. I think that's looking good. We can also have some bigger bits in here. I just want to make sure that we have something like that, you know, standing over here, and then just connect something to it. Hello, like this and that and that, and we just have another here. That's quite nice. And yeah, the next bit we have to do is obviously cover up this corner a little bit, like so and so. And yeah, that can go up, why not? And then just use the form of the random rotation. There you go, just having like a little bit of a boundary here. They were able to escape via that area, right? So we shall put in certain barriers by having some more stones and stuff in here, just giving this area. Actually, that helps with the look as well, so that's totally fine. Just plopping certain things down. Maybe they can still escape via that one, so we should actually have... So apparently, the game just crashed and I needed to redo a couple of things, and you will see that I basically finished the habitat real quick, because there were a couple of things that you just kept crashing until I figured out that this was because of free build. And yeah, here we go. I just made sure that we have some certain security measurements here by putting some walls in. However, I wanted to keep these walls also like very much open so that people can watch through, and you can tell this is a very good solution, because kids and adults equally can watch these beautiful creatures over here. Just showing you real quick how this wonderful image comes together, and honestly, I am a big fan. I'm just gonna zoom in a little. Look at that. This looks absolutely sweet this way. Really cool, really lovely build. Especially when you consider that this is going to be like a, you know, a sandbox, not a sandbox, but actually a franchise build. One thing I just quickly want to do, simply because I think that's cool, is okay, I have to just get rid of all these tags over here so we can have some snowy pieces down by the water, because I figured that might be cool to just have a little bit, cool. Snow pieces, cool, you know. Just have some snowy pieces by the water. Maybe have like a, yeah, almost like fake little ice shore on top of it. Not sure, like this, somehow like that, you know. Just using a bit of a smaller bit here as well. Something like that. And then we need these Arctic pieces for the bottom, maybe. You know, just to get it like a crystal look in. I'm really not sure if that like makes sense. I'm just going to plop them all in. There you go. This is the Arctic look, and then I just wanted to, you know, change the color anyways to a bit more of a Arctic blue, something like that, and then just play a little bit with the transparency, as if the water would be like really cool, you know. I think we need to have a deeper blue. That makes the whole, yeah, that looks That looks a little bit more aquatic. There you go. This is, I think this looks like cool water, and I feel like this is exactly what they need. And the last thing we're just going to do is we're just going to have some cobbles here to the side, which we are going to just quickly, you know, we are going to use the random rotation as well. There you go. And we're going to create a building, and we are using my little trick over here, save the zoo, because I'm actually always fearing like a crash now. And we're going to make them like super bright, and this should be going into, not too bright, a little bit saturation in. There you go. Maybe this is not the best idea to have it that way. Maybe just also bright. Yeah, something like this. I think that's fine. And now let's just plop these things over here. They can also go a little bit into the water. Just ensure that they cover the area around. So we have a couple here and there as well. Making sure they all plop together. Later, just everywhere, so that we have a little bit of coverage of these rocks. You know, not too dramatic, just here and there a couple of these. And that should be it. And now let's sink them very much significantly in. There you go, just to give that little bit of texture. Awesome. I think that's already it. That's already, I don't want to have more than that over here. And then we just get a little bit of sand, you know, ever so slightly the sand in here, because that is just matching with the color a little bit better. Maybe we can even just get some of this in. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Awesome, I like it. Yeah, we are done, guys. Look at that. They are just wandering down now. Everything is good. Nutrition obviously is not the best, but other than that, oh, we should actually put them some valid nutrition up in here, or like actually where they can put the food on top of. Not the small one, but maybe the big one. Realistically, they put it inside, but I have slapped everything here with these things, so whatever. Let's put it here. Awesome. Okay. I mean, look at that. Look at this. We are done. And this is... Who is escaping? Oh boy. Someone is escaping. Who is escaped? And why do I not have a notification about this? I think it might also be the Lynx area, by the way, because they are always... The problem about the Lynx area is they seem to be escaped, but they're not. So maybe it's in here again. Let me just quickly check which animal is escaped, because we can see that over here. Location, escape. Yeah, exactly. And if we go there, it's not escaped, is it? No, it's not. It's like in this very, very tiny corner in the back here. Oh, wait a second. Is it though? Wait. Is that maybe the corner in which they do escape? Wait. Cancel move, unbox, and you're back in the habitat, right? In order to avoid that happening again, I potentially should just put a rock in that corner. Oh gosh, maybe this is actually finally solving the issue I had for ages in that corner over here. Just put a couple of rocks in, and hopefully that solves the issue. Because with all the babies, they always had the problem that they could, like, technically they didn't escape, but practically the game always... Ah, there you go. That makes things a lot better. Awesome. Look at that, guys. We are done. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why I made the bridge the way I made it, I can tell you. And this is because of Planet Zoo. Look at that ridiculous size of the bridge. But then look at the size that actually is reserved for the animal itself. It is ridiculous. Yeah. It's, you know, it is what it is, I guess, but still not very much my favorite thing to ever happen. Yeah, but now the tiger is moving down the bridge. Look, what are you doing? There you go. Boy, I love this habitat. I really do love this habitat. I think it is definitely one of the better ones in this. And I have some good ones in here, but this is really among the best ones I've done for Purrina Hill. Like, I really do like it. I really, really do like it. You can let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about it. I certainly am a big fan of this habitat. I'm not gonna lie. It really does look really good. And it also just, you know, does what it should do. It fills in the gap between the areas that we still had, and yeah, I'm a fan, as you can potentially hear. Maybe we can also go to this side. Not sure what's the best angle though, but it's all a good angle. All angles are good. All angles are good. Look at that. Look at the tiger over here. I'm also a big fan of this model of the tiger. The Siberian tiger was one of my favorites from the very beginning of Planet Zoo. I mean, it's still one of the OG animals. So we had the newest cat and one of the oldest cats now in our last 2 episodes, which I think is cool. What are you doing there, mate? And in case you were wondering why I'm using all the Arctic pieces, obviously that is down to the fact that this game has the climbing issue whenever you use wood. And as you can tell, if I click on that one, you'll see that the building itself is non-climbable. For whatever weird reasons, they can get up the roof. Maybe they can jump that high, which is fine. Or maybe it is because they can climb on the tree and jump from there, but I don't care, because as long as they can't escape, that is all good. Funny enough, they can't even pass through here. That is insane. Okay, I don't care too much about this. We might be able to solve that rather quickly next time around. But for the moment being, that's that. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I certainly did enjoy it quite a lot. Really hope you guys did too. And if you guys did enjoy that, please consider subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. Even though if you are very careful with your subs, sometimes, you know, you help out a camel here, because I'm still thriving, or like going forward to that, you know, 77,000 mark. It's actually starting to be a little bit slower recently, because I think also Planet Zoo has seen its best days. So yeah, if you like the content and you want to see more of it, please let me know by clicking that sub button, or just leave a friendly nice little comment. That would be awesome too. But now have a wonderful Christmas time, guys. Enjoy the time with your families. Be sure to really step down a little and, you know, just take the time to cool down. And I talk to you in the next one. Goodbye. Seriously, I didn't mean to forget about the cougar, but apparently I did. And so here we are creating the cougar habitat in Purrina Hill, our actually already ended franchise mode play. But it's not ended, apparently, because it's not done, as I figured out. So you guys did comment a couple of weeks ago under the videos, like, yeah, but what about the cougar? And what about the cougar? And I just really don't know why I ignored these comments. Or why I wanted to ignore. I don't know. I just completely forgot about it. So yeah, here we are creating the cougar habitat for our all-cat zoo. In case you guys clicked on this video and have never been here, first of all, what are you doing? Why are you here? Hello. And second of all, now, this park has been set out to be a challenge for me, because we only did the cats from the game. And as you know, all of the cats in the game are carnivores, and all this meat to be purchased and stuff is not really the healthiest thing for your finances in the franchise mode. So it was an extra hard challenge. And to make it even more hard, we set out to make this in hard mode, which apparently made me realize a couple of times that that was a freaking bad idea. But at the end of the day, we managed to survive all of the shenanigans with the finances, mainly through, you know, sales of our babies and stuff. Now, this is still the only reason why the zoo exists. It's actually quite healthy in terms of finances now, because we have so many juveniles and so much offspring that we can sell all the animals on in a good routine, and so always have the money. But on the other hand, I still want to make this thing very much a profitable zoo on its own, which again we are going to do in a live stream, which will apparently happen once we moved houses, which is not before mid of March, and at the moment it doesn't even look like we have internet. So let's see about that. It's the biggest issue we still have. So yeah, we need to find a solution for the internet, but yeah, as it always is in Germany, you will find one you're not happy with, but apparently a solution, I guess, at the end of the day. Now let's talk quickly about the habitat itself. I made my life a little bit more easy this time around, but I don't think this just made the quality worse. I think it actually is one of the better habitats in this project. That said, I like the others too, but this one is a very natural one, making sure that this sunken in area here in the front is very nice for the guests to be seen and, you know, to spend the time in. It's not the most realistic one. Like, I put some barriers in that technically in real life wouldn't work, because the animals could just easily jump over. But, you know, realism was never a target for this project. We have a couple of things that wouldn't work this way in an actual zoo, but it does work in the game, and so I'm happy with it. Putting down a lot of rocks, making sure that they can't escape, and making sure that everything else is, you know, made in a way that it doesn't allow them to escape the habitat. But then on the other hand, I wanted to create this, you know, very nice looking area, and it's pretty neat that we have this kind of forced perspective by looking down into the valley, and then this little hill which appears bigger than it actually is, because the valley is lower, and then the hill doesn't need to be as high to appear pretty high, and that way we could hide their actual you know, facility in the background, which is ugly and you don't want to be seen by the guest. So that's a kind of smart trick that theme parks and zoos do all the time, you know, playing with inclines and declines to hide certain things. You don't even need to hide them like fully. It's enough if you play with the perspective so that guest can't see it, and if there's still a spot where people can see it, you just put some foliage in, just as I'm doing over here, playing with the you know, with the foliage and stuff, and putting in the enrichment. So it's a rather simple one, but I think it shows how much beauty can be in these simple habitats as well, which you will especially see in the real-time part, because that's not going to be such a long episode. It's going to be like a very straightforward episode, couple of minutes. We are already at the end of the time lapse in a couple seconds, when we will move over into the actual zoo. As you can see, I was fixing some issues here and there, nothing major, nothing big, but just making sure that everything runs, getting a little bit of a cleanup here and there, putting down, you know, donation boxes, but you'll see that in real-time part in a couple seconds anyway. So yeah, let's hand you over to the real-time Rudy, here you go. Alright, Rudo here. We are in the real-time part, and let me just go forward a little bit. Oh my god, this is a very weird placed education sign, but you can see people are already enjoying the new view onto our... Oh my god, have you seen that? Oh, that was beautiful. The cougar just chilling on top of that thing, lying down there. Why are you going? You could have just stayed there for a second. That would have been super cinematic effect here. But yeah, so this is the cougar habitat, as you can see, using some of the new grass pieces we got in the last update. Really cool stuff. I love this grass, by the way. It's very versatile, brings in a very cool shade, different color, and as you can tell, this is what I said, this hill over here looks like a lot bigger than it actually is, and it does really hide away the facility in the background. You can really not tell it, and with using the concrete in the back here being very gray, you don't notice at the first glance. You just notice this by the fact it's so straight and it's like a clean cut. But in terms of colors and stuff, it really nicely merges with the rock color and stuff. So it just kind of really feels like as if this is the only habitat they have. But they can go in the back, and it almost feels like they go into the mountains. But you know, there's just like a couple of little things behind. Was there like a tour in the background people were talking about? I think there was like an educator giving a little speech. But yeah, that's that. We are just going to jump out of this cam to show you the overview. So this is the overview, as you can see, and the little trick, as I just said, is this is the facility in the background where they can sleep and stuff, and then you've got that little area. But from the front, it really looks like as if this is like a big area to delve in, you know, and as if they can really go into the mountains and have some fancy things in the back, but they haven't. So yeah, that's that, and this is Purrina Hill, now with actually all cats in, and as you have seen, I have judged all the cats according to my personal opinion, which is the best one and which is the worst one. Spoiler, the lion is potentially not my favorite animal in the game. But yeah, if you want to see how my voting or my ranking went, the link key to the video is to the top right. You can just watch that video, and in case you are a fan of Purrina Hill or franchise in general, I highly recommend jumping into my new franchise in which we're going to make Arctic animals. Not quite sure how long we will go in there, so make sure to go there as long as it lasts, and then I see you in the next one, I guess. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Enjoy your time. Make sure that you enjoy the weekend to the fullest, because the next week is just ahead. And yeah, as I said, just click to the top right to your video if you want to watch the next one, my ranking in particular. And I hope you guys are happy that we finally have the cougar in. There's really not much more to say. I guess just have a good time, and I'll talk to you in the next one.